Hi, I'm Joe, and welcome to the Seconds Out live watch along for the Tyson Fury Francis Ngannou fight. Tonight, joining me in the studio, we've got Don Charles, specialist coach in heavyweight boxing, and we've got Tony Yoka. Hang on, you're not Tony Yoka. We're Kieran Duffy.
Definitely not. Kieran
Tony
Duffy
was meant to be with us tonight, but Kieran's been our replacement. Why is Tony not here, Don?
Basically, he was, as you know, he's in a camp. He's been in camp for the last 8 weeks, training hard for his next fight, which is on the 10th of December in France. And he's got a head cold. And under my advice, I told him to rest up because I don't want him exposing to anything else.
So he's sitting at home and sitting watching this in the comfort of his home.
That's right. He was
Perfect.
actually looking really forward to doing this because he needs to introduce himself to the British audience. He's an Olympic gold medalist, Rio Olympics. He actually beat Joe Joyce in the Olympics 2016 in Rio, and the only people in France know him. So being here tonight would have been able to introduce himself to the British audience, but unfortunately, like I said, he's not well.
Well, hi Tony, if you're watching, we wish you better, and we hope you're good. And Kieran, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you.
Thank you for stepping in.
No, not a problem. My pleasure.
And tell us about you.
Well, nothing. I'm a boxing coach. I work in Don's gym, and I've been around the game. I was a fighter, professional fighter. Now a coach of a few good prospects, mainly coming through, and I like to think I'm knowledgeable about boxing. That's
I
about
second that opinion.
So we're going to all have a great chat tonight. We've got an action-packed event.
Correct.
And we are currently watching the Makhmudov and Junior Anthony Wright fight.
Are we on?
I believe he's actually knocked the Anthony Wright. I believe this is the first round, and I didn't think this would take long, but I didn't think it would be that quick. But obviously, you're probably looking at a 45-second.
It was ferocious, Don. Yeah, there's a huge weight difference, real size difference. And
I mean, this is one of the things I disagree with boxing, professional boxing, because you got such a prospect here in Makhmudov. And to bring this, you could see the chap look like a lamb that's been brought to slaughter. It's I'm not pro this, to a prospect like this, and it's for a belt.
Yeah. It doesn't do him justice, Don, because he's got a good skill set. He's a serious prospect, and then what? He doesn't get a chance to display what he's got.
Absolutely, and so, that poor chap, who's just like I said, when he walked into the ring, he looked like he shouldn't be there. You could see his body language, and I don't think it should be allowed. And
the guy was like, he's by all standards a very big, strong heavyweight. The guy that he fought there, Anthony, was a cruiserweight. He looked like a cruiserweight. He fought for the cruiserweight title, so he must have campaigned for a serious period of time at that weight to fight for the world title. So just a smaller man, not fair. I agree with you.
But congratulations to Makhmudov, and these guys should be tested. And then what happens? You bring them up with this unbeaten record. Then when the actual real acid test comes, generally they fail.
In the past, wasn't a terrible thing to take a defeat when you're learning. How many of the great champions, caught a defeat on the way up, but they were learning, man. And it's a bit like Tony that you've got.
Correct.
So what? Wait to see him come back and grow from the hard, high-level fights he's had,
Absolutely.
And it's, he went down hard there, didn't he? I was waiting for that uppercut to land, and it was good night.
Okay, he actually came to have a go, but unfortunately, he's got a big, strong young man in front of him.
Yeah, even on a good day, a good big man beats a good wee man, isn't it? So,
absolutely, that's the saying.
Yeah, so to say.
Oh, what a shot!
Yeah, lovely. Good. I mean, all you can do is finish the guy in front of you, isn't it? So he's done well on that.
I'm not blaming the fighter. I'm talking about
for sure. It's bad matchmaking.
Bam, what a right hand and the left hook follow. Good call, referee.
Good, get him out.
Good
get
call,
him out
referee.
of there. Yeah.
Oh, he got caught there. So he needs to pay attention to his defense.
He looks wide open when he punches. That's true, and he's very tall, isn't he? He's high up, so
sure he's punching down, especially fighting a smaller man.
But what can you take from that? Very little.
A lot of the fights on this card have been over pretty quickly so far, haven't they?
Yeah.
As a pity, as Don says, on such a big showcase in Saudi Arabia and worldwide, it would have been better, I would have said, if they had more competitive fights. But
yeah, they've all been over pretty
although
quick.
I haven't seen the Bacoli fight yet, so
that's already gone. We've already had that fight.
yeah, it's already had, but I never got a chance to watch it. But I could be speaking out of turn. It may have been a war for all I know. He's certainly scary looking, isn't he, Don?
He sure is. You don't want to meet him on a dark alley.
No,
would
man.
You, Joe?
No,
he's permanently angry, eh?
You know, this is the mini arena. They've got 2 stages. The Fury,
do you know, I wasn't aware of
and
that.
NGANNOU fight's not actually happening here. This is the mini arena for the undercard.
Yeah.
And then they've got the main stage for the main event.
That's very unusual, because have you ever witnessed anything like that?
I've never heard of that. I've heard of the British shows and US shows, but I've never heard of...
Because
I mean, how do they build the atmosphere in the arena without undercard? It's strange, isn't it?
That is a strange one. And when I first, funny you should say that, picked up on that, Joe. When I first looked at that arena, I thought, that doesn't look, it doesn't represent what we've been seeing all week on television. It was all like glam, glitz.
No, this is, they built two arenas.
Very
well,
low
this is the mini arena. I think it's obviously probably in the same place.
Yeah.
But Tyson Fury and NGANNOU are fighting.
Strange.
It might even be the leisure centre down the road, as it looks like to me.
Logistically, that must be a nightmare, because all these people who paid or not paid to come and watch this, you've got to now usher them all to the main arena for the main fight. So logistically, it probably be a logistic nightmare.
I'm not sure how it works. They can't be doing that, Don. It must be that they've made people pay into the main arena, have they not? And had this as a separate show. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. So.
No, look, we're just all guessing, really, speculating, because if some of those on the cards, the names on there, it's packed with names.
Big names.
I would want to see all of that.
Oh, but as a true fan, absolutely. I suppose, what's he got to say?
I love it.
Sounds good. I think you pulled me out there, Don.
Sorry.
We're unplugged. Here we go.
We're unplugged.
Sorry, man.
Acapella.
It's okay. Unplugged.
I think.
Oh, yeah.
Let's have a look.
Okay, I think I have it. One
You got
second.
it?
I believe so. Give me 2 seconds.
I can't hear, but I think he might be singing.
We're back on.
He's back on, yeah. I missed that whole interview, yeah, but he's a big, scary man.
He's a big man.
He never missed skip neck day. He's like...
It's the next
She's
fight,
just confirming
Joseph
it.
Parker, Simon Keane.
Okay, that's good.
Good match.
I think. Listen.
Well, it's in the same vicinity based on what this, but it's still logistically, it's a nightmare.
It's strange, man, isn't it? Never seen anything like it.
So whilst we've got a heavyweight undercard, you know, we've got the likes of like AJ, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. They're all like the main heavyweights now, and they've probably got I don't know, maybe a couple of years left. So we're left with Daniel Dubois.
Absolutely.
Tony Aiko. Are they all going to be the rising stars? The new big heavyweights coming up?
Well, yeah.
We've got all heavyweights tonight.
There's a new influx of heavyweights coming through. Like you quite rightly said, all the current guys at the top, they've only got, I believe, a few years left in their career. And it's only a matter of time before the new change of guards.
The change.
Change of guards.
Exactly. That's
and yeah, I like to believe that my guy Daniel Dubois is in the front of the leading pack. The next
Please God.
batch of next. Well, we're working towards that.
And what happened? I know Frank Warren put through an appeal about the low blow with Usyk.
The appeal. I wasn't holding my breath, to be quite honest, because it's politics, and I'm not a politician. You know, when politics gets involved with sports, it shouldn't do, but it does, and I'm not a politician, so I will hold my comments to myself.
Stay out of it.
Okay.
I don't blame you.
And just a question for you.
Yeah.
A boxing as a rising star, is it good enough just to be a good boxer? Have they got to have a personality, good social media presence, gift of the gab, sell tickets? Is it just enough today just to be a good boxer?
Well, all of the above that you say, you need all of them, you know, but the basis is if the person can fight, he'll tend to attract people around him that will help him grow properly. And if he's got, you know, if he's charismatic in some way, then he'll draw the fans from that. You know, you often see real star quality. You don't often see real star quality, but when you do,
what if you look like Tyson Fury? He's a real character.
Tyson's a character.
People like Ben Whittaker, you know, they've all got a character to them.
Of course, and a backstory. A lot of them have different interests, and backstory means a lot. And I think more than that, and if you get a lot of them out and let people know who they are, then you get to know their personality, then people get invested in them, you know. So, but yeah, it's hard, as you say, it's not straightforward. It's not just a matter of good fighter, here you go, you got all of the breaks. You've got to have
there's more to it. I mean, we're living in the world we're living in today. Social media plays a big part, as you can see with the YouTubers, what they've done with the boxing, with getting involved.
With the KSI.
Absolutely. I mean, the market has changed, and promoters have recognized this, and a lot of them have jumped onto it, quite rightly so.
Yeah.
You know, because
it's definitely a different world, isn't it?
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Do you think YouTube's good for boxing? The YouTubers?
You know what? They bring eyes to the sport. I can't hold it against them. I think even like a young trainer like myself is lying if he said he wouldn't like to train one of them and get the opportunities and make a couple of quid, etc. But I mean, as long as I think real boxing people can tell the difference straight away. It's not a problem for us. But as long as the general public don't confuse them with the real people, with the Daniel Dubois and with the high level, my guy Razor Ali.
It does drive traffic to the sport, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course, it brings eyes to the sport. Look, boxing's different, right? You can have the other combat sports, but boxing's simple. Everybody knows what they're watching. Two people throwing hands. Let's see who the best man is. It's different in a cage. You're rolling around. It's a longer skill set to learn. And at a low level, it's very boring. At a high level, it's exciting. So I think boxing's always going to draw, and especially in Britain. That's the history of the sport here. Is it's fist fight. Let's have it. You know.
my only concern is that as long as these YouTubers, the fights are monitored medically, there's enough put into the same as they put in British. Anyone who's licensed by the British Boxing Board of Control, there's got stringent tests medically to make sure the guys are physically fit to fight. As long as the medical side of it, they take care of it. That's my only concern. Because it's not, you don't play boxing.
No,
like you can play football,
but they have all turned
pro. You can play cricket, you can't play boxing.
But they have all turned pro, like KSI's turned pro, Logan Paul, Jake Paul.
Correct, but the people they're matching them with, I want to know how strict they monitor them, examine them medically. Yeah, because God forbid should anything go wrong in the future, then it brings a bad light to boxing. It's bad enough as it is. Boxing is a very, very dangerous sport. And it cannot be played with. Let's not get carried away because of the numbers the amount of money that's been generated. Let's not let that overshadow and blind all of us. Yeah, it is a form of entertainment. Yes, it is. But like I said, they still have to be very, very cautious and take the right steps into making sure these guys are all medically fit.
And I agree with you. And there's been quite a few drug fail tests recently in fights, and you've got to take all that seriously.
The funny thing about boxing is 100% that you can get a man very strong, teach them some basics, to lift weights, to do whatever, and they can hit very hard. But people say you can take a punch or you can't, but you learn how to defend yourself properly, ride with punches, take the power out. Now that takes a lot longer. That's the skill of boxing. And that's why you've got very strong men that can hurt the other person, catch them clean, you know. It's hard to catch a high level boxer clean. You know, he'll take something off at your roll, he'll slip. So
it's an art.
It's an art form, it is, you know, science,
And it takes years to learn.
So if you're saying that, you've got Francis Ngannou, MMA, world champion, and then you've got Tyson Fury, also world champion. Crossover fight, completely different styles.
Well,
is that a tough fight for Tyson Fury? Obviously, everyone says Tyson Fury is going to win, but the way Francis Ngannou will punch, move, it's got to be different coming from MMA.
Most definitely. I mean, look, after all, they're both fighting disciplines. Yeah, one's involves wrestling and all different forms of martial art, and the other one is just Marquis of Queensberry rules, as in you're only using your fist, a pugilist, to fight. So you get these crossovers now, and so you got a guy who's been boxing since the age of, let's say, 5-6 years old in the name of Tyson Fury, Ngannou, who went into the MMA, right. Again, these people who do MMA, or I'm not putting them down at all, you'll find a lot of people who couldn't master boxing, they went into doing martial art. Yeah. Yeah. When I say mixed martial art, should I say?
Yeah.
So you'd find if Ngannou could have made it in boxing, in my opinion, with his size, he would have pursued boxing. Yeah. So they learn a bit of boxing, they learn a bit of wrestling, a bit of jiu-jitsu, and a bit of wrestling, and then they go into. It's almost having an athlete in the Olympics, or an athlete who's a decathlete or decathlon.
Yeah.
They have 10 disciplines they're good at, but they're not how can I put it, best in any of them. They can do all of them competently.
Yeah.
So that's what you have in these MMA. That's how I would describe an MMA UFC fighter. They're jack of all trades, master of none. Again, this is not sounding derogatory towards them.
Yeah.
So you got a person who's a decathlon or decathlete. Yeah, to come and compete with a guy who's the purist, the boxing purist. So that's what you're looking at here. It's like competing against Usain Bolt. Someone's come to run against Usain Bolt, but that person comes from a decathlete background. I think Usain Bolt is going to win in the 100 meters and the 200 meters and the 400 meters.
But do you think it could ever be the other way around, like a boxer going to the octagon and fight an MMA?
They have done it, and they've come unstuck. Again, it proves my point. That's not, a boxer has only hands.
Yeah, the MMA wants to come into the boxing.
I think a lot.
You've had it with Conor McGregor.
Well, most definitely. They've done, if you notice, it's that way around. Them coming into fight boxers.
Yeah.
But none of them are going to make it in the way to start winning titles in boxing.
No. Is that
take the money away, take the money that is generating away, they wouldn't do it.
But is that because it's easier for MMA to come over to boxing than it is for boxing to go over to MMA?
Correct. So they're decathletists,
or
decathlon, or whatever the right pronunciation is. So you're able to take one of the disciplines that they're good enough in all these disciplines. They're good enough, but not good enough to box with a pro boxer.
The highest level,
high levels, exactly.
Well, I would say the big thing about people moving from MMA into boxing is it's a different energy system completely.
Yeah.
So if you're grappling a lot, then it's a slow pulling movement. If you're, just like Don says, they're not specialists in striking, so they might be relatively faster than the average man. They're tough but this guy's the Usain Bolt of boxing, or one of them, right? So you can't expect someone who's, if you're lifting and doing slow pulling movements, it's completely different from fast twitch explosive movements. So if you're doing that for a high percentage of your training, you can't change it in 3 months. You can't suddenly say, all right, I got a fight now, I'm as fast. That's not the way it works. Your body, it's a lifetime of training, and the ability to avoid punches. because in MMA what they do is they throw a lot of single and double shots. You can't throw combinations the same way. And it's just a different.
Their arms, they just use
of course.
it all. But if any of you guys were to train Ngannou to fight Fury, how would you tell him to handle this fight? What would you tell him to do?
Run.
Don't take it.
Run.
You know what? You know what?
No, seriously.
What would you tell him
seriously,
to do?
I'm not a hypocrite. With Fury, like he happened to be talking to a man here. I've trained somebody in the name of Derek Chisora to face this man on 3 occasions. I've come up with what I believe was the master game plan to dethrone this guy. Every time the guy literally takes your game plan and rips it in 1,000 pieces and throws it back at you. He's very versatile. He's able to adapt during fight. Not a lot of fighters are able to adapt during the fight.
So you think he's unbeatable?
Right now, he looks unbeatable.
Which leads us to Fury Usyk. Unbeatable? Will he beat Usyk?
He will play with Usyk. That's my opinion. Like a little teddy bear, a big bear and a teddy bear. Yeah,
of course. Yeah. He's, the thing about him, I know they say his lifestyle's changed and everything else. As long as he comes in with the right mindset and he doesn't revert back to the problems he's had in the past, then he's a nightmare. This guy's 6'9". He seems to grow 2 inches when he goes into the ring.
Correct.
Do you know what I mean?
I've noticed that as well. I've noticed that in the weigh-ins with Derek. I'm looking at him. I thought, you're not so tall.
Not that big.
Then on the night in the ring, the man is almost. Hang on a sec.
Do you remember when he fought Klitschko? Yeah. When he fought Klitschko the first time, they were the same size at all the weigh-ins, and then he looked a head bigger than him in the ring. So this guy's
a phenomenon. He really is.
He's an anomaly. He loves the show,
he's born to. You could see he's not even worried about the mention of the word fight. Most human beings on the planet, you mention the word fight, including me, I get scared.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I'm not going to do it, but I get this man here was bred like his father. Absolutely, his father keeps telling us on every occasion, I bred him.
His father at the press conference called out Mike Tyson.
Correct, and he's not joking.
No,
that's not a joke. He's a fighting man.
Did you see his dad with the John Fury with his top off? Whilst Tyson had his top off.
That's their trademark. Him and his son. Every opportunity to get it, take their shirt off.
I
plan to be in this
show.
He usually does.
He usually does.
Yeah. I'm not saying anything against John Fury because I plan to have a future in this sport for a couple of years yet. I don't need it, man. I don't need the heat.
Nice, so fun. Listen, they've made boxing. I hope it doesn't turn into, like the wrestling. Is it WWE?
I understand.
I don't want it to. That's my only concern when I see these press conferences these days. It's turning it a little bit into that. We got to keep it.
The sport's evolving for sure, but what I would say is boxing. You know it, Don. It can't get more serious when that bell rings. Correct. It changes everything. People can lose their life in there and legally lose their life. So that's why it's not. It's never going to be wrestling because you don't know what those guys are saying. They mean it. A lot of times they mean it,
Oh, God. So, I've been involved at a very high level.
Highest level,
my fighters that I train, we meet. Even the trainers, emotionally, you're involved. You're invested.
I bet you feel like you're in the ring with them.
Oh, most definitely. Every punch they take or slip, you feel it.
How often have you heard people saying to you, Don, it's all for camera. So it isn't. It's very often those pushes, those shoves, they're real. They mean it.
It's not pre-planned. These guys, they're about to go in and knock each other's heads.
Risk their life, man. You wind a big man up. Sorry, Don, but just like you said,
big man, little man. It doesn't matter.
Any type of man, fighting man,
But Tyson Fury said, I watched the face-off with Carl Frampton, and he said for his Deontay Wilder fights, Usyk fights, I don't know if it's all bravado and if it's not true, but he says he trains as a 6-week camp. But for Ngannou, he's done a 12-week camp because it's MMA.
Yeah.
It's just, is that all a lot of nonsense?
That's just Tyson Fury. He plays mind games. Yeah. He's a master at it. Yeah. He's very good at it. And no, I don't for one believe that he only trains for 6 weeks for the names you just mentioned.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. His body's changed. You can see it from the first press conference. So he's got himself in it. To lose that weight, you have to be disciplined. And he's just like Don said, he's natural, man. It's in his blood. I just can't see.
Fighting is not an issue.
Yeah, he's a novice. This guy's he's fighting as a novice in the sport. Yeah. So I would be shocked.
Keto diets to get into shape.
Did he?
I've heard him mention that.
My mum does that. I need to get on it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try that as well.
me too, Don.
Keto one.
The keto diet. Yeah, I've done it before. Actually, it does actually work.
Yeah,
it works.
Yeah, but I felt I got a bit constipated.
Did you get
Too much information.
Too much info, Don.
No, I didn't get too thin. No, my digestive system, in the sense that because you're allowed to only eat meats.
Come on, Don. What are you on a diet for? Big man's a big man.
You'd be
It doesn't
surprised.
matter.
You'd be surprised.
What's the stone of difference for you?
I need to keep my modelling contract going with Primark.
Yeah, man.
And if Primark listening, sign me up.
They don't give any contracts to baldy gingers, man. I'm out, man.
So do you think it's like a star-studded audience here tonight? You've got got Lennox Lewis, Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Who else? You've got Sugar Ray Leonard.
Literally.
It's
a who's who, isn't it?
There must be some inspiration to fight in front of that. Yeah, sorry.
There's any fear fighting in front of all those legends?
Fear
Roberto
from,
Duran. I don't know, the undercard? I actually don't even know if they're watching the undercard because it's a different area. But
Different
for Fury
arenas,
and
yeah.
Ngannou, do you think there's any pressure fighting in front of all of them?
No. Not at this level.
Yeah.
There's going to be butterflies, including for Tyson Fury. He's a human being, yeah? For Francis Ngannou, it's going to be a daunting affair. Because, listen, he's gone from a different discipline. You have to also acknowledge him and salute him.
Yeah,
he's gone from a different discipline and to the toppest level, which is Tyson Fury, is number one in the world.
Yeah.
In this field, and he's gone. You've got to give him credit.
Oh, 100%.
Give him credit.
I really like him, man. I really like his story and everything else.
I mean, gosh, if you're awarding this thing, who should I award it based on stories? Yeah. I mean, Tyson Fury's got a brilliant story. I mean, you've seen the Netflix. Have you seen the
I haven't watched a lot of it.
She's brilliant. Paris is a star in that.
She is. She's a solid woman. And for a guy like that, you need a solid woman besides him, and she's solid. He couldn't have married anyone who's not character-wise to put up with him. You can imagine, it must be a nightmare, living with such a...
You're starting on the Fury.
He's a nice man. He's a family man.
He comes across brilliant, innit?
He's a family man, but what I'm saying, because he's erratic, his behavior,
of course.
And she's got to... and they've got lots of children. She handles it.
He's got 7 kids. Just had his 7th baby.
I mean, that is a nightmare.
She handles him amazingly. I'm just going to interrupt you for 1 second. If anyone has a question, just make a comment. And if you'd like us to read it out, you can buy a super chat and we can answer it.
Correct.
Yeah? Okay, there's lots of comments coming in. And I think we're about to get ready soon for the Joseph Parker fight against Simon Keane.
Fantastic.
What's your prediction for this fight?
Obviously, Keane we don't know too much about. Joseph Parker we're very familiar with.
Derek Chisora.
There is our two fights with Derek Chisora. And he also he was a former world champion who also has fought Anthony Joshua. He's campaigned at the highest level, Joseph Parker. He had a couple of setbacks, obviously, with the Joe Joyce fight loss. He's managed to regroup again. He's got a very good trainer in the name of Andy Lee.
Yeah, for sure.
And I like him as a person as well. He's a very nice man, family man. And not knowing too much about Keane.
Well, his out of his 23 wins, he's done 22 by stoppage.
Keane.
Yeah, which is amazing.
Yeah, exactly. And he's a big man.
He's got a great record.
Okay. No, they're showing rerun of the Joe Joyce fight, and he was doing really well with the Joe Joyce fight. He just gassed. He just gassed, and that horrible left hook that Joe finishes with.
Very powerful, man.
Yeah.
I think it's a big step up in level for him outside of that, but
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That was a good shot.
Yeah,
not
Joyce.
For Joe Joyce, for
of course. For Parker.
Talking about Joe Joyce, Tony Aiko beat him in the Olympics.
In the Rio Olympics 2016.
Would
correct.
that be a fight you'd like to see him make again
Most
as a professional?
Most definitely. I'm glad you asked me that because I very often get asked that in the gym. That's definitely will be a good fight, especially now Joe has derailed. His trend has kind of slightly derailed. I'm not writing the man off. The guy's a machine. He's only ever sustained 1 loss. And it'll be a fight I'd like to see Tony Yoka fight in the near future.
I think a lot of people would like that one. It's interesting. It's got history. It's got a story.
And it was a very close fight. That fight. It was a split decision, and the decision went to Joe.
Yeah, rerun of the Olympic final.
That's
a good story, isn't it?
Good story.
Yeah.
And another question for you, Don: to prepare Tony for any fights, or Daniel, do they spar each other? As you've got 2 heavyweights.
Most definitely. I mean, you'll
get them to spar each other.
Most definitely, because that's the beauty actually a blessing to have two such high operators in the same
costs a lot of
roof.
It costs a lot of money to get in the Don's gym. You know, you pay for tickets at the
Don's
door.
Gym?
I work with Don. I work in the gym a lot.
We work with each other.
Yeah,
we
help
do
one another when we can. You know?
When his fighters are fighting,
Yeah.
he assists him to, and when my fighters fight, in fact, we're going to France. Aren't
Going
we?
to France, very excited about it
10th
soon.
of
Yeah,
December.
Yeah, Tony's next fight. Yeah,
but
Who's
yeah,
he
I'm
fighting?
watching and learning.
Riyad Mahe.
Okay. And that's
He's looking good in the gym, Don, isn't he?
Oh,
So-
Tony's
Yeah,
looking
The
good.
Joseph Parker fight's about to start.
Correct.
Joseph Parker's doing his ring walk now.
I really like Andy Lee as his trainer. You know, I
Andy,
think
he's an ex-Kronk fighter, isn't he? So
class operator. I've known him since the amateurs, right back in Ireland. You know, and obviously he's high level. I met him a few times, gentleman as well.
So who do you predict for this fight?
again, I'm going to be biased. Like I said earlier, I'm not knowing too much about Mr. Keane. I'm going to go with somebody who I'm very familiar with, Joseph Parker. But the Keane's record is quite frightening.
I'm going for Simon Keane.
You are?
Yeah. He's done 22 out of 23 fights, 22 wins by stoppage.
Oh my God, that could not be played with.
I mean, glancing through his record,
that's a serious record.
Not to take getting off it, glancing through his record.
Parker's done 223 rounds and Keane's done 91.
Half of it.
Similar age, and Parker's got a lot more experience.
Yeah, and he's 1 inch taller than Parker.
What about their
I'm
punch
still going for
stats?
Keane.
The reach, he's got 4 inches. Sorry,
I'm
2
going for
inches. 2 inches on reach. Yeah, you got. I'm saying. Yeah.
Who are you going for?
Keane's not fought anyone at the level of Parker. He's had the knockouts, but you know, it's not that it's easy to run up. He's obviously got a high level enough fighter because he's knocking people over, but there's levels to the game, isn't there, Don? And he hasn't proven himself at this level before, so.
To be fair, I think you two will be correct. Over me.
No.
You know what?
It's opinions.
This is heavyweight boxing.
Absolutely.
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 Everyone's got a puncher's chance, haven't they?
Stick to your
in heavyweight.
And see if you're right. Me and Don are leaving the building. You're on your own.
If I'm right, I'm taking your jobs.
You've got it, man. I'm handing the mic over.
Yeah. I'll have to grow my hair to sit where you're sitting.
Yeah, man. Your lipstick as well, don't it?
That's strange because Parker made he came in first.
He came in first, isn't it?
Okay, it must be some belt online that Keane is holding. Yes, there is.
Okay. It looks flashy enough. It's from IBF and WBO.
He did a medal, yeah, so I assume. 2012 Olympian, Keane.
Yeah, I don't
Okay, he wouldn't have medaled, of course, we wouldn't know about it.
It's still potentially be a high level. Who's he lost to? Let me check. Oh no, he is coming in second.
Okay,
that
sorry,
must
just
have been
showed
behind the scenes.
the holding point, yeah.
So he's lost to a guy called Dylan Carman. I don't know him. 13-3, not hugely experienced.
No, Parker is coming out second.
Yeah, we must have seen what they showed.
Do you know what?
We
saw him walking out the changing room, like you said, to the holding bay.
Backstage. You can't help but like him. He seems to come
he's
across
a very
as a
lovable.
nice atmosphere.
I've met him a few times.
Have
He's
you?
a very lovable man. Likeable man and lovable man. It's a family man also.
He seems that way. Sometimes I think he seems to be kind of overshadowed. He's in camp with Tyson and he seems to be happy to play second fiddle a little bit. Do you know what I mean? I suppose that's a bit sore, but I always think as an elite heavyweight he should be
selfish and independent.
Well, you know what I mean? I wouldn't have feared the top 10 in the world. Why are you running?
And also might deny himself a chance of actually getting to fight these people.
Come on, he must want to fight.
It's like, I remember when I first started working with Derek Chisora, we got so many requests for Derek to go to Germany and spar with the Klitschko's. And Derek refused it, point blank. I said, come on, you got to get experience. He said, no, I want to fight them. I don't want to spar them. And you know what? He was right. He ended up fighting both of them. Well, one of them bottled out of it. Then eventually, Derek, as you know.
I think he slapped one and fought the other, didn't he? So
on the same night.
He did exactly. Spat a few things out, whatever. But Yeah, I don't know. Not been sore on him. Maybe it just shows that probably just are genuinely good friends and enjoy training. But
well, it started, if you remember, the relationship started when Hugh Fury fought Parker for a world title. Remember? When Parker was actually the world champion. That's when that relationship started. And
then he went out with him after. I remember hearing about that.
Then
that was strange.
Then he went over with Peter Fury, and then from that the relationship blossomed and stuff. Yeah.
Is that cause of dispute or something? Didn't it? I'll stay out of that. Yeah. But maybe no. Either do I. I'm leaving the Furies alone, as I said earlier.
Yeah.
But that's. Yeah. So they've been friends since back in the day, then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Andy's had a few good one-punch finishes there.
Yeah.
Close fight with Billy Joe Saunders as well.
I like their t-shirts.
Yeah, it's flashy.
The Maori symbols on there. This Keane, where is he from? What country?
Yeah, Canadian.
Canadian, okay.
I'm trying to think of good Canadian fighters in history. There's been a few.
There's been a few.
Yeah.
The one that Carl Froch beat, was he not Canadian?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Padu Jack. No, what do you call him? Huh?
His French name.
Yeah. Pascal as well.
Oh, Pascal is Canadian, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pascal. Is it Joe or John?
Yeah.
Troy Ross. There's been a few.
Been a few,
yeah.
Going back in time, there were a few good heavyweights from Canada as well, yeah.
Okay. It's not Guy Fawkes night yet.
No, we can hear all the fireworks. It's the 5th of November,
yeah.
but I think it's the weekend before, isn't it?
Of course, yeah.
Lots of fireworks.
He looks in good shape, doesn't he, Don?
Yeah.
He's got his...
Remember, this guy had beaten Andy Ruiz.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What a fight that was as well.
He's a brilliant fighter.
He's only 31. I feel like he's been around forever.
He's been campaigning for a long time.
I feel like Andy Ruiz...
He fought Joshua. Joshua didn't stop him. In fact, I think he was the first guy to go the distance, I think.
They went 12 rounds,
yeah. With Josh, yeah.
Andy Ruiz, where is he these days? He's still very dangerous, isn't he?
Well, of course. I don't think many people... He's outpriced himself, apparently. There's so many fights out there for him, but he wants...
Crazy money,
He wants big money. Don't we all?
He's a big lump as well.
I'm surprised that all these fights are happening in a different venue.
That's the strangest thing, isn't it?
It's a good fight, you know?
They must be going to put some show on for us. There must be music or something. I'd imagine there's not that many big events out there, so in terms of boxing events...
They built this stadium especially. They built it in 90 days. There's 22,000 people.
You see, this is all on a different level, isn't it?
90 days.
Really? Well, that's remarkable.
Stadium just for this event.
That is unreal. And it's still not big enough to hold the undercard. Crazy.
What's the capacity?
It's been 22,000.
Okay, just a little bit bigger than the O2.
So they built the O2 in 90 days. It's crazy, isn't it?
90 days they built it in. It's the word on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cement's still wet.
Okay.
So in the first round of the Joseph Parker fight.
He's quite he's quite rigid. Shot. He's quite rigid. This Keane guy. He looks quite rigid.
He's pawing down, isn't he?
Yeah. He seems to have shrunk. He's supposed to be 6'5". Right now he's looking 5'6".
He's got slim legs, yeah.
He's quite low in his stance.
Yeah, he doesn't box his out. Parker's got this, in my opinion. Unless he's he's a good puncher. He's a good puncher. So no, you're not wrong.
Puncher's chance still.
He's a puncher's chance, but Parker is very well schooled. But
he's coming down to Parker's height by spreading his legs, though.
Good job. Oh. Boom! Good body shot. Head clash.
There's not a lot of head movement from either.
Beautiful shot. That's the one. Bring his guard down. I like that.
Yeah. There you go.
Lovely. I love watching heavyweights.
We know that.
I am indeed. It's my chosen subject.
Oh, it's a lovely, nice little hook over. Yeah.
You're eyeing all these up for Daniel and Tony.
Listen, as I watch,
it's the level.
That's absolutely.
Oh dear! I think he's
got him. It's hurt him badly. That's a bad hurt.
Unless it was momentum that took him down, it seemed to be.
That was a shot.
Clean shot. Why is he not following up? You know what? Joseph Parker looks a little bit stiff in here today as well. He's not.
Well, he felt that for sure. He's going to pay respect to him now, which...
Good shot.
Yeah, they're going to knock each other out.
It's actually a nice fight, an interesting
Joe's dropping
fight.
that left hand. That's not a good idea against... Oh, shot!
Lovely. Hurt him. He's hurt him.
Shot right through the guard. Good bodies.
Good. Neither of them are moving their head today, aren't they? Not. They're very stiff. They're not hard to hit, you know.
No. Good, Joseph.
There we go.
Is that left hand is dropping in the wrong places? That he's gonna get. You're in with a puncher. You got to bring that left hand guard up. Yeah, like that. That's right.
He needs to do that. This guy's reactive that Parker's fighting, so if he feints a lot, he'll draw his hands, you know.
Correct.
Touch low and come high.
Good bridging, good bridge. Jab off it. Don't just bridge for nothing. Or hook off it. See that left
he respects his power, though. You can see that now. He's not loading up.
Work in there. Good. 10 seconds.
Why is this only a 10 round?
Oh, you know what? You might be right over. The upset may be coming. It's an even round, isn't it, Don?
I would say so, yeah.
Why is this only a 10-round fight?
Because it is a 10-round fight. About 12 of they've elected to.
10.
It's for a title. It's for a title. So for titles, certain titles, interim titles, it's 10 rounds.
So we're seeing all the stars walking in now.
That was Ronaldo.
Yeah,
that was,
legends. Some names at this
Bruno's
occasion,
there,
isn't it?
Ricky Hatton.
Look, that was a tough first round for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, they both
they both were taking clean
round.
right hands. He is open to a right hand, a straight right hand, Parker there. Nice. Keane's not scared. He's coming to put it on the line.
That got him.
I think
to stand up from that. I know the
you
moment
think so?
of the punch.
Yeah, I could be wrong. Yeah, I could be wrong. It looked like he was.
That hurt him.
I say so. The guy's got longer arms than Parker,
He has.
and I think I wouldn't like to see him sitting at the end of his shots, you know.
You got to wait and
Joseph
catch him
Parker.
on the counter, Parker. Catch him on the counter. That's what I would do. Feint.
I think he does better and slightly closer. Yeah. It's nice, but then he's open. If he comes back, he's wide open. Joseph Parker.
Yeah.
Chopping right hand.
Is that left hand that I don't like?
Do you know what I mean? He's circling left with a low left. He's open to a hard right hand. But I think he's the faster of the two guys.
Oh,
there you go. That right hand again. Just missed.
Glanced. Good shot. I like those ones. Good.
It's good.
3 jabs.
I think that there's a battle of jabs here because that's what's setting up the correct range. There we go. Walk them onto it.
Keep on those jabs, Parker. It's working. Use it.
There we go. Down the middle.
With a jab.
Yeah.
Good.
I think he's starting to.
I like the way Parker's going up and down, bodies and heads.
I think Joseph Parker's got this round.
Oh, most definitely. Good shot. He's hurting him. The body shots will take its toll.
Yeah, he's starting to break him down.
Yeah.
Keane's lifting his head. He's looking over his shots, and it's making him. See how high up he is. He's open to overhand rights and an educated jab. You know. That right hook that Parker threw, I think that's one that could come in. Yeah, if he can walk him round and bang that. Oh, what happened?
He slipped.
I think it was a slip. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he dominated that round.
Oh, yeah, it's a clean sweep.
Parker round, yeah, 10-9.
Yeah.
How did you score the first one, Don?
Draw.
10-10, I think, yeah. Yeah. Still a good fight. He's still in the fight, but...
Oh, most definitely.
He's still in the fight.
I mean, Joe's is not known for his one-shot takeout.
One punch, yeah.
Obviously, this guy, it looks like that. And the longer the fight goes, the more it suits Parker.
Yeah, the experience.
Keen's chance is to literally jump on Parker and conclude this fight inside 6 if I were him, if I was in his corner. But
of course. I think Parker showed if he can take his best shot in the first round, he showed that he can hold his punches, you know. So
correct. But you don't want to be...
No, but you know what I'm saying?
I know, of course, you've got a measure of it.
Yeah, I got a measure of it.
Beautiful jab.
It's nice, isn't it?
He didn't like that. He said, you hit me. Good shot. Yeah.
Nice, he felt it. As you say, he's better when he's working body and head. He's 2 or 3 shots at a time at least, you know. And then...
Beautiful selection.
Nice.
And feint the next one, Parker. Come on, use your feet.
I still think Parker could move a little bit more, but have a little bit more natural movement.
He used to move a lot, but
shot.
he stopped moving since Andy Lee started training.
You can see that Andy Lee left hook there, can't you? Right round the side. Beautiful. Check hook. Yeah, lovely shot.
That's one you're talking about, isn't it?
Of course.
Sneak round the guard.
Right round the back of his glove.
Oh.
He's answered him though. He needs to get under the elbows and over the elbow and over the hand. Yeah.
Oh, he's tough, all right.
He's tough, all right. And he's game. He's there to win.
He's not backing down, is he? He is there to win.
Yeah. Well, he's there to protect his unbeaten record.
Yeah, what an opportunity.
He has lost one.
He's lost one, but
early. He's lost one.
I think he's won his last dozen or so, hasn't he? At least.
On the winning streak, yeah.
Yeah.
Feint, I haven't seen enough feints. And he used to feint a lot, Parker.
Yeah.
Gee, he got caught on the way in there, Parker.
I think Keane would be a nice match for your man, Tony. Be good size and speed, Tony, of the variety.
Oh, good
lovely
selection.
Uppercut.
Nice uppercut, sneaked it through there.
I think he hurt him there. He definitely has. He's hurt. Let's see if he can survive.
Take your time. Back on the jab. Back on the jab.
He's on it.
Back on the jab, bro. Parker.
Get that.
Oh, good uppercut.
Up the middle. Lovely.
Applause.
Lovely shot,
walked him onto that shot again, that uppercut.
So Sean Keane's gone down in the 3rd round.
Yeah, he stayed calm under pressure.
He won't make that count. He won't make
that.
Fight's done.
Look, the guy tried, but he stayed very calm when he hurt him there and just picked the perfect shot like a champion.
None of these fights have gone more than 2 or 3 rounds tonight.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, but that was a very good match, you know.
I think so.
Yeah, good match.
Okay. Tonight's stream is brought to you by the World Darts Federation. We have arranged with them a 10% discount for all purchases of tickets for the World Darts Championships, the 2nd to the 10th of December at Lakeside, Frimley Green. Here's a video from the WDF. Follow the link to buy tickets and type box 10 to get your discount.
Ooh.
Vicious.
Really?
Vicious.
So I'm pleased I got it wrong. I'm pleased Joseph Parker won.
Yeah, so are we. Now look, the thing about that is we're saying he's not a one-punch knockup, but look at that.
He's got
lovely,
him there,
you know.
but it was broken.
He broke him down. You're right.
He broke him down and teed him off.
It was a number of shots, you're right. But it's still a highlight reel finish, isn't it?
Oh God, most definitely.
It looks good. You think of him as older, don't you? He's only 31.
Yeah,
he's still got it.
He's been around forever.
Yeah, of course.
I'm proud to sustaining the loss against Joe Joyce. He was boxing really well. He threw a lot of punches in that fight. And he fatigued and...
can happen to anyone yet that
was
level.
Was it round 11 or something like that?
He's probably the best victory Joe Joyce has, is it?
I would say so,
a higher level fighter than him, so... The next world champion.
Yeah.
So what do you think will be next for Joseph Parker now after this?
Well, you know, he's winning like that. There's lots of fights out there for him. We said earlier, Andy Ruiz, Ruiz. Anthony Joshua could fight him again.
Yeah. He's a legitimate opponent for anyone in the top 10, you know. I mean, I don't know about a world title fight.
Bakole, who won earlier on.
That would be a good call.
That would be a good fight. Bakole is looking to step up.
Let's find out for sure then what's going on. You know,
that would be a very good match.
Good call,
Parker and Bakole. I think I called Billy. Yeah, and Zhang. Yeah. That's where he is. This win here puts him back. This is a former world champion winner.
Yeah, Zhang. But that's the level of fight, that you're looking for.
Oh, I'm pleased he won. And did you see that Deontay Wilder called out AJ? Well, I saw it on Instagram. A nice message, a polite message saying, come on, let's fight.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I mean, about time. I think, listen, they have no choice now because Fury and Usyk, they're tied up. They're engaged to have that undisputed, which for the last 25 years, has it been?
Since Lennox Lewis,
Correct. Lennox Lewis being the last person to be crowned undisputed. It hasn't happened in 25 years. I think we're due it. The boxing public, we're due that. Yeah. So Fury and Usyk are engaged to have that fight. So the other guys like your Anthony Joshua's and Wilder, they have to. That's the most natural fight out there to have for both of them.
I'll tell you what, I'd pay to watch that fight. It's really exciting for me. Most definitely. The two class operators.
Yeah.
You know.
Do you think they'll announce because Alexander Usyk's there tonight?
Yeah.
So he was asked, "Are you going to announce the fight tonight?" And he said yes, but I don't know. Do you think after the Fury and
that's what he's here for?
They're going to do a big announcement?
Provided Fury comes through unscathed, then it will happen on the 23rd.
You know, Don, are the promoters paying for all these champions to come out to this? Are they flying them out? Are they?
I would say so. The Saudi government, I should imagine. Yeah,
it's crazy. It does create a special atmosphere, doesn't it? You know what I mean? The stars are coming out, you know.
Have you ever known an event in recent time that could, like you said, who's paying for these characters? Yeah, they would have paid for it. You pay, you get.
Exactly.
And that's what they want to do.
This is a new belt. I mean, this is not for.
The belt
is the Riyadh season belt.
Correct.
So they say they're going to do that yearly, annually.
Maybe.
Is that
maybe
recognised by the boxing board of control or the governing bodies?
No, listen. You pay if there's enough money involved.
all the WBC,
all the governing bodies
they'll give you a belt.
What is it?
No, the WBC have made that belt. They've created that belt on behalf of the Riyadh season. Why not? Why not?
So it's another belt.
Why not?
It's a bit like going back.
Division or just heavyweight?
I should imagine it's across the board.
Yeah.
They want to seize power where this is going. They want that to be next.
Yeah.
They used to have Vegas as the center of boxing over the years. Then
you think it now be Saudi Arabia?
Used to be New York, then Vegas,
then England. We've had our fair. We've been consistent. England been consistent over the years of staging big fights. And then now you've got the Saudis are paying for it, and you pay, you get. End of story.
Well, the next fight that is coming up is the Fabio Wardley and David Adelaide.
Good match.
And that is for a British title fight.
Correct.
And they say it's the first time that a British title fight hasn't ever been in Britain. It's now in Saudi.
Okay, I'll take that because I was about to, where Scotland is in the United Kingdom, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay, fine. No, just checking because because when Dylan White fought a heavyweight that I used to train called Ian Lewison, they fought for the British title in Scotland. So yes, that's within the United Kingdom. So yeah, you're quite rightly by saying that it's the first time that it's been fought on foreign soil.
Yeah, so I got my homework right.
Yes, you did. It's not homework. You know.
It's interesting. It's interesting.
It's not homework. It's you know this. That's your.
So that's tipped off to be the fight of the night.
Yeah, that's going to be a very, very competitive.
Which I think is on next.
Competitive fight.
I'm listening to Parker saying he left home. It's not a joke. He's left his family in the other end. You said he's a family man.
Yeah, he's a family man.
So
yeah.
Fair play to him for that dedication.
Right, let me do that. Dele and. Okay, so that's what the main thing.
That, yeah.
They're all arriving now.
Okay.
Have you been there for any fight Saudi yet?
No.
Francis Ngannou is arriving now.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Are we on? Are we on?
So the next fight that will be on is going to be Fabio Wardley v David Adelaide.
Correct.
And this is a massive grudge match. Did you see in the UK press conference when David Adelaide pushed Fabio Wardley, cut his eye?
Yeah.
Well,
and they really don't like each other, these two.
No, they pushed each other, and it was a bystander who apparently was Adelaide's entourage is the one who actually cut Fabio Wardley.
It looked like a sucker punch, didn't it?
Yeah,
from what I've seen, but again,
they genuinely don't like each other.
Oh, most definitely, yeah.
It was more a balance thing, I think, more than anything, but it's for sure they don't.
And what's your prediction for that fight?
You know what? I think Adelaide is a real deal, potentially the real deal, but he's not tested at that level yet, you know.
Correct.
So I think, you know, I lean towards Wardley, but I could be wrong. What do you think, Don?
I'm leaning towards Adelaide, being he's had the out of the two, if you compared it to Fabio Wardley for all his achievements, really remarkable because this guy came from the unlicensed background.
Is that right?
He didn't have one amateur fights. So from that background, then becoming the British champion.
That scrolls my argument out,
He's beat quite high caliber opponents like in Molina, who's an ex-world
contender.
He fought Anthony Joshua. So he's beat opponents such as Molina, like I said, to get to where he is today. So, but Adelaide is a very well-schooled, with the better amateur, well, he had an amateur background.
He's got real pedigree,
he's an ABA winner. Okay, he won the ABAs.
Oh, did he? Right, yes. That's a huge thing.
So his pedigree is come up through the normal route to get to where he is. But in terms of the opposition, who's fought the tougher and harder opposition, Fabio Wardley, he beat Nick Webb. Yeah. Okay, he beat a number of good.
And he's come through a few tests. He's been caught a couple of times.
Correct.
And stuff. So.
And he's come through it. It's kind of I've been sitting on the fence for this for a long time, but today I'm going to make a prediction. I'm going to edge towards Adelaide.
Okay, right.
And one thing guaranteed, it will not go points in my opinion.
They're both power punchers, for sure.
I'm going Fabio Wardley.
You are,
okay. You know what? I'm going to say, I don't want to make a call on it. I'm supposed to make a call, but since Don went one way, I'll go the other, right? I'll say.
Fabio.
What?
High five. We're Fabio.
Are we? Right, okay. Don has to leave the building, right?
You could be right.
It's a genuine, all I'll say about
listen, like I said, I was 50-50, but I knew in my mind that I know my reasons for leaning towards David Adelaide. Okay, because of his pedigree. The route he's come through to Yeah,
Yeah.
they both come through totally different routes. Like I said, Fabio awarded remarkably for someone who didn't have not one amateur fight.
Yeah.
But he's an athlete. I've had him in my gym a few years ago, loads of times. So I've had the pleasure of meeting him. But he's an athlete. First and foremost, an athlete.
Yeah.
I think he was actually an aspiring footballer. He was going to be a footballer. Then whatever happened.
He started off as white collar, I think, Fabio.
He's white collar, then the unlicensed. Natural progression, and then he went into becoming a professional boxer, and look what he's done. Remarkable.
He's a friend of my brother-in-law, actually, so maybe that's why I'm a little bit biased. But the thing about it is I hadn't realised he hadn't had a significant amateur career, so that means a lot, you know. So no amateur fights. Crazy,
no amateur fights.
He did. Well, no, not amateur, but he did. He started off as white collar.
Which is not considered
which is not amateur.
Yeah,
that's
it's not.
I
It's
mean.
different level.
It's not,
different level.
It's
Yeah.
levels. It's you know.
And then they say that isn't Fraser Clark meant to fight? If Fabio Wardley wins this, maybe Fraser Clark.
Yeah, and Fabio,
they've called each other out, haven't they, to fight each other?
Correct. Fabio is tough. He can fight. He can have a fight.
Yeah.
His toughness has gotten him through. He's had some sticky patches in previous competitions he's had, and he's come through them. And he's the current British champion. So.
It's a good matchup, Don, because it's two young, undefeated prospects.
Correct.
And the one who really steps up a level. So that's really what the British title is. That's what you want to see who the next step up is, you know? Yeah.
But do you think they must get a bit of stage fright if they've got a star-studded audience?
Look, when you have to be a special being to do boxing in the first place.
Yeah.
You're a show off. You're a showman. There's so much that goes into making your makeup as it. So when they do get butterflies. Of course, I was once a fighter. Kieran was once a fighter. So I can talk from experience. No matter what level you've boxed at, you get butterflies. But if this is what you've chosen to do, there is that assurity that, you know what, this is what I've chosen to do. You know, it's not about being scared or stage fright. No. Some people freeze, correct?
Yeah.
They do, but these characters here, trust me, they're showmen. They will not freeze.
And once you're in the ring, you don't even notice anyone out of it. You've got a job to do.
You kind of tunnel vision, tunnel vision. It should be.
And I think as well with both of them, a fight of this with this intensity between the two of them, they don't care who's in the crowd, do they? Down there, let's have it. I want this guy.
Absolutely.
You know, I want
it's
this
a
victory.
Real fight.
It's a
We've got
grudge
a real
match,
fight.
you know.
We've got a real fight here.
But this is, like I said, tipped off to be fight of the night because I don't know if the main
you know,
event...
this is the one.
Hence why it's chief support.
Yeah,
it's the one I was looking forward
chief
to.
Support.
Yeah,
definitely. This is the one I was here to watch for sure.
You're going home after this then?
I'm going. I am. If who is it? You bet on Wardley ones. I'll have to.
We've bolted the door. We're not letting you go.
Don's in his own then.
Yeah, now it's thinking ahead.
Nah.
So as all the fights have been quite quick, they must be ahead of schedule.
Correct.
Be longing it out now, long gaps before the next fight, because they've only gone. Most of the fights have only gone 3 rounds, I think. I
haven't seen any fights so far that
haven't lasted
beyond 4 rounds.
Of course,
yeah.
It's a strange atmosphere.
It's 8:46. You're on the main event.
Do you want to change the channel on TV so you can see?
Side. Who are they getting on?
Yep.
Can you hear him, yeah?
No.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, do you want to introduce Radio Raheem?
This is Radio Raheem for Seconds Out.
Raheem. Hey! I can hear you loud and clear. Yeah, I see you, Don. How you doing?
This is Joe to my right-hand side and Kieran to my left-hand side.
Hello.
Hello.
Pleasure. Looks like you guys are having a swell time out there.
What's
I caught a little bit
like
of it.
over there?
It's ruckus. I mean, Saudi ruckus, and that everybody's well behaved, but also top energy. They have 2 venues tonight. This is the undercard arena, and so there are a lot less seats here than will be in the house for the main event. So they've kind of packed it in with invites and notables, VIPs, and the broadcasters and the media ourselves. So it's a fairly small seating area around the ring. But everybody who's here is so excited to be here. You would think there were twice as many people in this part of the arena. I've walked through the main event arena, and the production over there is incredible. It's really like top shelf. So once the viewing audience gets to see the main event space, I think it'll be mind-blowing.
Yeah, Raheem, logistically, Joe, we were discussing in the studio here, logistically, like you said, the venue you're at presently is not the main venue. So logistically, how difficult will it be to get everybody to go to the main venue?
I'm sure it's just going to be absolutely smooth as butter, man. Like everything else this week. It's just going to go through like they had done it 1,000 times before. I have no idea. Really. Okay. I mean, I believe the good news is they have given us a bit of time between the chief support and the main event. So it's not like we're going to be, rushing over to the next building, in a crush. But at the same time, logistically, I really don't understand how they intend to do that. It's really next door. I mean, like I can see the venue; it's right there. But your guess is as good as mine. I'm going to go with the flow.
And to add, in your experience, you're a well-traveled man with every major boxing event over the years. Have you ever witnessed anything where all those characters, all the previous champions, current champions, all under one roof? Have you ever witnessed this?
I have witnessed versions of this. I would say this is the best turnout for an event like that I've seen. The WBC puts on events in Vegas, the Hall of Fame. There have been nights like this where they bring out, the best of the best and the icons of the sport. But as far as kind of like a cross-section across not only boxing but other elite athletes and getting the kind of guys out that you don't often see, they've done a great job with that tonight. I mean, it's an incredible turnout as far as, legacy goes. They really turned up.
And are they only going to be in the main arena or any of them in, like, watching the undercard?
I just saw the Hands of Stone a few minutes ago. Roberto Duran is here. I saw Sugar Ray Leonard.
Well, his son was fighting.
Yeah, I think Sugar Ray and Roberto were fighting over a beer or something. Everyone is in really good spirits here. Everybody is very cordial. Even Bivol and Beterbiev, they managed to run into each other last night. They had a little face-off, but nothing got out of hand. We saw Mike Tyson is here. Holyfield's here. Even Buster Douglas is here. So everybody has agreed to, play nice. And I'm looking at Frank Bruno right here, right now, in fact.
Another legend.
Everybody's turned out, and they've turned up for the undercard as well, which, by the way, I've been saying all week, one of these fights on the undercard I expect to steal the show, and they're really competing for that. We've got a string of knockouts so far. Yeah, but that's what you want, in this case, especially with the bigger guys. Knockouts are thrilling. I'm not really interested tonight anyway in seeing a bunch of technical boxing. I think if that's what you paid for, you're very disappointed.
Raheem.
For the purists,
To put it mildly, I like that's what people pay for,
Yeah, I mean, for a night like this is what we're here for.
Correct.
Like, there's no shame in it. In fact, if everybody is up out of their seats like they were in the last fight when, Joseph Parker is scoring a knockout, everybody was up out of their seats counting with the referee. I haven't seen anything like that for like WWE.
Yeah.
So, that means that they're very much getting what they came for.
I mean, would you say this is the future?
No, God, I hope not. What do you mean?
In terms of this sort of events?
No. What this is a spectacular event. It's exactly as you called it. It's sensational. It's one of those things that if you have an opportunity to view it. If you have an opportunity to be here and you're lucky like I am to be ringside for it, you'll remember it forever. Is this the kind of thing that we want, 3 or 4 times a year? Absolutely not. I think this is the kind of thing that maybe once a year, maybe every blue moon, something like this comes together. But if I'm honest, I'd much rather be sitting here for the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship and talking about real technical proficient boxing any day.
Gotcha.
You know, on a one-off, it's a great deal of fun. So both can coexist, but I really don't think that this would serve boxing well as the future of the sport. You know, 2 weeks ago, we saw crossover boxing again with the YouTubers and an MMA guy and all that, and a lot of us didn't enjoy it, but the takeaway was the kids who were paying the tickets, paying the pay-per-view, who showed up for the early fights, loved it. They didn't know what we were talking about. We all sounded like just a bunch of old curmudgeons. They had a great time. So there's something for everybody, and this is something for some people, and even me on a blue moon occasion. But the boxing that has brought all of this to existence, the guys that are around this ring like we just talked about, the icons of the sport, this is not how they did it, right? This is not the kind of boxing that is the foundation of the sport, and that is what makes all this possible. So everything coexists, but the foundation of the sport has to remain such quality class fights, and that's what we want 99% of the time.
Well, you know, guys,
one question I would have
I want to know what your prediction is for the Fabio Wardley-David Adelaide fight, because we're 2-1 here with Fabio Wardley.
You know, I think Fabio Wardley has got something to prove that he may not have had that chip on his shoulder had the first encounter not gone the way it did on the red carpet with me in the center of it. Ever since then, I think things. In fact, you could watch the interview up until that point, and he was, you know, pretty congenial. He was actually talking about how, it's not going to kick off. Everybody's being very polite. I think that was the mood he was in. And then when this whole thing happened, I think he felt disrespected. I think he felt cheated out of a moment where he wanted to be on that stage when they announced this fight initially. That got taken from him. And then, you know, embarrassed because it seemed like he got the worst of it, even though I think he was outnumbered. And tonight, I expect him to really want to show that he is not only the better fighter, but the better man, and that he's a class guy. And maybe they just lit a fire under him that changes the outcome of this fight. I might have called it the other way before, but now I think Fabio has maybe got a little bit more gas in the tank, and that fire is lit.
So you're going with Fabio. Sorry, Don.
Yeah, if I got to pick him, I'm going for those reasons. I was saying about Ngannou and Fury earlier in the week that when it becomes a test of skills, it's 100% Fury. I don't see any way a guy steps in the ring for the first time and dethrones any world champion, much less the heavyweight champion and some people's pound-for-pound number one in the sport.
Agreed.
So skills is out the window. But when it comes to will, you can't measure a man's will based on your analysis. What a guy goes through to get in that ring in the first place and what it means to him to win, only he knows. And at the end of the night, the test of the wills can only be determined by the two men in there. So this Wardley and Adelaide fight, I think, will come down to that. And for that reason, I think maybe Fabio's will might be the difference.
Okay.
Yeah, very interesting.
Well, you know, we can only watch in awe that you're there. It's raining here. It's raining hard.
One question I have is, what if there's only one fight in the main arena and there's a first round knockout? Either way, where does everybody go after 10 minutes of entertainment? Yeah.
Right to Riyadh season. There's a huge installation right on the other side of this. They have built out a structure and a bunch of events, and you know, people out here. It's a nighttime town because it's so hot during the day. At this time of year, it's not so sweltering, but they're used to being out all night. And tonight will be no different. I think all these people are going to be out partying and having the best time of their lives. So even if it's an early knockout, they're just going to go running out the buildings talking about it.
Fantastic. Yeah,
you know, speaking of talking about it, I think I got to go find Joseph Parker and talk about it. So I'll do that, and I'll meet you guys back here and let you know what he's had to say.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Thanks so much.
All right. Radio Rock
is loving life over there.
He's an interesting take on things, isn't he?
Yeah.
Do you think Tyson Fury, he says, you know, he was asked, when are you going to knock out Ngannou? And he goes, when I want to.
Yeah, so I think that's what it is.
Do you think he will play with him or want to do it
He's
quick?
gonna
Or
assess
do you
it.
think he'll think, do you know what, let the fans have
No,
4 or 5 rounds?
You don't carry someone that dangerous. Someone Ngannou's chances is very physical. He's a puncher. Tyson, when he says I'll knock him out when I want, he's going to feel him out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then decides, right, I need to take this guy out. And don't carry no one.
100%.
There's so much on the line. He can't afford to get cut. He can't afford to get beat first and foremost. Yeah, to slip up.
Well, he's got Usyk. He can't get injured at all.
So there's so much on the line for him. So he's not going to go in there. You don't get paid for over. There's a famous saying: you don't get paid for overtime in boxing. He will go there, round 1, feel him out, see what he's got, feint him, see his reactions,
and try and get the job done quick.
Absolutely, we call it collecting data. He'll go out there in the first round, collect data. If the opportunity arises in the first round, bing, he'll take him out.
Yeah.
And let's just say it went a full 10 rounds and it went to points. Would he be criticised, Fury, for not
if it goes 10 rounds, forget about it. You know, the thing is,
Ngannou would have been doing something really, really
He's got to stop him. It would be bad for him to go 10 rounds.
It would be bad for boxing.
Would be bad. Well, it would be bad for boxing, but just like you says, Ngannou has to do something really good because he's shown nothing in the build-up to that would suggest he can do 10 rounds with the heavyweight champion of the world.
He has a puncher's chance, isn't he?
Well, punchers, he's going to knock. The other thing is, just like Don said, don't neglect the fact that there's a potential unification fight in December. So there's just no chance. You can't play with it, Don. You've got to take him out, you know, before he gets injured, you know, with arm bends or God knows what this guy's planning on the inside, you know.
And a big announcement to hopefully be made at the end of it.
Do you know, if Raheem comes on, that's one we are going to ask him that question. You can ask him that question.
Sorry, I'm talking too much.
No. And how do you think it's quite uncanny, isn't it, that Mike Tyson is training Ngannou and Tyson Fury was named after him?
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, look.
It was his dad's John Fury's favourite.
There's so many ways you can look at that. You would get Ngannou would draw confidence from having. He could have gone to a boxing train. Mike Tyson not as a boxing coach.
Yeah,
he's not.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson would try and train you to be Mike Tyson. Yeah. There's only one Mike Tyson. Yeah. Ngannou would have been actually better off commissioning myself, Kieran, or any boxing coaches that have done only some level, should I say, good level, to train him for this fight.
Of course.
Because with the Mike Tyson, you're dealing with ego.
Yep.
Yeah, it becomes a Mike Tyson show, right? Rather than the Ngannou show. Do you understand? So Ngannou will be drawing confidence, and also having Mike Tyson, someone with that magnitude of a name, a character. Also, it adds to the show.
I was about to say,
that's what it's about.
It adds to the show. So I get it. I get it. Absolutely, I get it. But really and truly, Mike Tyson is not a boxing coach.
And is he really training him, Don? That's the question.
Well, I would imagine he's giving him, because the training him was Mike Tyson's style of boxing, the bobbing and weaving, slipping and sliding, and balling over the right hand over the top.
Well, I think if he tries to be Mike Tyson, just as you say, it's not going to work.
Very easy night.
Easy night.
And he appears quite a bit cumbersome on the pads.
He looks slow. Just slow. Like the point I was making about grapplers having a different level. They're pullers, pushers, and it's done at slow twitch. And if you've got fast twitch, explosive, and even if you're faster than the normal guy, Fury's faster than 10 times faster than him, you know.
But he's still fighting an MMA fighter. So does Sugar Hill have to train Tyson Fury in a different way to prepare for this fight?
Been on holiday. He doesn't care. It's easy.
I would say normal, but you make provisions. You would have studied Ngannou, how he moves. You know you kind of predict what kind of shots. Yeah, I think the shot that will knock Ngannou out is exactly what Joseph Parker did to King.
Yeah.
Because I expect Ngannou to come up with high guard.
Yeah.
That leaves, and he would then be taught how to protect an uppercut. Yeah.
Good point. And like the one
I think with Dylan White, the same shot he hit Dylan White with, he'll walk him onto. Fury is very, very, like I said, his IQ is second to none.
Yeah.
He'll tap, and Ngannou will come charging in. He'll lift him up with that uppercut. And that's exactly the finish I see happening here.
And as this is such a spectacular, and they probably spent a fortune doing this in Saudi, do you think this fight will generate as much money as the Mayweather-McGregor fight? Because that made a fortune.
Good question.
Very good question.
I'm not comparing the fights. I'm talking about the pay-per-views.
In terms of the pay-per-view,
generating
I think,
the money.
like in terms of, in reality, Conor McGregor is a bigger name than NGANNOU. NGANNOU's the heavyweight champ, but Conor McGregor is one of the few real true crossover stars.
Superstar.
He's not just a fighter, you know. And so I think, and then Floyd Mayweather was Money Mayweather, so they had the way of doing it, you know.
Good question, and I think that would generate far more than this.
More than this.
This is just the Saudis throwing money they've already got. They're not looking to make money, in my opinion. They're looking to put on an event to the world to hopefully attract companies and all sorts of. It's an investment they've made.
Do you think the pay-per-views will do well on this, or do you think
no, the pay-per-views will do well, but it would not surpass the. I'd be very surprised if it surpassed
Another fact is that also, sorry to interrupt you. Another fact is that McGregor and Mayweather showed that it's not real. You know, it's not going to happen at a high level that an MMA guy's going to be, because it was competitive as long as Mayweather wanted it to be. He fought nothing like a prime Mayweather and just took him out when he wanted. And he, like, there's big rumors that he carried him for a period of that fight, and he had put a lot of money on that, but obviously we don't know. All right, but we're not bringing that up.
I have heard that.
That's the rumor, and who knows what rumors say. But in terms of anything else, I think it's not the same level of fighter.
Tonight's stream is brought to you by the World Darts Federation. We have arranged with them a 10% discount for all purchases of tickets for the World Darts Championship 2nd to the 10th of December at the Lakeside Frimley Green. Here's a video from the WDF. Follow the link to buy tickets and type box 10 to get your discount. So we're just watching David Adelaide. This was the face-off, wasn't it, with Fabio Wardley? They really don't like each other, do they?
No, you could see this is a genuine grudge.
They've both got a point to prove. Listening.
Are we on? Are we on now?
Yeah. This is gonna be a cracker.
I'm excited about this one, Don.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the one.
Yep.
Intrigued to see how they all get from one arena to the next after this. It'll be like a mass exodus.
Yeah,
to the
absolutely.
next
Well,
arena.
I'm serious.
Like I said, they've allowed enough time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're way ahead of schedule, aren't they? Like you said, because
Yeah,
all the fights have
They've all
finished
gone
very
early.
early.
Can you imagine if it's a first or second round knockout, though? If they fill the whole arena and
this
it's
one?
over in 10,
Or the
no,
main
and then
fight?
the main
The Fury
fight,
one.
Yeah.
they get everyone in and it's
Well,
over.
yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Like it's Mike Tyson times, yeah,
They just want to see a knockout.
Mm-hmm.
of course.
So far tonight, and this is going to be another knockout.
So it's interesting what he's saying. He doesn't believe it's the future of the sport out there.
No,
maybe
it's a
maybe
one-off event maybe
Yeah.
once a year.
yeah.
Riyadh
Bonanza.
season, during
Yeah.
the
Do you
Riyadh
think
season.
all the big fights, like, is Fury Usyk in Saudi Arabia? Not maybe in this way, but aren't all the big fights like Deontay Wilder, AJ, was that all meant to be in Saudi?
Correct, but if you know what's happened recently, Skills Challenge was an Abu Dhabi
Yeah.
consortium
Yeah,
who signed up Alexander Usyk.
yeah.
Prior to the Dubois fight, they signed up Usyk. Now, apparently, they've got so many princes over there. Apparently, a bigger prince has come and snatched the whole show away. Now, there's no mention of Skill Challenge anymore. And is this a new prince?
that right? Yeah.
Turkey?
Yeah, it's Turkey.
That's his
Yeah,
surname,
that is
right?
his name.
The prince, His Royal Highness, before I get
Yeah.
arrested. If I don't
Okay,
say
keep it
correct.
respectful.
Yeah. So so all the talk is about this royal prince Turkey. His consortium now, the ones who are staging this event. There's no more mention of Skills Challenge. So there's a power shift basically. So maybe once a year you're going to get Radio Rahim said earlier on. It could be the Riyadh season happens once a year.
Well,
isn't it?
they said they wanted to do the Riyadh season belt annually. I
Yeah.
just wasn't sure on what division that
Yeah.
goes into.
Okay. Right. I kind of got sidetracked. So when Skills Challenge were in control of it, the plan was to have unification, undisputed, with Usyk and Fury and Wilder and Joshua.
Yeah.
That was when Skills Challenge were going to
I remember that. Yeah.
hosting this whole event.
Yeah.
But now that's all changed because His Royal Highness Majestic One has come in with his consortium and
I'm not laughing.
they've hijacked taken the show. So this is their production.
Okay, what went on behind the scenes? Any ideas? To
Money. It's called
money. Yeah,
It's called money.
yeah.
Simple
Okay.
arithmetic.
Yeah.
The highest. It's almost like an auction. The highest bidder got the goods.
There's
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
that works good for
Hence
the
why
boxers, I'm sure.
Hence why the fight and with Anthony Joshua and Wilder, that sort of then fizzled out because the Skills Challenge were going to pay for that fight to take place.
Yeah.
Hence
it
why they're
makes sense.
hesitating whether to fight over here or not, because the sort of money they were being offered back then, it's not the money. Boxers will not fight for nothing.
No, I know
so
that.
they're now trying to put together who's going to pay for their big wages.
Well, if AJ Fury was to ever happen, it will probably be over in Saudi, whereas all the British
Oh, here,
fans would love to see
they
it here.
do big numbers on pay-per-view.
But
Yeah.
the money would be bigger over there. And
It
they
will
would
always
go,
be bigger
they
over
would
there.
go
Look,
where the money
you
is.
can't compete with these guys. They're proving it not just in boxing, they're proving it in motor racing.
Billions, trillions, yeah.
You name it, cricket, football. They've just got money to burn.
Yeah.
Silly money. Yeah.
So you can't compete with them.
Well, if you were a fighter, you'd want to go where the money is, wouldn't you?
It depends.
You know, if you've got 100 million in the bank, you want to go where the glory is, don't you?
Yeah.
I believe that, you know, a lot of people, well, different characters. Some people chase the money, but I don't think that Tyson Fury potentially is just only there. And he wants the big fights. He wants to unify the division. His legacy.
He wants to be undisputed. That's what he's in it for. And money, he's made money, like he always tells us.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's not going to say no to a few more.
But he's got 7 kids to look after.
Well, I mean, the other fights weren't available, and he got offered a chance to fight this guy for silly money. So of course he's going to do. Or they negotiated a chance, but you don't blame him. But
it's great PR and publicity for NGANNOU as well, isn't it?
Look,
He's
most
also
definitely.
earning-
I'm
also
so
earning a
happy.
fortune.
Yeah.
So many people who didn't know about Ngannou, they're certainly know about him now.
Yeah.
This is put him right up there. And the amount of money he's going to make tonight, he will never have smelled that sort of money in the UFC. He was.
What was he making? $1 million a fight at best? Something like that? Or maybe 1 or 2? And this, God knows what he'll come out of this.
He would be getting something in region. It's just a guess, estimate. 25 to 30 million.
That's crazy.
Dollars.
Come on, that's your.
There's no comparison.
Your life and your children's life.
So we have the fight. They're doing their ring walk.
What an amazing platform for these guys.
Oh, most definitely, exactly.
On the undercard.
Absolutely. I mean, gosh.
Amazing platform.
When you turn professional, this is what the days you pray. Not many
exactly
be on this sort of stage. It doesn't get
the stars need to align a little bit, don't you, to get an opportunity like this for anyone, you know?
Yeah.
That's an interesting fact, isn't it? That neither of them have gone past 6 rounds. It's crazy, and this is for the British title, you know. Huge punchers.
So this has all been put on, all the undercard by Frank Warren's promoted all of them.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So
he's got a good stable of heavyweight boxers and.
Yeah.
He's one of the big, big ones, isn't he?
The original, isn't he? It's the longest in terms of the amount of years he's been around. Is the oldest by age, also the most experienced promoter who's done, is a Hall of Famer. He's a legend, British legend in terms of promotion. And again, you've got to salute people like Eddie Hearn, what he's coming as a young man with young ideas, new ideas, and what Eddie Hearn has also done for British boxing and world boxing.
Yeah.
What do you think Eddie Hearn will make of this?
Listen, he will be pro this because after all, boxing wins. Never mind their personal.
Yeah, of course.
In any business, in any walk of life, you're going to get competition. Of course, Frank Warren and Eddie are rivals. Of course they are. But generally, this is good for boxing overall.
Yeah.
No matter where you
helps everyone.
Yeah, absolutely helps the sport.
So Daniel Dubois with Frank Warren. Who's Tony Yoka with?
He's a French promoter.
A French promoter.
I wonder if that stopped him sparring, Don.
Who's
bound to all that cuts that he had. I wonder how they worked around.
It wasn't a deep cut. Yeah.
But you couldn't really spar with it, could you?
You can't spar with it. You have to let it heal.
Infected,
so how many weeks ago was that? Was that
4 weeks?
No.
6, 8 weeks.
It's hard. That was about 8 weeks ago.
But even now, he's still got the mark from it. But I'm sure there was no stitches required.
The one on the nose he's got that mark. That's like from an old injury.
Is it? Okay. Maybe he missed a couple of weeks sparring, but it shouldn't have been a major problem.
So the ring walk's just about to happen.
Correct.
This is Fabio Wardley against David Adelaide.
I was going to say the one we've all been waiting for, but it's the one that I've been waiting for.
Match of the night. Well, tipped off perhaps
for
the British title.
The other one's at a show, you know, that'll be the show of the night, the main event. But Lennox looking well, isn't he? Lennox Lewis, what did you see?
So by the looks of it, the only fight that's going to happen in the main arena is the Fury and Ngannou.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy.
I thought this was going to happen over there to introduce
small,
it.
This arena, doesn't it?
Very.
It just looks
intimate.
like, yeah.
I have to tell you something. I like a small arena. I was at York Hall last weekend, and I think it's my favourite.
Well, it's very intimate. It's an iconic venue, and it's intimate.
I love it. I love a smaller.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it's more intimate. Yeah.
You know, they've got Michael Buffer for the main fight.
Yeah. It wouldn't be the same without him.
No.
Yeah, of course. Have you met him, Don?
Oh, yeah.
A few times.
So David Adelaide is about to do his ring walk. They're saying this is his biggest night of his boxing career.
Wow,
a shot at the British title.
Of course.
Of course.
When you turn professional, that's what you're in
it's
it
the
for.
aim, isn't it? Yeah.
There's quite a few titles on the line. There's also the Commonwealth title.
Yeah.
There's also a WBO international
helps with
title.
Ranking, yeah.
Yeah.
Say that don't have the same prestige, but they help with your world ranking, isn't it? They help you push them up. He's all in pink, looking good.
Oh, David is a showman.
No, he's a serious man. I know that. You can tell that he's not joking. He's a serious man. You go, Christian man as well.
David Adelaide is just getting in the ring. All dressed in pink.
They look quite big, those gloves. Is it me, Don? I don't know. I'm sure they're 10 ounces.
Some brands look bigger than others.
They look a little bit big.
Breast Cancer Awareness Month. It's all in pink. His gloves are pink.
Just
wondered if there's anything to do with breast
that's very
cancer with
clever
David
if it's done that, yeah.
That's nice.
Interesting.
Because it's just that his gloves are pink as well. Everything he's got on is pink.
Yeah. Well,
and I wonder if there's any connection with that.
I'm not sure.
We should ask Radio Rahim when he interviews him.
I'm going to
ask him that.
I loved it when Derek came dressed out as Barbie.
That's right.
That was my favourite.
Yeah,
he looked amazing.
Yeah, that was good. With his little angels.
That was so cute. Fabio Wardley's doing his ring walk now. Dressed in white and blue.
I think if either of them won decisively here, it's going to be a big statement, isn't it?
Oh, most definitely.
You know, that I think they're the end. They've stepped up to a much higher level.
Most definitely.
So, big opportunity. And then what a fighter like Adelaide that's only had 12 fights, this is his 13th fight, you wonder if he'll be forced to fight at almost at a higher level straight away,
well, yeah, once he wins these belts tonight, if he wins these belts tonight,
yeah,
of course, you put yourself on the...
It's quite early. It's quite early to get the shot, that's what I mean, but I guess he's ready for it.
He's talked himself into it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They've put his team have pushed it,
sure
you know.
He wasn't number one in the pecking order, but he wants it. He's been wanting it for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a serious dude. He wants it. Big man. Yeah, it's not going the distance, is it? You see a lot of belts here.
Yeah.
The two big ones, the British and Commonwealth, though, for sure.
That's his name?
Say
Turkey.
it.
They just said Turkey. His name. Pronounce his name.
Yeah.
Turkey, I wouldn't want to mispronounce it. I don't know how. It's a hard one, man. I'm an Irishman.
And we're all the way in England as well. We're petrified to mispronounce his name.
Yeah, well, man. It looks focused, eh?
Mm.
Yeah, I thought that was Daniel Dubois behind him. It looks he's got.
No, Daniel wouldn't be.
No, I'm joking, man. Yeah. Big.
So Adelaide's only had 12 fights. He's knocked out 11 of them.
Yeah.
He's got a good record. None of them have lost before.
Yeah.
No.
So 16-0 for Fabio Wardley and 12-0 for David Adelaide. So none of them are going to want to lose this.
No, of course.
It's a huge fight.
It's a real fight.
What did he weigh in yesterday? Did they say?
No, I didn't.
Not sure.
Fabio Wardley says they're 17 stone.
Yeah,
pounds.
17, yeah, big. He looks nervous.
Yeah, quite rightly so. He's in there
You
with
can
a
see it,
banger.
can't you? Yeah.
Is
Can see it.
David can punch. Fabio can punch. David can punch.
Yeah. Someone's gone out here.
Yeah. This won't go far.
He's confident, you know, but you can see that little bit of tension that has to be there. Is it Board of Control refs, British Board of Control referees, or who is this? No?
Yeah.
No. You know, with it being a British title fight.
He looks like he means business, David Adderley.
Oh yeah, that was a street boy.
Yeah, you got two young lions here, man. Time.
Pink gum shield as well.
I'm telling you,
you're
there's
on
some
it. Yeah, it
connection.
must be.
I think October Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Wait.
This is 12 rounds, this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of fainting from both fighters. Yeah, neither man are falling in with the shots there. Oh,
Good shot.
That's nice, lovely.
Good shot from Fabio.
As he's working
nice
his
right
body,
hand to
isn't
the
he?
body there. You could see they're both very, very tensed. This first round is going to be like they're trying to suss each other out, what they're going to come. I like what Fabio is doing. He's feinting, trying to draw David.
Yeah, and he's holding the centre of the ring, isn't he?
Correct.
He's walking him round, you know.
Which David doesn't like boxing on his back foot. So
yeah.
it's very interesting.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
I feel like
David is walking onto Fabio's right hand.
Yeah.
Which is he's going the wrong way, in my
He
opinion.
is, man. And he's... But I feel like he's trying to set something up, the perfect punch.
Yeah, he's got a good left hook on him, David.
Yeah.
That was a good attack to the body from there. They're both doing the same technique in terms of their shooting to the body, right hand to the body.
Yeah. They're trying to draw their hands down, aren't they?
Correct. Attempted right hand to the body from Fabio Wardley, misses it. David defends it very well. David's got his back on the rope. He throws and misses a left hook. David Adderley.
Constantly finding his range, Fabio, isn't he? He's just trying to...
Very important.
Making sure he doesn't fall in.
Well, he's controlling the pace at the moment, Fabio.
Yeah, I think just by aggression, Fabio's won the round so far. Good. Body shots from Fabio.
Good defense from David Adderley.
Oh, that's good.
They've got bad intentions against each other.
They have. Both thrown ferocious punches.
But the life of me, I don't know. He's changed it suddenly there to go into his...
Why is he backing up? Why is Adelaide backing up and giving him the centre? Good question.
He has no choice because the stance Fabio has adopted is a front foot crunk style. Good shot, good left hook.
Did that land clean? I'm not sure. I don't think it did.
Blow.
Yeah.
It's a glancing blow.
But you can see why he's trying to walk to the left to try and draw him onto that shot. Yeah. Good wide, long left hook from Fabio.
Neither of them have got good defense
Yeah.
From my previous observations, they're both quite easy to hit.
They're open.
Yeah,
definitely.
David, I think, has got this slightly better of the defense.
Who would you give that round to?
I'll give that to Fabio Wadley because he was pressing it.
Same as that. He held the centre for longer, more aggressive.
Wasn't he?
Correct.
Quite a lot.
They both look dangerous though.
Yeah.
I think like as you say, what a lot of big punchers, neither of them have a really good defense, you know. So
it's who connects clean first.
Doesn't let you know what that long left hook from Adelaide just whisked past him. So that could have been
a warning shot.
It seems to me that that Fabio's working the body more. He's trying to wear him down.
Yeah, trying to drop the guard.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a jab. That was the first. From David Adelaide. That was a beautiful solid. That's that left hook you were talking about from Adelaide,
But he rode it slightly, I think.
He rode it slightly, yeah. Round two.
Round two, here we go.
They're not using their jabs properly, you know.
Yeah. That's tapping. There's a good...
Oh, he's looking for that Mayweather hook. That's a Mayweather looking tap.
Adelaide, he's throwing those wide, lovely hooks.
What?
What's the warning for? Yeah. It's hard to tell who's the fastest here, isn't it? They both seem similar in terms of speed. Yeah, very well matched. Good.
They're very well matched.
Good body shot again from Fabio. He's obviously trying to wear him down, draw him down, as you say.
Yeah.
He's constantly, isn't he?
Fabio Wadley, yeah.
He's pulling out quite high though.
Oh, beautiful jump from Adela, yeah.
Lovely
beautiful.
Speed.
Yeah, he's got to use that more. He's the more
hurt
educated out of the two.
Wadley.
No disrespect to Fabio Wadley.
Yeah.
David should use his superior amateur pedigree to box.
Yeah, and he's pushing.
I think he's drawn blood from what I can see. Or maybe
that hurt him, Wadley.
Oh, most definitely.
Oh, 100%.
10-ounce gloves. 17.5 stone man hitting you. It's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Use your jab, exactly, David Adeli. I might be sounding a bit biased at times because I have a vested interest in David Adeli.
Yeah.
Are you putting him down to win?
Yeah, well, no, I've chosen to win, yes. But Fabio is, they're both, this is right now, it's a 50-50, like we guessed it would be. But Fabio is controlling center, to my surprise.
He is controlling it. But I feel like he's not just walking back aimlessly, he's trying to line him up with that left hook, as you say.
Correct.
Adelaide, so... And the problem with Fabio is he's giving him his range by holding that outstretched hand.
Again from David.
And he's using his elbow.
He's using the elbow. Referee should actually...
Adelaide is, you got to give him that.
he just did to David Adelaide. He's using the elbow.
Yeah.
Good. First time I've seen Adelaide throw a double jab. Yeah. You've got to use that. It's the only way. Put him off his rhythm. Well, you know, they should be working.
He seems quite quick to clinch Adelaide there, didn't he? He was in a good enough position, yet he clinched straight away. Oh, good right hand from
a Fabio Wadley. Yeah. Good reaction. Good boxing from Fabio Wadley. Double jab to the body.
This is well matched, isn't it, Dom?
Yeah. Here we come.
There we go. Lovely shot.
Good shot from Fabio Wadley. Good right hand. Yeah. He's growing in confidence.
He's finding his range, isn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's clever for Adelaide to constantly give him the centre of the ring like that. I think he needs to try to throw more shots.
That run is to Fabio Wadley.
Yeah, it's 2-0, I think. But they both look dangerous still.
Yeah, it's one of those fights, any moment something's going to happen.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. One big shot either way.
Do you think there'll be a knockout in this?
I've seen this happen before where two punches are in there, then it ends up going the distance.
A bore fest.
A boring fight, because it's been built up to be such a... There's so much on the line for both fighters, hence why they're both still very tensed.
I think Adelaide's waiting too long to get his shots off.
Yeah.
He's trying to land that perfect counter and knock him out with one shot, but... Right. Oh well. It's good. That was a lovely...
Good job. Fabio rode it well.
Yeah.
And countered.
Yeah, he was clever. He tied him up well after it, 2-0. Interesting.
Round 3.
Going into round 3. Okay, I think they've told Adelaide to take centre. He came in the centre and it's straight away he's given good shot from
I think that's what I would say.
David Adela. Yeah, that's the first time he's gone forward. You see what happens? Yeah.
No, he's given ground again. Yeah, Adelaide's given too much.
He is. Oh, good shot from Fabio Wadley.
And Fabio's
he's
getting
going for the finish because that hurt David.
Oh, elbow again.
Elbows, referee.
Very dirty.
Excuse my screaming because I'm a coach, so that in the gym.
Yeah, of course, that's what we don't allow.
Very often in the gym, we don't allow that. That's.
But he's going to lose points here.
He's done it a few times. The referee should actually think of taking. If he does it again, he'll take a point.
He should be on a final warning there. But you can see that Fabio's really getting his range on that right hand, isn't he? And especially when Adelaide backs up. Yeah. Adelaide needs to listen to his corner and hold the centre a bit more. Good job. But he's got that low left, circling left. He needs to watch the right hand. You can see that Fabio's grown in confidence now, big time.
Yeah, good defense from David there. Fabio for a flash 1-2. David had it covered.
Fabio was up too high.
From David.
Because Fabio's coming in and staying high instead of tucking up after.
Good shot from Adela. Yeah, good
lovely right hand from Adela. But Fabio again takes
Fabio's come back. Body shot from Fabio misses miserably. David showboats.
It's really heating up this fight now, isn't it?
It's a proper grudge match, isn't it?
It is. You can see they've got bad intentions on one another.
You can see it. They want to hurt someone. Yeah, 100%.
They sure do. Good job by Fabio Wadley. Prodding jab there. Caught Adela. Adela chooses to hold.
Yeah.
Good job from Adela. Yeah, good.
Adela is clever. He's not getting caught with that right hand over again.
No.
He's been on the back foot a lot, though, hasn't he?
Although he's losing form in his feet a lot, Adela, when he steps back. So I think
he's not a back foot fighter from.
He's not used to it. You can see it
being on the front foot.
Yeah.
From Fabio Wadley. Glancing blows. Good. From David Adela. Yeah.
He should do that more, Adela, shouldn't he? Let his hands go in there.
Good head movement right there from David Adela. Good job from David Adela.
Yeah.
Another good job from there. Good counter check hook from Fabio Wadley. Glances David Adela's right glove. This fight is warming up.
It is.
Good shot from Wadley.
That right hook from Wadley. Lovely.
Good shot from David. And he's initiated a clinch again, locking him up by the head. Referee breaks them loose. Fabio takes center again, backing Adelaide up. Adelaide should be jabbing if he's going backwards.
Yep. But he's sitting on the ropes waiting to get hit with that right hand. I can't understand it because he's not slipping or countering back, Adelaide.
Good job from Fabio Wadley.
Yeah, he's looking for the perfect punch.
Which corner would I be happier with if I was working? Fabio Wadley's corner.
Fabio held the centre for longer and he landed the cleaner shots. But
did you give Fabio Wadley that round
He's
as well?
won those 3 rounds so far, in my opinion.
But not discounting Adela, he's still looking very, very sharp with a counter. He can still knock him out, you know. But
I think that's what he's looking for. He needs to
he's looking for the perfect punch, Don. You're right, and it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen like that. You need to chip away, win on points if you have to win on points. Fabio is running away with it, and you don't want to, in a fight of this magnitude, you don't want to find yourself chasing the rounds where you're going to need a knockout to win.
Yeah, because it's not going to be there.
David is going to find himself where he's going to get desperate and leave himself open.
Because he's still fighting basically within himself, Fabio Wadley. He's been allowed to throw the punches when he wants. It's not like he's been forced to. The pace has been forced, so.
Correct.
But it could all change with one punch.
One punch. This is a heavyweight division.
It's got to be a horrible feeling when, like you said, when you're chasing the rounds and you know you can only win by a knockout.
Yeah. Another 1-2 from flash 1-2 from Fabio Wadley. He's taking center again. David is boxing really recklessly.
Yeah, and he stepped back nicely. He's making Adelaide stretch with his punches.
He's priding himself. He's jabbing. He's rushing in because he doesn't trust.
Yeah, he doesn't believe.
That's a lack of trust. He's jabbing and overshooting with a second jab and initiating a hold.
Yeah, he's very aware now of Fabio's power. I think. Yeah,
I think 100%. That's what that is. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just teeing off on him. They're not all landing, but he needs to find a counter to that right hand of Fabio's.
Maybe this is a bit too premature for good jab from David Adelaide.
Yeah.
He tried to do the elbow thing, changed his mind, initiates a clinch.
Adelaide needs to get that jab off, and he can't wait and punch second all of the time. He needs to start punching first, in my opinion.
Good right hook to the body from Fabio Wardley. Adelaide tries an over right hand, which misses. Good shot from
consistently
Wardley.
finding his range.
Look at
Wardley.
that. That's not an educated attempt.
What it
That's
is, yeah.
cardinal sin to charge in with a right hand lead, both feet crossed.
And then clinch. Yeah, exactly. He's falling over his shots. That's what I said. He's forcing him to stretch, or he's Adeli's wary of his power. You know,
he's felt the power.
Yeah, and he's just not willing to commit to numbers of punches.
Inside the shell.
Yeah,
of himself.
He's punching in ones and twos rather than combinations.
He does seem really tough, Fabio Wardley, tonight, doesn't he?
Well, he's always like that. That's how a good shot from Fabio Wardley
it's
on
good
the
work,
inside.
man. It's
Whilst Davies is the initiating hold, Fabio is the more seasoned the fighter we're looking at here. Like I said, he's had the tougher route, being as someone who didn't have any amateur background, but that doesn't appear to be the case here. He's dictating it, which to my surprise, I thought David, being the one who had the amateur background, would be using the amateur boxing ability to initiate his attacks. He's not doing anything remotely to that. He's not showing any signs that he's the superior boxer.
Yeah. Good job.
He's going to get stopped here if he's boxing like this.
Well, he's wearing him down. I feel
look
like
at that. Beautiful body shots from Fabio Wardley.
Oh, nice left hook, just missed by Adelaide.
Just whisked past him. So he has got that, but he's not boxing. There. And initiating holds. Referee should stop. Look, he's still holding.
There's definitely been a switch in this round. He's looking like he wants to survive Adelaide.
That's what he's looking like.
You know, he doesn't look like a confident fighter.
This is all Fabio. Now, good counter. Fabio's got to watch that counter left hook. That's whizzing. Just missed. That's
the thing about him.
Second one that's missed.
That is a real chance still for Adelaide because he comes in quite high, Fabio.
Correct.
So he could land that left hook.
Another round to Fabio Wardley.
Yeah, that's it. It's 4-0 there.
Fabio's up 4 rounds.
But that dangerous left hook's still there.
Yeah.
All right, I'm losing my ears. I can't hear that right. Can you? Oh, I've got it now. It's back.
We're looking at Francis Ngannou's dressing room. He's getting his... Now reality sets in. Welcome to boxing, my dear friend.
You know what? I sense that he's not too worried, you know. He looks pretty relaxed to me, Don.
He's not expected to win.
Thank you.
So
he's got nothing to lose,
Can you go in a bit more relaxed?
Absolutely. So to him, you know what? If I get beat, people say, we knew you were going to get beat. So really, the pressure is on Fury, really.
I was about to say, is Tyson Fury under pressure at that point?
Well, yeah.
He has to win.
Oh. Now we can see in slow motion. That left hook was, it's a
I think he just took he took a little bit off it.
The jab was,
I think he's hurt his eye, Adelaide. Do you see him being wiped in the corner there, like he's got a damage to his right eye?
Maybe.
I could be wrong. No, I'll tell you, that's the thing. It can all be over with one punch from Adelaide. You can see it.
They've told him his corner said, you got to do something here.
But every time, then he takes the centre again. Yeah,
he's not liking what he's feeling when he gets the centre.
Yeah.
See, he overshoots on the second jab.
On purpose so that he can clinch.
So he can clinch. Correct.
Adelaide.
He's fighting scared.
That's
to my surprise.
It's hard to, I don't like using that term in boxing, but that's what you call it, isn't it? Fighting scared. It's punching to clinch.
It's evident. We're only commentating on what we're witnessing.
Of course not, but I was just saying it's 100%. That's what I was going to say, but...
Do you think he underestimated Fabio
Wardley? Yes, most definitely. That's a good chopping right hook from Fabio Wardley, a long right hook from Fabio. He's still backing out. A nice jab from Fabio, double jab.
Now he's got his range.
Nice feint. This is looking very one-sided at the moment.
Yeah, Fabio Wardley is definitely not a white-collar boxer anymore.
No, he's not. He's in control.
This guy...
He's in control of the situation.
He's clever in that he's not falling in. He's holding his range and getting his distance on the right hand and jab, Fabio Wardley. See? Lovely jab again.
Good check. That's the shot that's a dangerous shot, Adelaide. He's got a good body shot.
Lovely body. He felt that a little.
Felt that.
Yes.
A nice 1-2, David.
Why did he stop punching, Adelaide?
Because he doesn't trust himself.
Yeah.
Good jab from Adelaide. Jumps in. Why did you have to initiate a hold?
Oh, come on, man.
He hit with the guy with the jab and rocked him, and you're holding him.
Yeah, and he hurt him with that body shot and then didn't let his hands go in fighting range.
Attempted jab to the body from Fabio Wardley. Misses. David blocks it. Another good jab from
Adelaide. Yeah. Still, to this point in the round, Fabio Wardley's controlling the pace.
Most definitely. Good job from Adele.
Good jab from Adele.
So if you've got that, do it more. I would be.
Why is he not using it yet?
Another good job from Adele.
Good job, yeah.
That's disturbing Fabio Wardley.
So he's warming up now.
He's warming up. Well, David is. Fabio's already warmed up.
No, David.
Yeah, he slips it, but he's attempting it again. At least he's trying to use his jab more this round.
And the muscle,
is it me or does he look like he's breathing a little bit, David Adley?
You're quite rightly, because another observation, because I've known David from the beginning of his career. Yeah. Good uppercut, left hook from...
Oh, he's hurt him. Uppercut, left hook, Adley. Oh, they're going toe-to-toe.
Watch the elbow. Point off.
The
referee's got to take a point off, surely.
Why did Adley not give himself pace when he was in the dominant position, a distance when he was in a dominant position?
There's a bit of a muscle mass I've noticed from David over the years. He's put on too much muscle mass. Yes, it slows him down, and you're going to fatigue very quick.
Yeah.
The body does not produce enough oxygen to service muscles. I'm always against boxers being too muscle bound.
Overly heavy, yeah.
My dad says that.
Yeah, of course.
And Fabio Wardley looks quite lean.
He's got natural.
He doesn't
he hasn't loaded up on no. He's got fighting muscles, Fabio Wardley.
But he's still got fast twitch power. Adele hurt him. Big right hand from Fabio Wardley.
Adele throws a jab. Fabio Wardley rode the jab and countered beautifully.
I'll tell you that. That's a brilliant fight. This is a very good British fight.
I'm going to draw that round.
Yeah.
Because Fabio Wardley was in some... that's the first round Adele has initiated and looked like he had Fabio in trouble in moments.
I still... 10-10. We'll call it 10-10. But
sorry. That's what.
But I'm not sure. Just as well, I'm not a judge. I'm a coach and not a judge because I'm leaning slightly towards Fabio again in that round in terms of dominating the round.
You can
do. So it's hard to judge.
Score it how you. I couldn't give it to. He was in trouble momentarily, Fabio, but.
It was a better round for David.
It was a better
round, but I don't want to confuse that with him winning it. You know,
so far.
Sure. Yeah. Hence why I would draw that round. Gotta give him something.
No, I'm changing. I'm 10-9.
Give him hope.
Let him win one.
No, you guys called it. You went.
We said Fabio Wardley. Does his eye look like it's closing a bit? Fabio Wardley.
No wonder some of those jabs and shots he's taken.
And the hooks.
It's an excellent fight, Don. Excellent British title fight.
He's living up to it.
Yep. Oh, there's a big left
from David Adele. He's been looking for that all night.
He better waking up. He's not tying up in there. That elbow, he's so dirty.
Dirty fighter.
Yeah,
he's not dirty, but he's using it, and he doesn't need to do that, you know?
Right. He said you held and hit.
Is he taking a point off? No.
He's taking away his own momentum there by pushing the elbow through when he wasn't a top fighter at the time.
He didn't take a point, but he's told him, if you do that again, I'm going to take a point off. Quite rightly so.
Do you know what I mean, Don? He took away his own...
No, he didn't. He warned him. I think it was a final warning to David Adele.
Yeah. Fabio's fully recovered now. Although
his eyes is clear. His eyes is clear.
He gave himself... He done himself no service there, Adele. It's a great fight.
Yeah, David's blowing because the muscle mass.
You can see it.
Muscle mass.
But he's still like a crocodile. He can still explode with something, I think.
Attempted right hand, over right hand by Adele. Misses.
Do you notice it falls back into this pattern of allowing Fabio to hold the centre of the ring, and which isn't good for Adele. You know, he needs to rough him up. He's waiting to get punched there or to slip.
Because when you're on the ropes, you ain't got nowhere to run. Unless you're a brilliant counter puncher, which he's not bad at counter punching, but Fabio is too. Look at that, he's being lined up. Get off those ropes.
Of course, man. And Fabio's not silly enough. He's keeping that distance because he knows he needs it. It looks to me that Adele's main power is in hooks. So if you can create that small distance, he's going to be successful, you know.
Correct. And he's crossing his feet when he's back.
Good.
Left hook again from Adele,
yeah. But you're right, he's losing discipline in his feet as he steps back, and it looks tired. Yeah, he looks tired.
From fatigue.
Yep. Oh, good good left hook.
He initiates a hold. Why are you doing that?
Why? He's throwing those long left hooks, but Fabio's...
From a number of things. Tiredness, he doesn't trust. He felt Fabio Wardley's power, like Kieran alluded to earlier on. Yep. So he respects that power, knows he can't slip up.
See, Adelaide's having success with long left hooks, but he's never caught him with a close left hook, and they've missed a couple of times, and that looks like the punch that will knock him out.
He's got problems with his right eye, Adelai.
I thought that
blinking.
from the... I think there was a jab 2 rounds ago, because I seen...
Oh, that just whispers from Wardley. Good
Lovely
shot.
body shot from Wardley again. Maybe those early body attacks are pain for him now that Wardley was doing, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Because you can see it slowed him down.
Slowed
Adelaide down a lot. So he's trying to walk him. He's moving left, trying to walk him onto that long right, and he's getting it.
Even a jab that wasn't his eyes is winking and blinking. David Adele.
Yeah. I think he's got an eye injury.
Won't go too far now, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So are you going to change your mind?
No, absolutely not. No.
I think with David Adelaide for a knockout.
Yeah. Because he has got that.
He's got that knockout.
He's got that knockout.
There's Fraser Clark.
Never write a man out who's got power.
Fraser Clark's there.
I think it will be the mid-range left hook that will do him, not those long left hooks. But what I would say is he's very disciplined, as Fabio Wardley, and the discipline's what's winning him the fight, not falling in.
Correct.
Good form in his feet, and that's the difference.
Tyson Fury there in the dressing room watching, because he's used David in sparring in the past, in camps, so he knows what David's about.
Looks so relaxed, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So when you look at him there, Don, he doesn't look like the heavyweight champion of the world, does he?
But
he
can. The minute he gets in that ring, suddenly
he's 2 inches taller again.
He looks like Goliath.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
We're going into the 7th round.
Yes. Wow, I didn't think this far would go this far for sure.
Yeah, it's the longest either of them have ever gone.
Correct. David looks more the fatigue of the two. He's lost his discipline.
Yeah.
Fabio from round 1 has control center. David's footwork as he's retreating is awful.
Yeah.
He's moving his front foot first instead of his back foot as you're retreating and keeping your shape. That's the first time he's kept his shape.
Yes.
Fabio doesn't look tired at all, does he?
No.
He looks all right.
He wants it. And he's got the body type that allows him to fight for longer, period.
That's better from Adelaide. But see, at least he didn't push that elbow through, which was good.
He thought of it.
He thought about it, didn't he?
He pulled it. He's just resting there.
It's that close left hook that he just missed there. That Adelaide just missed that can change the fight.
That's the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Close range.
Close range, but
pull
left
him in.
Yeah. But the discipline, just as you said earlier, is the key for.
Beautiful jab from Wardley. Double jab, snapped Adela's. Look at that from an ABA winner. That's not acceptable. That's clumsy, clawing jab.
I really feel it's the feet that are the difference, Don. It's the discipline and Wardley's feet.
I think this is Fabio's fight. How many minutes we got? 1 minute 45 seconds remaining. I think we're gonna see a conclusion. I believe
it's becoming in the next round or so. It's becoming very one-sided, isn't it?
Correct. Fabio Wardley's on front foot and ascendancy. David is just crossing his feet. Yeah. Everything is really wrong.
Lovely.
Yes, he has got that takeout, one shot takeout.
Yeah.
And he initiates a clinch.
Yeah.
Why do you initiate
and that is at the range where he'll have success. Why would you clinch there? Wardley's keeping it long, and that's where he knows if he comes to that mid-range, he's in trouble. So, but I really feel like the snap's even now gone out of Adelaide, hasn't it?
Well, it has.
He looks exhausted, yeah. And the disciplines, boxing discipline's been the... It's not over, no.
It's not over. When you in with a puncher...
Yeah, a real puncher like him,
He's a real puncher. It's not over till it's over.
Oh, lovely. He's done him, Don. Look.
Yeah.
David
two big shots.
Down.
You weren't wrong when you said this round.
Look, that's the sort of guy he's on the floor and he's
getting back up.
Taking it serious.
Yeah.
And knowing Fabio is a good finisher.
Yeah, that was 2 lovely clean punches.
He'll conclude it.
Yeah.
He'll conclude it in this round.
Oh, there we go. Oh!
It comes with that left hook.
They're going toe-to-toe, both exchanging. But Fabio's looking the boss.
Yep.
He's got 20 seconds left.
Hands, he's letting his hands go.
The referee will stop it anyway.
Yeah, one single shot from a knockout. The referee done the right decision.
Yeah, I think
Fabio Wardley's won that in the 7th round.
Yeah.
Excellent fight.
Well done, Fabio.
Well done. He still hasn't gone more than 7 rounds.
His British title.
And he wins the Commonwealth title.
It must have been a sweet victory for him and a sore defeat. And a sore defeat for Adelaide.
Yeah.
I kind of feel for Adelaide to lose like that, but you know,
He was great, Fabio.
No, he boxed majestically tonight. I didn't think it was beyond him to do this, but my prediction was purely based on a guy from I'm not disrespecting unlicensed people with unlicensed background, but you would think an ABA winner who's supposed to be better schooled with boxing technique should be the superior boxer out of the two. But what we saw here, Fabio Wardley was the superior boxer tonight.
I think you're right. The physique and everything, you know, looked trimmer as opposed to so tight muscled.
He's improving every fight.
He is.
And Fabio, and he's obviously, you can't beat a quick learner as well, you know. And the thing about it is he's learning at a high level and still improving. So,
I mean, this is the biggest stage one can get. And
of course.
He's done it on the biggest stage you can get.
That'll do his career the world of good, won't it?
Back to the drawing boards.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we've got perfectly good coaches in England, and these guys will always go to America looking for coaches.
Who's that?
David, he because they're by the American hype.
It's just
they're perfectly good coaches in Britain. And Fabio Wardley, in contrast, has gone over to. He's got a very good coach in Rob Hodgins, who brought him through all the way.
Is that right?
Yeah. And then I've considered they've got Ben Davis in there.
He's helping him out.
They've drafted him specifically probably for this big fight. And he's paid dividends.
Yeah, of course.
And he boxed to instructions and kept chipping away, and the result presented itself.
Look,
you know,
man, he's
very proud of him, because I actually do know this kid really well, Fabio Wardley. In the beginning of his career, he very often came over to our gym to spar with Derek.
Did he? All right, I didn't know that.
So, Been
interested in sparring again. You need tickets to get into Don's gym. More good sparring. But no, he's talented. You can see that he stayed calm under pressure, even when those very heavy punches were going. Look at that,
beautiful
right hand, left hook, beautiful, man. And he just caught him.
David is a character, even when he's on the floor.
No, he's a warrior. You know, it was hard, but he didn't fight an intelligent fight for me. You know,
nah. He wasn't disciplined. He wasn't disciplined.
Disciplined, yeah.
I didn't respect Fabio by the looks of it. I'm going to walk through Fabio.
But
sometimes a big puncher needs a reality check.
Most definitely.
Fight,
no. For one moment, we're not saying
it wasn't a pushover, was it?
It was a very good fight. Heavyweight fight.
See someone with you can see the pure talent in David Adelaide, the speed, the power, and most people he'll overwhelm. So it takes a very high level fighter. So when you're overwhelming people easily, look at this. He's sticking his tongue out even on the ground. When you're overwhelming people easily, you don't know till you know. Do you know what I mean? Until you fight a high-level fighter.
Correct.
So it's a difficult lesson, but he can come back from it for sure, you know.
Oh, most definitely. He's a young man.
Yeah.
Look, this is the side that we don't want to see. The referee's there to look after you.
This is not exactly.
But I think at that point when you must lose a bit of control.
Most definitely, but you shouldn't have no complaints with that. The referee called it right.
But that's, you know what, sometimes people's ego can help them and sometimes it can hurt them, you know. So
tonight's stream is brought to you by the World Darts Federation. We have arranged with them a 10% discount for all purchases of tickets for the World Darts Championships, the 2nd to the 10th of December at the Lakeside Frimley Green. Here's a video from the WDF. Follow the link to buy tickets and type box 10 to get your discount.
might be another great match. That could be a good one for Tony.
In the future,
So
yeah.
Fabio
Because I
Wardley
think
won
Tony's
that fight.
faster than him.
Mm-hmm.
He's still got his British title.
Yep. And he wins the Commonwealth title and the WBO.
And we're going to go over to, you need to put that on. We're going to go to the Tyson Fury NGANNOU press conference now.
Unbelievable to be out here in the great kingdom of Saudi Arabia and to be top of the bill. The main event is even more special. So big shout out to the kingdom of Saudi Arabia and Turkey Al Sheikh and everybody else who's involved, Frank Warren and Bob Arum and Mike Tyson and everybody who's here, Francis, all the press, all the media. Without all you guys, this wouldn't be a major event. So big shout out to all you for turning up. Big shout out to my man over there, the snowman, Spencer Brown, aka Spencer Brown. We've all got a lot to be thankful for, and we've all come a long, long way to be here. And this has happened in such a short space of time, Frank.
Correct.
And to see it all unfold and to be privy to some of the phone calls and some of the stuff like the organising and stuff, to see it all in real life is amazing. So first and foremost, I just want to say thank you. I'm so happy to be here, to be putting on the show. And secondly, I've got big Francis NGANNOU to fight. He's a big man. He's a big man. And I see he's took a bit of advice from me with the clothes he's wearing. He's looking a bit snazzy. They say the finest form of flattery is imitation. And he's got his suit on with no shirt on, and I started that. So he's imitating. And there's one thing I will say is many will imitate, but not one will ever replicate. Because there's only one Gypsy King. Yes! True words, never spoken.
Francis, are you trying to imitate Tyson Fury?
No, I'm trying to replicate Tyson Fury.
Good answer. He's trying to replicate him. Very good answer. Francis, listen, at the launch press conference all those weeks ago, I asked you about the delivery system. It's all well and good having a big punch that can switch off lights, but is the delivery system in place? Is it ready now?
The delivery system is very in place. It's ready. He has improved long way from when we were in the press conference in London.
And Tyson, how do you prepare for a guy like this?
How do I prepare for a guy like this? It's pretty difficult, but in America we say a statement like this: "I'm a knock a motherfucker out." And that's how we do it. That's how we do it. And I've been working with Sugar Hill to knock him out cold on Saturday night, and I've no doubt in my mind that I will knock him out. He's a big, strong guy. Obviously, he's got a good punch, powerful. So am I. I'm a big, strong guy, obviously powerful, or else I won't be world heavyweight champion. But I believe there's levels to the game, and he's going to find out my level on Saturday night.
Hey, listen, no one takes a better punch than Tyson Fury, but this is a different kind of punch. I don't think anyone's experienced a punch like this but the fellas in the UFC. So this is going to be a very perplexed moment for Champ.
Are you ready for a different kind of punch, Tyson?
I'm ready. I'm ready to rock and roll. Bring it on. I'm being really honest with you guys. Like, I've trained for a 12-round war, and if it's anything less, then it's going to be an early night. And I've been hit by the biggest punches that's ever graced the face of the earth, and I'm still undefeated. I'm still standing. I'm still #1. So we're going to see what Francis has got inside of him. We're going to see if he's got the guts to stand and trade with a heavyweight champion of the world. We're going to see if he's got the belief in his power. And I'm not convinced. I wasn't convinced with Deontay Wilder's power until he knocked me down with it about 14 times. And now I'm convinced. But yeah, we'll see on Saturday night. I've heard all this talk before about power and all that sort of stuff. So I'm looking forward to a challenge. And if it's not a challenge, I'll be disappointed. Put it that way.
Francis, let me ask you this. Normally, say he fights Deontay Wilder, he weighs a lot more than Deontay Wilder. He can, grapple with him, push him down. Could he do that with you?
No, absolutely not. And I hope for him not to have that plan, because it's going to go very bad for him. I get some wrestling trick for him.
Thoughts, Tyson?
And I get some weight. I get some legs to take his weight, and I know how to deal with that. The clean.
You're like a Christmas cracker, mate. You get pulled and there's nothing inside here.
What did he say?
Empty. Christmas crackers are empty when you pull them. That's Francis and Garner.
You show him.
Big empty.
To confirm there, Francis, you've been described as a big empty Christmas cracker. You pull it and there's nothing inside. That's what John Fury is saying here.
If I'm wrong, I'll eat hay with a donkey Sunday morning.
Francis and Ngannou, give me your final word. Francis, you are fighting on Saturday night. Your chance to become the world champion of boxing.
Of the world.
Give us your final word.
And still, champion of the world.
In the new
10 years later.
champion of the world.
Right, let's.
NGANNOU.
They'll never shut me up. Right, Mike. They'll never close my mouth.
What you think, Mike?
There's not a man born from his mother can make John Fury shut his mouth.
Okay, Francis. And Tyson, final word to you. What's happening on Saturday?
I'm going to knock that big stiff spark out.
Go on, my son.
And there's nothing he can do about it.
Go on, my son.
No matter who he trains with, no matter what he brings on the night, I'm knocking you spark out on Saturday night. Game over. Out cold.
I reverse
no
the table
problem.
to you.
Out cold.
I think you said
out cold.
Stand up, Frank.
Out cold.
You
get knocked spark
yes.
out.
I get
Without
you on
a
the
doubt. That right hand is going to detonate right in your face, you big ugly dosser.
26, 30.
Put the mic on. Put the mic on.
Still rattling.
I reverse the table to you on the 6 rounds. Okay?
I'm ready and I'm knocking you out
I'm
cold.
ready. I'm ready too.
Out cold.
I'm more than ready.
Boom. Game over.
I'm more than ready.
Game over.
I know you have multiple wives.
You're going to know what it's like. You're going to know what it feels like to get knocked spark out.
You have multiple
lives,
but you have lost some of them already.
Your first
So don't you worry. Okay?
Francis.
So see you on Saturday night.
I know you can't punch. Zero power.
Okay.
Zero power.
Then lift your chin on the way.
I'll leave the chin.
Leave your chin on the way. You're going to find out if I can punch.
Okay? Big ugly dosser.
Leave your chin on the way.
It'll be there. You hit it. You hit it.
Respect this great champion.
Hey, champ, Mike.
Take the glasses off and respect
You big sausage. Look at him. He's a big fat sausage.
Hey, Tyson. Tyson.
Look how fat he is.
You want my son?
He's not even in shape. He's not even in shape. He's fat, Mike. He's fat.
He did 300.
He's a fat sausage. Look at him. Look how fat he is.
Yes,
a big
I'm
fat sausage.
Yes, I'm fat, but I can.
You're a fat sausage.
You used to knock people out when you were fat, so it's okay.
He got you with that one. He got you with that one.
That's true. That's true. I'll give him that. That is true.
All right, I think that's a fantastic line to end on. Thank you so much. We're going to get a face-off down the front here. What a brilliant press conference. Security, stand by.
So we've just seen the press conference from Tyson Fury and NGANNOU.
We're just seeing scenes the Fabio Wardley and
his victory.
His victory.
Yeah, big victory.
So look, you can see everyone leaving. Are they going to leaving this arena now to get to the main arena?
Probably.
Yeah, they're making their way across town.
Do you think there will be a rematch clause for?
There won't be no clause. It's a question of Fabio
be a
wants
rematch?
to. Potentially.
I wouldn't do it if I was Fabio. I think he wants to move on from there, but
So I'm looking forward to seeing the big arena, for the stage that Fury's going to go on now in NGANNOU.
Yeah.
And now we're going to see the weigh-in from Tyson Fury and NGANNOU.
Gentlemen, assalamu alaikum, good evening, and welcome to a part of the official beginning of Riyadh season. As Hall of Fame promoter Mr. Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, along with Hall of Fame promoter Mr. Bob Arum for Top Rank Boxing, proudly presents, in association with Sella and Gimmick, the baddest man on the planet, the battle for the baddest. A WBC special event, 10 rounds of boxing in the heavyweight division, broadcast live by TNT Sports Box Office to the United Kingdom and Ireland, ESPN Plus pay-per-view in the United States, and on DAZN live around other parts of the world. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this premier event is in the all-new spectacular Kingdom Arena, Boulevard City, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And special thanks to the Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency Chairman, General Entertainment Authority of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Turkey Al Sheikh. So now, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring the fighters to the stage and then to the scales. Coming up first, with a combat sports record of 20 fights, 17 victories, including 12 big wins by knockout, living, training, and fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. Fighting for and representing his native Cameroon, he's the former UFC World Heavyweight Champion, the man known as the Predator. He is Francis NGANNOU!
I've been doing shit my way, or the highway, and in the driveway is a nice range, cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 you got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst I say, turn them to a game. Take the best I say and put them on display. On the beat, in your brain, till you feel it.
Is punching power known the world around? 272.1 pounds for the Predator, Francis NGANNOU.
Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Next up onto the scales, ladies and gentlemen, the man known as the Gypsy King. He is Tyson Fury.
And in the driveway,
277.74, the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury, the reigning WBC heavyweight champion of the world. Fighters, time to face off. Here they are, face to face. The event takes place tomorrow night at Kingdom Arena, starting the Riyadh season 2023. The battle of the baddest. Who will be the baddest man on the planet? Competitor. Francis NGANNOU, the Gypsy King and reigning heavyweight champion of the world, Tyson Fury. Rounds of boxing in the heavyweight division, live around the world, to the UK and Ireland on TNT Sports Box Office, to the United States, live on ESPN Plus pay-per-view, and on the zone around the rest of the world. All in the fabulous new Kingdom Arena, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
That's majestic. Nobody better than. They no want see this ras dubbing up in a man. Madam, I know your style calm down. Better than, bad from me man. Where you get your better from? Tyson Fury. Nobody better than. Hit you with an uppercut, then with another one. Madam, I know your style calm down. Punches from a fire like a bullet from a gun. Madam, from outer England. You step into the ring, watch a boy start.
It's the Predator versus the Gypsy King, and it's all going down tomorrow night, the battle for the baddest man on the planet.
Walk with the rapper pam pam. From a guy this stay program. Them say them a Batman, me a which one when we a fire shot.
Last competed in combat sports, and you climbed right to the very top of the tree, fighting the lineal heavyweight champ, Tyson Fury. How does it feel?
Feels great. You know what they said? To make a big step, you have to step back. So I step back and I make a big step very high.
The highest of the high.
The highest that he has ever been made. So I'm very excited, and it's going down tomorrow night. Everything been good. Everything been good. Training camp, everything went well, and we are about to give the show to the people.
It is no secret that you have the hardest punch ever recorded. Your overhand right. Now, Tyson Fury's been down 6 times in his career, 5 times to that overhand right. That must give you a lot of confidence.
If that overhand right touch him, he'll go down, because he hasn't been knocked down by those people who are the hardest punchers on the world. Now they don't have that record.
Now you've brought in a legend, Mike Tyson. We've heard from Carlos Takam. He's given you high praise, says you've never trained this hard. Mike's also said, listen, you're flattening people in sparring. How good has the preparation been for this fight?
Well, the preparation been very good, and it was very important to have somebody like Mike next to me. It's very inspiring, you know, to see how. In fact, I was going on YouTube and watch some of his training video, and it was tough. But we make it all the way here, right? Yeah, we was sore some few days, not every day, Mike. But we have a quick in the news.
At least the John Fury is on the stage, thank God, otherwise we might have a problem. But now, Francis, how does it go down? I think people are saying that you've got to start fast, got to start early. What's the thing?
I think we're gonna take time to figure out the pace. I think we're gonna take a couple minutes at the beginning, but I think this fight will end very quick.
There's some mind games. There was some tickling of the ribs and the abs. Is this just mind games? Does that get in your head at all? Because Tyson Fury is the master of that.
No. I have been in the game so long, and I have played this game so long with so many people that play mind games, and this can get to me. I think it's just a part of the game now. I consider it as a part of the game. It's not nothing personal. And then when we get in the octagon tomorrow, it's fight time. When it comes to fight time, we're gonna fight. That's it.
No doubt. Francis, I'll let you go. Pleasure. Enjoy. Good luck. Now, I think we are going to be joined by Tyson Fury, the main man. We'll be heading over this way in just a moment. Here he comes, he's on his way. Now, Tyson, join us here. The man is here, the champ. Talk to me. Mike, I think you're the first person ever to call Francis Ngannou fat and small. Talk me through that. You still believe that now you've seen him on the scale?
Yeah, I think he's a big fat sausage and I'm knocking Spark out.
That's the game plan, right? You're not looking to make this long?
No, we don't get paid for long, we get paid for short, and I'm going to make it nice and short for him.
Francis Ngannou comes from a completely different combat discipline, MMA. We've seen those highlight reel knockouts. It's a different way. What does he bring to the table that you've been working on that could maybe potentially cause you some problems?
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing he brings to the table. No, not you know, the hardest ever recorded punch. He's got to land it, of course.
It's like a tennis table champion, table tennis champion, facing Djokovic in Wimbledon final. Totally different.
So there's no way. There has been a slew of MMA stars come into boxing. None of them have done as well as you'd expect. So you believe it's going to be same again. Francis Ngannou is going to go home disappointed. You're going to go on to huge fights in the heavyweight division.
Let's just say this. Boxing is a gentleman's sport. Boxing is a sweet science. It's not two men brawling in the middle of a ring. Not the biggest and strongest will win. It's whoever's got the most boxing skill and whoever's got the ability to set out the knockout punch.
Now, we don't want to look forward, too far forward.
I don't want to look forward anywhere. I'm only looking forward to tomorrow, that's it. We're not talking about any other prick in this world. We're talking about Francis Ngannou tomorrow night, and I'm going to knock a motherfucker out, and then I'm going to take a week off. I don't want to hear from any of you guys about boxing. Let me have some time with my family, and then I'll come and take on a little guy.
We apologise for the language used for those viewers out there. Tyson?
Yes, I need to apologise. If there's anybody out there who don't like my language, get the fuck out that door!
I apologise again on behalf of Tyson. I think we're going to let you go, brother. Good luck. Enjoy.
Out in the cold. Frozen.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You can flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything hope you can still go. I never ran, sitting on, man, I still go.
That's God Almighty. Here I am! Any man alive wants to fight John Fury? I'm here ready to go. Mike Tyson, what have you got to say to that, my brother?
Hey, brother, I'm just looking forward for this fight to start. And when this came to me, I said, there's no way this is going to happen. And then I watched him spar. And listen, Spence was there too. He hit this guy, I don't know what sparring, but some white guy. He hit him, but not only did he hit him, he broke his leg when he went down. And I said, man, there's a possibility something good could happen here.
Let me tell you, my brother, the world is going to see what's going to happen to your man. Your man will get his head boxed off and stopped at will, my pal. Don't you worry about that. And if I'm wrong, me and you will fight straight after.
Yeah!
Yeah, man! Yeah, me and the great man! Whatever the outcome, me and you will fight.
All day, baby.
Get on there, my brother.
How do I prepare for a guy like this? It's pretty difficult, but in America we say a statement like this. I'm a knock a motherfucker out. And that's how we do it. That's how we do it. And I've been working with Sugar Hill to knock him out cold on Saturday night. And I've no doubt in my mind that I will knock him out. He's a big, strong guy. Obviously, he's got a good punch, powerful. So am I. I'm a big, strong guy, obviously powerful, or else I won't be world heavyweight champion. But I believe there's levels to the game. And he's going to find out my level on Saturday night.
I'm like, okay, that's noted. I get that, you know. And I think that's enough for Saturday night. Tyson is definitely the best in boxing, but that's stopping on Saturday night.
Francis, 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 Francis.
We can all do it! Tyson! Tyson Fury's the best in the world! And who's here to call me a liar? I'm here we're supposed to be the hardest man in the world. Let's get it on! Let's get it on! 2 6-cylinders! Ready to rock! My son cannot be beat! Can you, son? Get up there, my boy! Get up there, my boy! Get up there!
Francis, 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 Francis.
I'm showing the
Francis, 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 Francis,
Okay.
Francis, Francis,
Okay.
Francis, Francis, Francis,
All right.
Francis, Francis. Hey, Tyson,
Look how fat he is.
You want my son?
He's not even in shape. He's not even in shape. He's fat, Mike. He's fat.
He did 300
He's a fat sausage. Look at him. Look how fat he is.
Yes,
a big
I'm
fat
fat.
sausage.
Yes, I'm fat, but I can
You're
still
a fat
knock
sausage.
you out. You used to knock people out when you were fat, so it's okay.
He got you with that one. He got you with that one.
That's true. That's true. I'll give him that. That is true.
Yo, a different class, but I saw NGANNOU at his first media workout, and I saw him tonight. Looked like there were some strong improvements there. Did you see?
He's going to need them. He's going to need them. He's going to need a lump hammer in each hand.
Everyone's saying, you know, puncher's chance, puncher's chance, puncher's chance.
Every 34 other heavyweights have had the same chance, haven't they? Never succeeded. You know, I'm looking at a guy, to be honest with you. Come on. You're looking at Tyson in the ring. Pull your brains together. We're all knowing the job here, aren't we? The kid's going to do his best, but he's going to get his head boxed off and stopped.
Oh, he's the baddest boxer. The winner will be the baddest boxer. My friend.
The baddest fighter?
No. Because we know what happened if we fight.
Oh,
if it's fight, you know what happened. It's not the same rules.
I'm
stepping over to make a favor because I know he cannot step over there. So come on, my friend.
2023. The battle of the baddest. Who will be the baddest man on the planet? Competitor. Francis NGANNOU, the Gypsy King and reigning heavyweight champion of the world, Tyson Fury. Rounds of boxing in a heavyweight division, live around the world, to the UK and Ireland on TNT Sports Box Office, to the United States, live DAZN around the rest of the world. All in the fabulous new Kingdom Arena, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Now, I know mental health is a thing of yours, and we've seen Joshua. It seems to be checking with this darkness therapy that he's into. Have you seen that? What is your thoughts on that?
Yeah, have you heard the poem that's been there wrote by that famous writer?
No.
And it goes like this. Out in the cold, frozen. And on that note, good night, God bless you all.
Welcome back. We're just building up now to the Fury NGANNOU fight that's coming on soon. And let's talk about, it's the Riyadh season belt that we've got here. So tell me about that.
Well, I mean, look, I don't think it can be considered on the level of the true world title belts, but it's interesting, you know, it's a new concept coming from Saudi Arabia. So I think there's a lot of money there. There's a lot of, you know, eyes on it. It's a big occasion. So they hit one of the big governing bodies, WBC, I think it is. And when you've got the combination of eyes and money, then you'll get a championship belt coming along with it.
Well, they've built this arena around it. It's taken 90 days. They've had 2 arenas, which the undercard have been on the mini arena. And we're now about to see the main stage. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. Star-studded audience.
It's very interesting. Like we spoke to Rahim earlier on, who's presently over there. He was letting us know that the amount of it looks very impressive, and yeah, I can't wait to.
He says it looks incredible, doesn't it? 22,000 people in there.
It's quite unbelievable, isn't it, that they built it in such a short amount of time?
90 days.
Come on, man. But that's money again, isn't it?
For those who are wondering, built what in 90 days? The arena apparently holds, what is it,
22,000
which is just a little bit bigger than the O2. So if you can imagine the O2, but with the O2, I believe is 18,000 capacity. Yeah. So you got 4,000 more people. So that's the size of the venue that NGANNOU and Fury will be fighting later on this evening.
So it's like a showcase for Saudi Arabia, isn't it? It's a showcase to the world of what they've got and what they can show.
And they've got everyone there.
Yeah, literally. The stars, solid stars, brilliant. Literally. Exciting, brings excitement, doesn't it?
Everybody's there. Sugar Ray Leonard, you name it.
I think, like I said, overall, it's very good for boxing. And yeah, it's very good for boxing going forward. And you said earlier on, Joe, regarding the belt, the Riyadh season belt. Yeah, I think it's going to be a continual thing where maybe once a year in the Riyadh season, people will go over there. Boxers who are doing well in their weight category will go there and compete for the Riyadh. I think. And the WBC, exactly, and the WBC have commissioned that belt. So the WBC, like Kieran alluded to earlier on, is the most prestigious belt out of all the belts. Yeah, it's the World Boxing Council, which is the belt held by many from Muhammad Ali, even pre that. You know, the great past champions have held that belt.
So, Tyson Fury now is WBC.
Correct. Yeah. He's the holder of that. And Usyk being the holder of the 3 other belts, the WBOs and IBF and WBAs, which are less regarded, but nevertheless they're still a world title. So the whole point of Usyk and Fury fighting is to unify those belts. There's only going to be one champion. The last time this was where one person held all those belts was 25 years ago, and Lennox Lewis was the fighter who, the last undisputed champion of the world, heavyweight champion of the world. So 25 years later, it's quite intriguing to see. Well, I believe it will be Fury. Those belts will end up in Fury's hands.
Will that announcement be tonight after the fight? We've got Alexander Usyk there. Do you think they will make an announcement tonight that fight's been signed, sealed, and delivered?
I guess so, because you couldn't get a better stage to announce such an event
to the world
than tonight. Everybody, all the world is watching tonight. So what a better stage to announce. If you want a publicity for that fight,
perfect.
You got it there, you know, to announce it.
And even as you say, if they do run that belt, that Riyadh belt every year, then it will gain significance because what the type of numbers they're doing out there, with the interest in the sport, if that becomes, then you'll have people vying to fight for it, you know.
Absolutely.
So I wouldn't rule it out as not important, because I think it will be if it becomes a yearly thing.
Momentum.
You know? Yeah, for sure.
It'll be recognised.
So let's talk about this fight, Battle of the Baddest. So we got Francis Ngannou, world champion in MMA, meant to have a really powerful punch. And then we got Tyson Fury, obviously heavyweight world champion. Favourite is Tyson Fury to win. If Ngannou, you know, pulled out a miracle and won, what would he have to do?
In order to win?
Yeah, if it was a miracle that he was victorious, what would he have to do?
Hit him on the chin. and we know that's what he's bringing tonight. What dangers does he possess? Is dangerous, is known as a renowned puncher, heavy puncher, Ngannou, Francis Ngannou. So that's his only chance of winning tonight, is by literally icing Tyson Fury by knocking him out.
He's got to fight him, not box him.
Correct.
Yeah, but it's obviously got a puncher's chance, as everyone does.
If you're a heavy puncher, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a different sport. Look, of course, it's fascinating for people to watch, but it's very different sport. And I think I can't see past the skill set that Tyson Fury has. He's obviously the favourite. But if you're looking for a way for Ngannou to win, he's got to rough him up. He's got to get close to him, which isn't an easy task against someone with Tyson Fury's speed of foot and elusiveness, ability to stay elusive, I should say. But if he can get close, and if he can bang a big right hand over the top, who knows, you know? But look, I mean, you're not going to get... I'm a boxing through and through. Don's a boxing through and through. We're not going to bet against, because we understand what's involved, the skill set and everything else.
He has gone down before Tyson Fury.
Yeah, but look, against a reigning world champion who himself was
the biggest puncher,
an elite former Olympic medalist and high level fighter, who is also really, really fast. You know, you got to get the speed of his punches there, so it's not the same. For me, it's not the same situation.
So do you think? I know it's not, because there's the Riyadh season belt, but is it a kind of exhibition fight? There is a winner.
Yeah. Well, it started off as an exhibition thing, yeah. Then as it's gone on, people have actually taken it more serious. It's like, I'm gonna say, this ain't gonna be no exhibition. Exhibitions are where it's choreographed. Tonight, it's not choreographed.
No. I say kind of.
Yeah, kind of.
A version of.
Yeah, you're quite right, because that's how it was initially sold to the public.
Yeah, an exhibition fight, there's no winners, but there is a winner this. But what I mean is it mocker is the wrong word, yeah, but it's MMA against boxing.
Look, I've worked with MMA guys, a lot of them as well, have, you know, done cuts and different at the events. I understand their fan base. It's very different to the boxing fan base, and it's not to be controversial, but I think they don't understand the skill set involved in high level boxing. They believe it's just a punch up, and they don't understand setting shots up at a high level, everything else that's involved in the sport. So for that reason, I think their fans have got on board thinking Ngannou can do something.
Correct.
Sold a lot of tickets. It's
fair. They're not, no disrespect in terms of using the word educated. They haven't got educated eyes. They don't understand boxing.
Exactly.
The complexity of boxing is very complex. All the intricate little things that we know, we can see. A person who doesn't participate in the art of pugilism will never pick up on those. It's the same if you took me to a different field. If you put me into UFC or jiu-jitsu, for instance. Yeah, there's so many intricate things that jiu-jitsu participants do that I wouldn't get it. I'd be watching it.
Yeah.
There's intricate things going on that I wouldn't, because it's not my specialist field.
But do you think, you know how YouTubers has become a bit of a trend? Could this now become a trend? We've had Conor McGregor v Mayweather.
It's happened already.
We've now had, got Fury v Ngannou. Do you think there could be more MMA fighters
Most definitely,
to come across?
Most definitely,
like a new trend.
Most definitely. The common denominator would be in the money. There is a lot of revenue that's been generated. So naturally, who wouldn't? I'll be a hypocrite if I said if I was younger and I was a participant, active, should I say, fighting. Of course, you would want to get on that stage to get a piece of the pie.
Do you want to earn the same money fighting an absolute killer, less money fighting an absolute killer who's been training in the sport all his life, who understands all aspects of the sport? Or do you want to fight what is really a big novice who's very strong and might knock you out you'll take the chance, won't you?
Well,
at the end of the day, but that's not to take away anything from the occasion. It's so exciting. Look, you've got a big crowd and everything.
Before this in the boxing world, did any look at the platform he's got? Ngannou.
Who's that? Ngannou. Well, it's great. Look, Ngannou's had a hard run. Like a lot of the MMA fighters, in my opinion, they don't get paid what they deserve. They're, so.
The publicity as well he's had.
Well, this is it. So it's like it's a different level.
He's been transcended into a mega star. People who are not into MMA, UFC, they certainly would know who Francis Ngannou is now. Obviously, I found out a lot more about him.
Yeah.
Since this baddest of the battles, or
Battle of the Baddest.
Of the baddest.
Baddest of the battle.
The baddest man in the planet.
Good job, you here, Joe. You're and well, you are the host after all. You're supposed to know.
Battle of the Baddest.
What is it?
Baddest of the battle.
The baddest of the
Battle of the Baddest.
Yes. Yeah, that's what it is.
In Riyadh.
Mm.
So we're looking at now the star-studded
That's
lineup.
Ronaldo.
I mean, everybody's here. Anybody who's everybody.
Well, literally, yeah. Except for we're not there.
We're
not there.
Come on, Don needs to be there. Why are you here, Don?
We're here in downtown Potter's Bar.
Exactly. Well, there's glamour and everything, isn't there?
As opposed to Riyadh in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
But we're watching the same fight.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We're watching the same
Look,
fight.
it's lovely looking at all those stars. That shows you the draw that boxing still is. Huge events,
Boxing is
big events,
a big
worldwide,
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Look at him.
They
Look a legend.
They look amazing.
It does look great, doesn't he?
He looks brilliant.
Yeah. And also the big
All the
MMA
greats.
names, but
Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Who cannot think Ngannou's got a chance of winning, even though he's got to say he does?
Well, I think genuinely, if you're training somebody, you buy into the concept. I'm no different. You have to believe. I haven't knowingly walked somebody out to fight, think, oh, we're going to get beat here. No, you tap into the positives. You believe you've done the work that it would require to beat. And I think Mike Tyson genuinely, of course, there's a percentage of his mindset now, but he has to convince himself.
Yeah.
A legend of the sport, and the thing about Mike Tyson that Don said earlier is he's not a trainer. He's a legendary fighter, and I recognise when I stopped fighting the difference in coaching and fighting. That you're a novice for many years, and I'm still learning all of the time. The thing about it is he's not a seasoned trainer, and he's going up against the heavyweight champion of the world with someone. So it's, for me, it wasn't really a clever move. It was more of a publicity stunt.
I'd say, is he there for the showbiz factor?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, just I've got Mike Tyson. Tyson Fury was named after Mike Tyson. It's a good fit. It's a
great story.
I think it's a great story.
Is it a bit for all of that?
And going back to what Kieran was saying, I haven't known in the history of whether it's football or boxing, a top boxer who's gone on to become a top coach.
Very few, if any.
In football, the same with a top player who's gone on to become a top footballing coach or manager.
I think the ego. Of course, man. I think the ego required to be the top fighter can be detrimental when you become a trainer. You need to lose your ego kind of as a trainer. Do you know what I mean?
Correct.
And it's harder for the best ones to do. Sorry, talking too much.
There's always one. Hey, unplugging our sound.
Oh, is that who?
That's not me. Okay, it's here.
We're unplugged.
It's okay.
So Tyson Fury's really got to win this by stoppage or knockout.
Yes.
Yeah, which is if he goes the full 10 rounds, is he going to be criticised? And it's got
most definitely.
And it's got Alexander Usyk there watching him.
Most definitely, yeah. So what will happen with this? Tyson needs. He will go for the KO. It will take him a few rounds, and he will, for the sake of boxing.
This looks amazing, doesn't it?
I know, this is...
look at this.
We are now definitely on the main stage.
Yes.
Now we know what they're talking about.
Like it. Yeah, absolutely.
22,000.
Who is the artist, I wonder?
I missed the intro.
Sounds English.
Quite futuristic.
Yeah, it's going to look
performance.
amazing.
The lighting, magnificent lighting show.
Oh, look at that. It's an amazing display.
The stage, the production.
Yeah.
They were talking about the production just being out of this world.
It looked really futuristic, isn't it? Look at that.
Do you remember Rocky when he came into the ring against Ivan Drago? That's what they're producing here, isn't it? On a higher level.
Like in your call last weekend.
Living in America.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, you could draw a comparison.
Yeah.
This looks amazing.
Yeah, the production is like, they haven't got much change out of a pound, have they?
Do you think you could rap as good as him, Don? Since the people can't hear, could you repeat it?
I don't.
You can dance though like this.
I can dance.
Yeah, you can dance. He can't
dance
dance.
better than that, but I
Don
can't.
can move a little bit. I tell you,
I can't rap, but I can dance.
Yeah, man.
I'm just looking, admiring the production.
That's amazing, isn't it?
I mean,
It's like
all like futuristic, like men in shell, men and women,
amazing.
boys and girls in shell suits.
Yeah.
Where's the ring?
Exactly. That's probably the stage. You know, when they walk out into that first.
Tonight's stream is brought to you by the World Darts Federation. We have arranged with them a 10% discount for all purchases of tickets for the World Darts Championships, the 2nd to the 10th of December at the Lakeside, Frimley Green. Here's a video from the WDF. Follow the link to buy tickets and type box 10 to get your discount.
We are here at the home of World Darts, the Lakeside!
This production is just amazing, isn't it?
It is. It is.
It's like a concert.
Yeah, but basically,
Well, it's
It's a
exactly
concert.
serious dancers.
Look at the backdrops. I mean, to create all that.
What is it? Is that like a big green screen or what is it at the back? I don't know.
It's a stage.
It's a proper stage.
Yeah.
You know, when you build a set, should I say?
A set, that's what it is. Yeah,
Like
amazing.
a movie, they've built a set.
Unbelievable.
The backdrop is amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, they really wanna. It's like when the
It's a showcase, yeah.
The last World Cup was
It's
held
like a
in.
World
Was it in Qatar?
Somewhere out there, yeah. Qatar.
Again, when the opening ceremony and closing ceremony, they really spared no.
They went all out, yeah. I'd say to be live at that now, that's some show, isn't it? With those lights and especially, you know.
That's amazing.
Tell you what, they'll all be blind. All they'll see is the lights in their eyes by the time the fighters come in.
It's a concert.
It's a concert. Aye, that's brilliant.
It's coming on now.
More.
What? I can only imagine what Fury's ring walk's going to be like in NGANNOU. This is to compete with this.
But they've had to put on something like this. They've got
well, there's only one fight on, isn't it?
they've got every boxing legend there and MMA legend there. They've brought everybody over. The fight could be over in 2 rounds.
Yeah.
You know, they're probably only shown up from the main event in the main arena.
Of course,
so they have to put on some kind of production.
The whole world's watching.
The main event and the whole world is watching. So.
Well, they're doing it. That's
it
something.
Could be over really quickly. So at least they're buffering it with this.
Of course.
Correct. I think it's a good idea. Yeah. Wow.
Look at that. It's hard to describe, but we're supposed to describe this.
It's just magical.
Yeah, magical, you know.
And it's like a film set.
I don't know who this is.
They're all dressed.
We don't know the artists, but it was more of a visual thing rather than actually...
yeah, look at that dance. Choreographed dancing. They're all dressed the same and a magnificent light show, basically, yeah.
If I can describe what they wear, it's like straight jackets.
Back to front
That's
straight
what it
jackets,
looks like,
yeah. Yellow leather straight jackets, yeah. No.
And they're dancing like people. Who should be
they may actually be crazy. Maybe they're all crazy.
Yeah. But as a spectacle, I mean, it's very futuristic.
Yes. That's superb, isn't it?
There's a comment here saying they've nailed everything for the event apart from the stupid music.
Okay.
Well, it didn't. I wonder. It does sound a bit like the Eurovision Song Contest. This one, but
yeah, this has gone beyond.
If anyone knows who's singing this, please put it in the comments.
Good idea.
Maybe we can find out.
This is Eurovision on steroids.
Eurovision on steroids.
It is like a Eurovision.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that though. That's the effect is special effects is like amazing. Look at that.
Look at that.
Look at that.
It's like a flying sort of
starfish.
Yeah, or angel or something. It's very hard to describe.
Oh,
well, it's like
that is amazing.
Yeah. So as they move, they seem to have a trail of light behind them, isn't it? Hard to explain.
The special effects is amazing.
Yeah, amazing.
Wow.
We got some. They look like Shaolin monks on stage, spinning around.
Bam! Brilliant.
Lovely.
Brilliant.
Feel like we've got front seats to the concert.
Well, we have.
Brilliant, is it? Best
We have.
Best seat in Potter's Bar.
got
What
the
do you
best
mean?
seat in the house.
What's next now? I don't recognise any of the artists, but maybe it's because I'm getting old. But
I don't think we're meant to recognise the
are
artists.
we not? Right? They're all.
It's about the show.
Yeah, I think so.
The effects, special effects. Yeah.
It's amazing. It looks like there's 22,000 in there now, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. We must be closing in on fight time now.
Wow, look at that.
I mean, that's just
Let's see
magical.
who's this one.
Looks like
Walking
magic.
on.
That's the same young lady that sang earlier, isn't it? Changed outfit.
She changed into a different straight jacket back to front. Yeah. This is more like a...
So how do you think Tyson Fury is going to come out? On a throne?
Well, you know,
It's
have you
gotta
seen the
come out
production they
somehow.
did on the promo?
Yeah, the battle of the baddest.
And also all the things you've seen on the back of buses and stuff. I think they've really, I must say, in all the years of looking at promos and stuff, that has to be at the top.
Yeah,
it was
definitely.
amazing.
What a show.
And the theme is really, really good. They've really, whoever came up with the concept for this, Battle of the Baddest, they should win an award for it because...
Agreed.
Have you seen it on the buses?
Oh man, did
the
you
posters?
see?
It's proper. It's like, but the whole
And
thing's
then
being
the-
choreographed.
Yeah,
Promo videos
the
were
promo
so
videos
cool,
just,
you know.
amazing. Like I said, the concept is really exceptional.
So do you think their walkouts is all going to be?
I should imagine it be on of the same theme.
Yeah,
Yeah,
agreed.
for both
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah.
fireworks, the works.
She's now
the lot.
singing in
Most
what
definitely.
language is that? Can you?
It is. It's like an opening of the mini Olympics.
That's just
Well, yeah.
Oh, it's the heavyweight. It's not the heavyweight, Chaz. The Riyadh belt.
The Riyadh belt.
The Riyadh season belt.
What happens if he loses this? Does he lose his WBC heavyweight title?
No, he doesn't.
It doesn't.
Does he not?
He still goes on to fight.
Good question, because it will dilute him becoming undisputed.
Oh, well, you can't.
Really
the
badly.
fight's off, man.
Really badly.
Why
So
would
after-
he dilute it? Because he hasn't got the Riyadh season
Well,
belt.
come on.
No,
if you
no,
get knocked
if you
out
get
by a
big,
non-boxer,
right,
you
yeah. Then he's going to want a rematch with Ngannou.
The
WBC has to take a stance. He might have to relinquish that. Listen, this is what could the downside.
Yeah, if he does, if something crazy happens, you know, that would
This
be...
is on the downside, you know.
So Ngannou, being the underdog as such, doesn't really have any pressure. If he loses, is meant
He's
to
expected
lose.
to lose.
And if he wins, then
It's like-
unbelievable. So the pressure really is more on Tyson Fury.
Most
Even
definitely.
though
100%.
he's the favourite to win, if he loses this, it's horrendous for him.
And for boxing.
And for boxing.
He's got nothing to lose but brain cells. Yeah, for mankind. Eh?
For every boxer, it's bad.
For the whole... yeah.
I'd like to hear what they're playing. I mean, look at that. Look
What?
at that production. Oh, wow.
It's like ocean.
It looks
that
like
is,
an ocean of mercury.
We've got drums now.
Well, is that a good description?
That's the best I could have
liquid
come up with.
Liquid metal.
Yeah, I think that was a brilliant
concert.
call. Yeah,
What
I
a
tell you what,
spectacle.
you can think on your feet, Don. That's a good call.
Yeah.
An ocean of mercury.
Or a pool of
Look
mercury.
at that. Yeah, pool. But I know what you mean. It was. That's just
It's
nailed
liquid
it. You
metal,
nailed it.
liquid-
eh?
Liquid metal.
It's amazing.
I'm thinking Superman
Do you
when
know
he
what
was.
this is like? This is like an NFL Super Bowl event.
Is that the way they do it at the Super Bowl? Is it? Yeah, I've never
Similar,
watched
but
it.
this top set. This in my opinion. Look at that waterfall.
Yeah, look at that,
you know?
man.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll gladly, I'm sure on YouTube at some point,
Look at
watch
it.
it all over again. And
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing.
This is like futuristic military parade, you
You're
know.
very descriptive.
He is. He's good, man.
Yeah.
The
I told you earlier on, it's catchphrase. You see it, say what you see.
You're on it. Yeah, it's very hard to explain. You need to be.
I've always wanted to go on that program.
What one's that?
Catchphrase, yeah.
Yeah,
I
you'd be
usually
good.
get them right. You probably get there and you freeze.
I'm sure you wouldn't.
Who's this coming on now?
How long does this go on for? We've had enough now. It's ready. And hopefully by...
Right now, it's coming to 5 minutes to 11 UK time. Okay, 1 o'clock in the morning. They're 2 hours ahead.
So 5 minutes left yet?
I should imagine, yeah.
Okay.
For their ring walk. This
Tell you what, if any of them are watching this, they're going to have sore heads by the time they...
Yeah. Yeah, he's been on before. So it's the same artist, like doing a couple of numbers each.
Yeah, that is really cool. It's like a long, what is it, like
It's a moving stage.
rectangular stage lit up. It looks amazing.
It's the rings underneath.
Oh, look.
Oh, is it like Rocky? I
my
told you it's
God.
rising up.
So the stage was above the
That's
ring, so it was
amazing.
elevated.
That is so cool.
And the ring's gonna obviously pop up.
I told you it's Rocky. Living in America, they brought the ring up.
This
Perfect.
is Rocky, isn't it?
Wow,
It is
look,
Rocky.
look.
That is
That's
so
amazing.
cool,
It's
man.
like being at the theatre, isn't
This
it?
is a bit like the Spurs and
Yeah,
NFL
man.
pitch where it
Yes,
goes
it
on
is.
top
Is
of
it
the
like
other.
Rocky? Repeat that again.
The Spurs and NFL pitch.
Say again. I
What,
didn't
this
hear
is
you.
Rocky.
No, what did you say? It's like the what?
The Spurs and NFL
The
pitch.
Tottenham football ground. Oh, right. Okay.
Where it goes
So
over.
I was doing that delivery. That's my team, Tottenham
Your
Hotspur.
team.
We're top of the table at the moment. We are indeed. And
No comment.
long may it continue.
No comment.
Come on, you Spurs.
Come on, you Spurs.
This is strange. You notice, I'm sure they're going to bring the people closer to the ring. Maybe that's when they'll bring the celebrities in around the ring.
This is
But
just brilliant.
This
the way
is
it's
the
been done.
production, the choreography.
yeah,
Amazing.
Right, next year we're going to Riyadh.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
the
I
plan.
do. I'm a bit jealous now, isn't it?
There's another Riyadh season belt.
And what an exposure for the artists who performed on this.
So their ring walk, I reckon they're going to go
they're
around
gonna on
the side
that
there and
stage,
come
yeah.
down. Yeah.
But do you know what I mean? There's quite a distance between the crowd and the ring there. It looks quite unusual, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sure they're going to bring people in.
Yeah, you haven't got the whole
It
way
reminds
round
me of the
ring, have
amateur
you?
boxing scene, you know.
Yeah, they better not. That might affect
the front few, the atmosphere. Yeah, the front few people in at a boxing event can be well aware that they might get a lap full of blood, you know. So.
Yeah, there's actually no ringside seats.
No.
Is
Do you know
there?
what I mean? It's
That's
strange,
not
but I'm
good.
sure they'll bring people in. They can't leave it like that.
They
for
can't leave it like that, surely
No,
not.
there's no seats
They
there.
are. They're going to leave it like that.
There's
No,
no
I
seats
don't
around
like
the
it.
ring. No, the ringside is just a little
It's
bit
empty.
further away.
No,
but
that's
there's
not good. That kills atmosphere. Do I see movement there? Do I see seats being moved forward?
I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure they
they're gonna
will. They
have
can't,
to.
they
Yeah,
can't
look,
leave
look,
that for a
look.
perfect.
They're moving it closer. Look, it looks a bit chaotic.
It does.
Are they moving it closer?
I don't like that venue from here.
No.
The arrangement, the layout, should I say?
Because it's only, yeah.
Too sparse.
Let's see what they're all saying.
Yeah.
So Steve Bunce is saying that he had no idea that
Yeah.
there was so many people in another arena because they've completely kept the undercard and main event separate.
Yeah, it's a very strange atmosphere, I'd imagine. For,
Well, it's unusual,
yeah.
Very.
isn't it?
From the norm.
It looks different. The majority of the crowd are wearing the white clothes. It looks different in the.
So what's your predictions for this? I know you both think Tyson Fury is going to win, but in what rounds?
I'm going inside 6 rounds.
Inside 6.
Inside to find.
It's only 10 rounds this fight.
Yeah, I believe Tyson will be looking to conclude this fight inside 6.
Yeah, I agree. 3-4
And if
rounds,
it goes beyond that, means Ngannou is doing something right.
Can we be more specific? Can we choose a round? Come on, let's play a game.
We
Let's
can
choose
play a
round.
game. My game is
Come on.
he could stop him in round 1, round 2, round 3, 4, 5. Inside 6 means it could
Inside
happen.
6, yeah.
It could happen in
Yeah,
any
in-
of those rounds.
I think
I'm gonna stick to that.
You're going to stick.
You're not gonna
You're
push
not
it.
going to give me a round.
No.
Are you going to give me a round?
I think is much like Don. I'm not going to commit, but what I would say it's just whenever he decides to stop him. That's what it comes down to. And I think, given the fact that he might be fighting in Usyk in December, he'll get it over quick. So I think 3 rounds. That's my round.
He doesn't want to get injured, does he?
He said there's a
course
lot of
not.
the risk he's in against. You can't be complacent. The guy's a murderous puncher, so I think he'll break him down, stop him quite early. You know.
Yeah.
But
Theoretically, she's meant to be in camp now, isn't he? If he's training for,
Correct.
It's
Yeah.
8 weeks out, I think,
Correct.
December the 23rd.
Well, he's already done camp, so he's
Yeah.
done half of the
Yeah.
camp.
Yeah,
So
he's not going to want to get injured.
Again, I think what we're going to see, I've just seen something here, which is this chap will be similar to the performance of David Adelaide. Again, the same body type. They're quite muscle bound,
Yeah.
which is going to restrict. They're not built for fighting. It's certainly not for boxing. Those
Yeah.
type of muscles. Yeah, they're built for explosiveness. Correct.
We're talking about Francis Ngannou. at the
Yeah,
moment.
we're talking about Francis, exactly.
Yeah.
Watching him here on the pads with his coach, who's not Mike Tyson. This is actually a guy who does all the donkey work. Mike Tyson is the overseer. But like I said, if we compare Francis Ngannou to David Adelaide, who fought earlier on and got stopped, they've got the same body type. And
Too muscular.
He will fatigue pretty quick. Tyson Fury is lean, elusive. He's got fighting muscles. He hasn't got the dense, compact bodybuilders type of muscles.
Lean and
so
fast.
That's a factor. When you start receiving punches, and trust me, all those muscles don't count for nothing.
Yeah, and he looks clumsy, Don. He looks clumsy
because of the muscles. The muscles will slow you down.
From the feet, even he doesn't look well balanced for boxing. He doesn't.
Not for boxing.
There's a different rhythm. There's a different movement patterns that are needed for boxing, and he looks lethargic in his feet.
Ngannou's body type has aided him to do what he did, what he does. Is in his field, which is the MMA, UFC fighting.
Yeah.
Okay. His body type is good for that, but not for boxing.
Yeah,
and that will be evident. Once that bell rings, after a couple of rounds, you can see, okay, he's going to say, this is different.
He's going to tire.
Suddenly,
he'll
feel very alien because he's not allowed to kick. He's not allowed to grab to throw someone on the floor.
Can't elbow.
He's restricted, exactly. He's restricted just using his fist. Yeah, and they got someone that high IQ like Tyson Fury in front of you, peppering you with jabs.
Yeah.
I think he can win this fight just on jabs alone.
Oh, he can do what he wants with him. The thing about it is, how do you get a sparring partner to prepare who is similar to Tyson Fury with that speed and movement? It's very hard to get a 6 foot.
It's hard to replicate that, of course. But sure. I know from inside information that Ngannou, one of the people I'm quite close to, current heavyweight, 6'8". He went over to spar Ngannou in London not too long ago and absolutely played with him.
Yeah.
So that tells me,
it's not going to be close.
Tyson Fury will play with him, and there's so much at stake for Tyson Fury that he's aware of that. Tyson's a showman.
Yeah.
He really is.
He'll play with him.
But it cannot afford to be complacent.
No,
and he's a human being.
There's always a puncher's chance.
100%.
And they are tough, hard hitters. It was a world champion in his field.
Correct.
Yeah, of course.
But not in boxing.
Not in boxing,
but there's levels. Just like I said in the last fight, there's levels.
There's levels to it.
So
this really is a unique event.
I should imagine we haven't got long to wait now for the ring walk.
Must be close. Oh, this is
the promo.
They're brilliant, yeah.
I love this promo. It's so clever. It's brilliant. It's just brilliant.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
It's so clever, isn't it?
Yeah. Very well publicized, isn't it?
It's just so clever.
Whoa.
Yeah, you're right. Deserves
They've
an
just
award.
had such fun building this up, haven't they?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Fury really looks like he's having fun at this, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Do
He
you think
doesn't
this
seem
is a
to
bit of
bother.
theatre, though? Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, of course.
I know it's boxing. I know you got to take it serious, but it is a bit of theatre.
Well, yeah, to sell it to the masses, you've had to come on this angle.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
The production's just been,
I wonder what they've spent serious money on the production alone, eh?
Yeah. Cristiano Ronaldo.
There he is. What a player.
Legend. Have they closed it closer to the ring?
Yeah, I'm sure they have, yeah. They're bringing the VIPs in for ringside. Yeah. There's a who's who at ringside, isn't it? They're booing him.
Oh yeah, is he playing out there? He plays out there.
He's
Okay, that's why.
What age is he? He must be close to 40 now, isn't he?
Not sure. Rio Ferdinand.
Oh, they've made him sit 10 rows back. Eh?
Yeah, he's not happy about that.
No. Well, he can't sit in front of Sugar Ray Leonard, can he?
Sport, isn't it?
Well, he's sitting next to Conor McGregor. He can't complain. Really.
It's all right, isn't it? Chuck Liddell, some of the old favourites from MMA as well.
It is very rare you get all those
all those
legends
people in one place.
in one place at one time, isn't it?
Yeah.
They used to show the old fights from Madison Square Garden when they'd introduce all the old champions into the ring, but it's like it used to be quite common, but not these numbers.
I think a lot of them have been paid to get over there.
I'd imagine.
They've all been paid to be there.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
But it's nice to see them getting it's just nice that it shows respect to the legends. I love that part of it. I think it's the history of the sport's a big thing, you know.
That's that famous poster that's gonna go down, you know, a collector's piece. That.
Oh
TYSON
yeah,
and
yeah.
NGANNOU.
That is a class.
You think that will?
Yeah, that's the best I've seen anyway. In any promotion of.
And the promotion's been brilliant. Must be getting
in 10 years time this will be history. I suppose 10, 15 years they'll be looking back, remember this type of night, you know. I wonder how it'll be viewed. How will history view these events? That's the question, you know. Will they be laughed at or will they be considered,
no, I think it'll be iconic.
Respected, iconic. Yeah.
This would date well.
Yeah.
That
was a strange exchange that
what do you think he's thinking?
He's thinking Fury. I have to say, people, he's a cheat.
I was about to say he's not your favourite, is he?
Yeah, no, he's not. If you're a cheater, you're not my favourite here.
No.
He had a very strange exchange with Fury before it as well.
He lifted Fury up, didn't he, or something?
Oh my ears out. Oops.
Did it come out again?
I think. Did you stand slightly on it? Yeah, they hugged, but it looked like to me very strange and kind of uncomfortable for him.
Yeah.
But yeah. That's me. Thanks, Don. Sorry.
It's just filling up now, isn't it?
Yeah. I think they've closed in onto the ring.
Yeah, they had to do that. That would have been.
Otherwise, that would have
been a mess. They do that at some of the international amateur fights, and it's just horrible.
How funny. It's a different world.
Yeah, they're talking about his story. It's amazing history. Is it Cameroon he's from? And he worked in the salt mines in NGANNOU. So, and for me, he's paid short money in MMA to the level he was at. So I'm happy to see him getting his chance here. You know, you couldn't. He's a fighting man, you know, and it's nice to see him get his break. But I think he's up against it. He's not going to do tonight, you know.
There's Paris.
All right.
Paris Fury, that is.
She's pregnant again, is it? Somebody was saying, yeah. Okay. I don't know.
She looks great, Paris. Just had a baby.
Oh, she just had a baby. Is that what it is?
Yeah, she just had a baby. She looks great. Her 7th one.
Wow.
There you go.
She looks amazing.
She's blessed.
I think it's going to be a while before Tyson Fury retires.
You know,
well, he mentioned that he was going to be signing after the
10 more fights.
10 more fights. I wouldn't put it past him. Why not?
Yeah. He's good enough to compete, but you know what? Father Time catches everyone in the end.
Is he 33?
It's 34.
34. Mm.
Ngannou's 36.
3 fights a year, 4 fights a year. He could do it. Late 30s.
Yeah. No, maximum is twice a year he'll be fighting.
Yeah. So
Look at those stats. Fury 220 rounds, Ngannou
no,
naught.
in boxing.
In boxing.
Yeah.
In boxing.
Yeah. Doesn't tell the whole story, but
no, it doesn't. No.
Yeah.
Do you think Mike Tyson will be in his corner?
Oh yeah, most definitely he has to.
Yeah.
He's been fronting it.
I wonder if John Fury will pull it in at that. At the end of it, will he try
Get in the ring with Mike Tyson?
I don't know. Maybe he's not even that crazy.
I think he'll do anything to steal the limelight.
Well, I hope not, you know. I wouldn't like to see that happen.
I think all the boxers they're all starstruck of each other, aren't they?
Of course, man. Yeah, they all grew up watching, and
they're all every boxer is more starstruck of seeing the next one.
You got Duran and Leonard, and it's amazing. Amir Khan talking about how well promoted it is. He's right, you know. It's been amazing.
But they've had a great time, all of them there. There would have been
they won't want to
amazing dinners and galas and everything.
They've
the
made
hospitality.
Like a whole week of it.
They're not going to want to come home. They would have been treated so well. The build-up's just as important, isn't it?
Most definitely.
He's trying to call out Amir Khan's trying to get a fight with Manny Pacquiao still.
Pacquiao, no.
Nah, man.
Give it up, man.
Manny Pacquiao's had some career, hasn't he? My God.
Yeah. How many weight? 5 weights?
8 weights. From flyweight to light middleweight, welterweight.
Amazing.
Crazy, man.
What's his prediction?
He's the same as you, Don, under 6. I said 3, maybe I'm too early.
No.
We on?
Everyone's got the same predictions, haven't they?
I think you'll find it'll be more or less the same for most people.
Wonder what the odds are for Ngannou. You'd get crazy money, would you?
Yeah.
You waste crazy money.
And after this, think Ngannou goes back to the UFC?
He wants to stick to boxing.
You know the funny thing about Ngannou? He started off as a boxing fan. He thought he was going to be heavyweight champion of the world when he came to France first time. But because he was in a gym with other MMA fighters, they realised he could really fight on any discipline.
Yeah.
And I don't think in Cameroon, I don't think they had really much MMA interest. But
So-
boxing's big everywhere, basically.
Even if he loses this, you think he'll stick to boxing?
Depends how he loses it.
That's
but,
what he's alluded to anyway. He exactly depends on how he loses.
He's got that deal with the PFL. If he can do himself justice, imagine he goes the distance, imagine he goes 8-10 rounds.
That's a victory for him.
That's a victory, you know.
It's 36 already, though.
And even if he can land well.
As a heavyweights have longer shelf life in boxing than lightweights.
Yeah. Yeah, the bigger they are, the longer they last.
They mature later. Tyson.
What would you say the prime years are for heavyweights? Depends on the person, obviously.
Depends on
in
the
general,
individuals. You're probably looking at anything between 30 and 34.
Yeah, they're the prime. Whereas in the later weights, you're talking late 20s. Yeah,
correct. And they can fight up to about 40, 41?
Not advisable.
No, you
With a
won't be.
heavyweight up to what age?
Not advisable.
I think once you pass your
38.
prime,
38.
38.
It's the wrong division to
Fury's
hang
only
around in.
34.
Yeah,
Hence why he said he can
10
sign
more
a 10 fight
fights.
deal. Whether he completes the 10.
Yeah. That's late 30s, whatever. But
yeah.
Who's he doing the deal with, Don?
I don't know.
Yeah, one of the big. The thing always the thing that they say against Tyson Fury is he hasn't actually had that many world title fights. He's beat some top names, but he's had that maybe 5-6 actual world title fights, whereas the legends like Ali and that have had 10, 15, 20, you know.
Yeah.
Larry Holmes, Mike Tyson's had 15,
Who was
20.
your favourite, putting you both on the spot? Classic heavyweight fight.
So for me, it's always got to be Muhammad Ali, the great late Muhammad Ali.
Against who? The fight.
George Foreman.
And you?
Oh, the one-off fight. Oh, you know what? I come from slightly different era. I respect Fraser Ali and all of that. I loved the matchup between Bowe and Holyfield. The very first fight. That was a classic, you know, Riddick, Bowe and Holyfield. But it's a big question when you look back at the history of boxing,
So
right
many
back to
good
Jack
fights.
Johnson and all of them,
absolutely.
and Jack Dempsey right through, you know. I never watched much of Rocky Marziano. I've only seen clips of him, but they reckon every fight he had was exciting. So there's
most
some
definitely.
legends
Well,
right down, you know.
He was one of the very few that retired unbeaten.
Yeah, and Fury follows slightly the pattern of a mover like Muhammad Ali. He changed the sport. He was one of the few heavyweights that could move his feet properly. And
Fury's coming at 19 stone.
They got older,
11.
Yeah, 20 stone.
19 stone Ngannou.
Big men. See, Ngannou wouldn't even be able to compete at that weight. I don't think it in MMA. I think there's a top end weight limit in the UFC.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think it's what's 265 pounds. That's the top limit. But
Which is what he in pounds. That's what that converts to.
yeah, so he's come in at the top end, 265. Yeah. He bunces. Have they brought the crowd in round the back of the ring completely where the stage was there? It seems to be.
By the
Not
looks
sure.
of it, yeah.
Tyson
Here we go.
Fury's getting ready now.
Here he is.
Ring walk ready. It's time.
Yeah.
He's putting the promotional coat.
You're not going to do like watch he doesn't weaken his legs coming to ring like Deontay Wilder in their first fight, remember?
I know. Weighing him
His
down.
costume was too heavy.
God, that costume was so heavy, wasn't it? Well, it looked it. That was his excuse, wasn't it?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
costume,
well, I mean,
walk,
look,
the
it's-
ring walk exhausted him.
Well, you could see how that
with
could,
the costume.
You could see, okay, they're replicating the
poster, yeah.
Mm.
It's coming out with his crown.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the King of England or the King of Boxing? I don't know. King
of the universe.
King of the universe.
It's the Gypsy King.
It's the Gypsy King. That's what it is.
It's
Of
the
course.
Gypsy King.
Sorry, yeah, forgot. That's a.
He's booing. He shouldn't even be there, Usyk. You see him, he's got cheater's eyes.
Yeah. You seen him a mile away, Don, can you?
Do you want an Usyk dartboard?
No, he's already got
I'm not
one,
a hater. I'm
No,
not
I
a
know
hater.
you're
I'm
not.
just a guy who,
of course.
you know, the
Felt
universe.
like you were robbed.
Yeah, most definitely.
You were robbed.
When we say we were robbed, for those who are listening, I train a boxer, heavyweight called Daniel Dubois, and 8 weeks ago we went to Poland to fight this man we're watching here in the audience,
Alexander
Usyk.
Usyk.
And my guy, Daniel Dubois, landed what I believe as a coach. I saw it. I was there in the corner, which is a legitimate blow to the stomach, and he faked it and got favored by the referee. And my guy, Daniel Dubois, was cheated out of what would have been. He would have made history. I would have made history as a coach. My fighter would have made history as a fighter. And the monetary aspects of that we lose from that, I won't even mention it here publicly. You know, so when I look at him, when I look at cheaters, I would brand him a cheater.
You took 5 minutes.
Well,
as
yeah.
Well.
Well, the referees fought as well to allow him that. So when I look at a cheater, there's no room for any cheaters in any sport.
Yeah.
In any sport, there's no room for cheaters. And I was a very big fan of his boxing ability. He's an exceptional, masterful boxer, but there's no need to cheat, and he cheated.
Nothing to add, Don. You said it all, mate. That's perfect.
I've got it off my chest now.
You got it off your chest. Well, he had it coming, didn't he?
I'm honestly don't hold grudges, but you know, it's there.
But everyone,
it was well documented.
I know what happened, but on the flip side of that, if we can look at a positive out of a negative.
Be careful what you say.
We have to look at a positive out of a negative. I'm scared to speak now.
No,
we have to look at a positive. On the flip side of that, everyone was talking about Daniel Dubois.
Correct.
Yeah, he was the winner in the fight in terms of.
He was robbed. I agree. I don't believe it was a low blow, but everybody is talking at that time talking about
any controversy,
and he elevated.
Correct. Any controversy.
He showed a chink in Usyk's armor.
Correct. Any controversy always has mileage.
Oh, here we have the ring.
But you're quite right. Yeah.
Right, we got Michael Buffer now. So.
No, Michael Buffer, the man.
He's all suited and booted, looking immaculate. The Silver Fox.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Michael Buffer.
He creates an atmosphere, doesn't he? There's nothing like him there.
That voice is just.
He's got the best voice.
Yeah. Right, I'm looking forward to this. Let's watch this ring walk.
You're right. They're using that stage where they're performing. Okay, they're going to sit on the throne by the looks of it and get carried out.
Yeah.
And Ngannnou's also going to come out with the crown on, I reckon.
Yeah, of course, he has to. That's part of the...
He's a champion in his own right.
They have brought the seats closer.
I don't know. They have people standing.
No, they have.
Oh, they have, yeah. They're all packed round. Yeah, it looks much better.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it's either side around, yeah.
They've got basically, I think the ring's surrounded with celebrities, you know.
Course, yeah.
So boxing, football, sports, entertainment, they're all there. Building the tension. Waving flags. We're waiting the entrance. Cameroonian flag, yeah.
Flags.
Looks like a small ring. Is that a small ring?
No, it looks no, it's full size.
According to them, Fury has chosen a 24-foot ring, which is the biggest ring you can fight in. It's an Olympic size ring.
Yeah.
So it's small from this angle.
But then the octagons are bigger than that, so he'll be used to the space.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, the sound, lovely atmospheric sound, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Here we
Francis
go.
Ngannou is walking out now.
It's NGANNOU.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a soft spot. I just hope he comes out of it with comes out of it safely.
He's got such a great voice, Michael Buffer.
Such a rich voice.
Frank Warren's in the ring. Is that Frank Warren? Yeah.
Yep.
So waving
with the president of the WBC, Jose Suleiman.
Yeah. They're waving the flags in perfect unison.
Wicked production.
Oh, amazing. He's come off his throne. NGANNOU wearing a golden robe and a golden crown.
He's coming off his throne.
Yeah.
So with Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson removing his crown.
So Mike Tyson's walking out with him.
They should have left his crown on.
Yeah, it's a strange one. Mike Tyson's coming out wearing a suit. Is he going to do the corner wearing a suit?
I don't believe so.
He looks like he's limping a little bit, Mike Tyson, doesn't he?
Yeah. He does look that way.
He doesn't look.
Was Mike Tyson one of your favourite heavyweights?
A legend, yeah.
Yeah, he's not one of my favourites, but he certainly played his part to wake up the heavyweight division when he made his entrance. Because that time the heavyweight division was quite not interesting, and he did a cleaning job and got rid of all the people who weren't representing the heavyweight division. He reignited it, bred life into it, back into the division.
And NGANNOU's coming in surrounded by the MMA royalty. Two former African champions, isn't it? Usman.
Adesanya, Israel Adesanya.
Yeah. And Usman.
That's
Are these
two
all
African.
MMA with him?
Correct. Sorry.
Are these MMA with him?
They're all like legends in their own right.
And they're all
within the MMA community.
Is that a boo he's getting or a cheer? That's a cheer. Both, yeah.
Love that costume.
Do you think this crowd's going to be a 50-50 split in who they, for support,
I think
or
it'd be
more support for Fury?
More support for Fury.
Oh, now the Gypsy King's coming.
Correct.
His legs look very slim. He looks slimmer, a lot
Yeah,
slimmer.
he has got a very odd, because he's so tall.
Got strange Frank Bruno pumping fists, what? What is it?
Larry Holmes then on the side.
Oh, all the legends, man. Oh, he's walking through all the boxing legends. Marcus Antonio Barrera, Eric Morales,
Evander Holyfield, Lennox
Lewis. They're all coming out behind him. The Gypsy team, there's looks like about 15 or 20 of them as they're done.
Yeah.
And more, they're still coming, his whole team.
All Joseph Parker's lot, it's the same team. There's Joseph
Parker, yeah. Lennox Lewis, who looks to be the
They're
doorman.
like the bouncers. No.
Acting as a bouncer, yeah.
Frank Bruno.
Now you've got all of the followed by all the legends of the sport, boxing. And a
Those
cool little
lasers
tune
and
as
those
well.
lights, it looks amazing. The lighting, lasers.
Yeah.
They're following up on the theme of the build-up, aren't they?
Yeah.
Gypsy King theme. Tyson Fury sitting on the crown.
Doesn't look very happy.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He looks bored. But I'm sure. I think
He
he's
doesn't
playing
look
to the
happy,
role.
does he?
No.
I think he's playing to the role, is he? I'm not
He
sure.
doesn't look like he's lapping it all up.
Oh.
He's removed his
He
own
removed
crown.
his robe and crown.
Himself, yeah.
He's not happy. Okay,
Oh.
that's his ring walk.
It's all right now. He's woke up now.
Yeah.
He's a character, isn't he?
He doesn't look like a natural runner, but
No, it doesn't look like a sportsman, does it? That's really mad thing about Fury.
yeah, but he does as soon as the bell rings.
He's an everyday guy.
Yeah. But when I compare the lightness of foot that Fury's even shown in his ring walk compared to the heavy, lethargic feet of NGANNOU,
Yeah.
I think that would be the tale of the fight.
That's a quote, what's that from the Bible, isn't
Yeah,
it?
316.
Okay.
What is it? Or was it not Stone Cold Steve Austin? No, from the WWE.
There's his dad.
Yeah.
Oh. John Fury has the belt over his shoulder. Coming into the ring. I think it's Ali G on the mic, is it, Don? Is it Ali G that's rapping him into the ring?
Is it?
No, I don't. Yeah, big contingent he's got with him. Has it got a big fight
Tyson
feel
Fury's
about it?
just entered the ring.
Yes, he has indeed. I'm sure they play the national anthems now.
Thought his walkout would have been more dramatic.
That's what I mean. It seemed quite
Do you not think?
muted.
Yeah, it seemed quite tamed.
I've seen him do more dramatic ones before.
No.
Correct.
Especially considering the light show that they put on before, you know.
Yeah.
This is the man that brings the atmosphere.
I thought the walkout was a bit of a letdown.
Yeah, I think so.
It was, agreed.
I think Derek's
Cameroonian.
Barbie one was much better.
The Cameroonian national anthem. Or the national anthem of Cameroon.
It could be the Riyadh. Yeah, because
no, I got it wrong. Yeah, it was Saudi Arabia or Saudi Arabia.
Doing the national anthem now.
Yeah.
The Cameroon national anthem.
Yep. As always, the ring's filled with people, but only 2 left, eh? Everyone else gets out.
Is that rain?
Rain.
Wow.
Yeah, Mike Tyson can't be doing the corner. He's just there with a suit on, eh?
Yeah.
Now it's the United Kingdom anthem, national anthem.
God save the
King.
Of course.
God save the King.
Fury moving and staying loose. He still needs to be switched on, doesn't he?
Which is what he is.
Yeah, I think he is mentally.
Looking in his eyes. He's not joking around or anything like that.
I think he realised that this isn't a joke, because if this goes wrong, he derails everything, you know.
100%.
Literally, his legacy starts to go down the tube, you know, so he needs to do it. Yeah. The worst loss of a heavyweight champion ever. Evander Holyfield ready for the action. What a warrior he was, eh?
Yeah.
The real deal.
Turkey Al-Shay.
You practicing that name, Doc?
Yep.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's go, Michael Buffer.
The let's get ready to rumbles happens.
Like, once that, you know,
The
it's
legendary.
on.
Let's get it on. Tyson Fury with his hands up. There seems to be quite quiet around the ring, but doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's
not a
kind of
rowdy
muted
crowd.
slightly.
It's
Yes,
not
I
gonna be
don't think they're used to it.
They do things differently over there.
Yeah, different culture. He's a fearsome looking character, eh? NGANNOU. Got man Fielding behind him there, friend of mine.
Does look trimmer, Tyson
Almost
Fury.
definitely
He
from
lost weight, yeah. I think he'll be using this camp as a good build-up for the Usyk fight as well, you know. It's like
of course
a warm-up fight. Still got a good old belly on him though, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's never going to be a bodybuilder.
No, of course not, but it, like you said, that lean athletic muscles there, this looseness, you know. He's a unit, in terms of size, he's enormous as well. His father always said 20 stone was his fighting weight. And there's Sugar Ray Leonard. Greatest of all time, Don. Sugar Ray Leonard. One of them.
One of the greats.
Yeah.
He looks great, doesn't
In
he?
his weight category.
I know. Do you see what I mean? He's grown 2 inches. Look at Tyson Fury. He looks very... They were face to face at the weigh-in. They looked like no difference.
Right, it's just about to start.
Yep.
Here we go.
Let's get ready to rumble. That's it.
He'll come charging at Francis Ngannou. Is his
He'll
only
have
chance.
to. Yeah, he can't stand off Tyson Fury. But I wonder if he'll start trying to rough him up and grapple him along the ropes. See, big right hand. Big right hand from Tyson Fury. He's standing up. He doesn't look like he's interested in having a long night, Tyson
No, he
Fury.
looks like he wants the job done.
Yep. The difference in speed's apparent straight away.
That one landed.
Yep.
Ngannou looks very small next to him, doesn't he?
Well, Ngannou's cutting off the ring quite well.
Yeah,
he's
cutting
holding
off
the
well,
centre,
yeah.
yeah. He looks like he's faster than he...
He is a fighter.
He looks faster than he did in the pad
yeah.
sessions. Maybe that was a ploy.
Oh.
Really, Tyson Fury looks so much bigger than him now than he did. He stands his full height in the ring. Ngannou doesn't want to release him from the clinch. Fury having words with the referee about the clinching. Are they kind of fighting for the centre of the ring a little bit?
Don't lower your head, Tyson.
Yeah.
You shouldn't lower. That's why Wilder tagged him with that right hand when he drops.
He's open to an overhand right, yeah.
He always is, but
Tyson hasn't really established his jab yet, but that's better. Good jab from Tyson Fury. And again. I think it's slowed Ngannou's march forward down a little bit. He's thinking before his attack. I think in this first round, Fury's timing seems a bit off.
Yep. He's been too hesitant.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Good body shot from Ngannou. Right hook under the left elbow. Yep.
He's blocking Tyson's.
Yeah.
Good shot from Tyson.
Right
Fury, big right hand.
But he took it well. Ngannou and his skin took the centre of the ring. Oh, he throws a big right himself.
He just glanced in. Tyson Fury shot. Oh, good check hook from Fury. Replied by Ngannou, left hand, hook for hook.
Yeah. They're starting to let their hands go a little.
Tyson's loosening up now.
Yeah, he's changing. He's relaxing.
Who would you give that round to?
I think it was a Fury round or a 10-10 maybe. It's hard. There wasn't a lot in it.
They've both got a lot of power, haven't they?
Yeah, well, most definitely. Yeah.
I think NGANNOU done a lot better than I thought in that first round. Yeah, I'm quite impressed with him. How did you score it, Dom?
I'll swear towards Fury for that.
Yeah.
But NGANNOU did better than I thought in terms of how he came out. Very positive. Held center ring for most duration of that round. And I was impressed with his defense because I was very concerned. How would he defend the jab? He seems to know what he's doing.
And he seemed to take a decent right hand off Fury. And
so
wasn't
better
bothered,
than you thought?
Yes,
yeah,
most definitely.
We could be in for a longer night than we expect.
It's not easy to take center ring off Tyson Fury, and he managed to do that.
Well, he took a flush right hand off him there, although Fury was unbalanced when he after it. So I think it was just outside the power range. Right, let's see if Tyson Fury can establish himself more in the second round.
They've told him to up his work rate in Ghana.
Yeah, well, that's a smart advice from the corner,
of course it is. Yeah, they will leave him open to walk onto things.
Yeah.
Good job by Fury.
But like you said, Fury's open to that right hand when he bends forward, you know. For Daniel Dubab might have an idea.
Yeah.
Good long hook from Fury, but he's moving directly
hook
after
by Fury, but was off balance.
Yeah. And NGANNOU's doing reasonably well at cutting down.
He's doing very well. I'm impressed so far from what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Fury's trying to break his rhythm.
Good shot by NGANNOU. Left hook. As NGANNOU. Oh, you don't want to be there,
Fury in the corner, yeah.
He throws a good uppercut, NGANNOU.
Has he cut? No.
Fury.
Fury checking his glove to see if it was blood there, but there doesn't seem to be.
Right.
Fury falling short a lot with his jab, I think on purpose.
He's gone southpaw, NGANNOU. Fury's copied him and switched southpaw as well.
Oh, NGANNOU's given a competitive account
Fury
of
just
himself.
checked hooked him on a southpaw stance, rocked him off balance momentarily. NGANNOU's still being aggressive.
Good shots. 1-2 from Fury.
1-2 from Fury. Rocks NGANNOU off balance. NGANNOU's still not phased. Fury circling to Fury's right. Double jab from Fury. Rocks NGANNOU off balance.
Still
getting very interesting. NGANNOU waiting to time him to counter from the way he's there. Oh. There's a counter. Who's initiating the hold?
Yeah.
In the NGANNOU clinches. He's thinking of taking Tyson down.
Yeah.
MMA style. Tyson still remaining southpaw.
That very strange attack.
Tyson in the clinch. Fury doesn't really want to clinch with NGANNOU because NGANNOU will win that battle.
Yeah, very strange.
I don't know what Fury's doing. Look.
He's going very low.
He's going very low.
Yeah.
He's losing his advantages.
He's clinching him round the waist. Very strange tactics from Tyson Fury.
NGANNOU's come out strong.
Yes, it has.
Fury punches, then clinches for a third time in this round.
He's looking quite unsettled, Fury, this round. He's looking... I've got him winning the round so far, but
he doesn't look outstanding, doesn't he?
God.
No.
Still a few round for me, but he's doing guesswork.
Yeah, it was. He outworked him, but it was a poor round from the heavyweight champion of the world.
Against a non-boxer.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like a non-boxer.
It's a head clash, yeah.
He's got a cut or a graze on his forehead, Tyson Fury, but they're taking care of it easily enough. He doesn't look switched on, fully switched on. He's not setting traps. He seems to be running out of ideas at times, Fury.
I mean, look at that.
Look at that. I mean, that's novice-ish.
That's very, very novice for what he did there.
Yeah.
And in that clinch watch, bam, just missed with that uppercut NGANNOU. He doesn't want to be in that territory because NGANNOU will win in that territory because that's his strength, grappling.
Oh, strange performance so far from Tyson Fury, I would say.
Correct.
You're not impressed so far?
No.
Not impressed, but I don't know if that's down to the good work that Ngannou's doing.
Well, I
and a
believe,
mixture of both,
we have to credit Ngannou because you have to. The stance he has taken is not phased.
Yeah. He doesn't look anything like he's getting knocked out or
he looks
so
quick,
far.
He's looking more like the boxer out of the two.
He's holding the center now.
Doesn't he?
It switched back to orthodox Ngannou, so has Fury.
Fury throwing a lot of foot feints in and out.
That's what he has to do.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
He doesn't seem to have something that can hold Ngannou back. Ngannou's marching in with an awkward stood-up stance. Fury doesn't...
Ooh! A right hand just missed from Ngannou.
And a left hook landed, I think, as well, from Ngannou. Fury doesn't seem to get his punches off in numbers. He's punching single shots.
Correct.
Yeah. Oh.
He attempted a left uppercut lead, Tyson.
I think he landed it.
It was blocked by Ngannou. He's gone southpaw again, Tyson Fury. Ngannou's gone southpaw also.
Yeah.
It looks quite competent as a southpaw also, Ngannou. Oh, head clash again.
Fury's timing is definitely off. He's diving in with punches and missing them. And he's only punching in singles or doubles, no more, which is not...
Fury takes the southpaw stance again.
But he's no more successful as a southpaw, so it's very, and he's circling the wrong way as a southpaw also.
And if he gets hit as a southpaw, he'll go over because the balance won't be there.
Of course.
Because it's not a natural southpaw.
Yeah. Fury's scared to engage in numbers. He's throwing singles and clinching and trying to circle out. Very strange.
Ngannou's going to bowl a big right in a minute.
Yeah.
Fury initiates a left hook lead.
And the clinches again.
And the clinches. Fury goes back to orthodox. Good
Lovely
shot.
1-2 just missed.
Good.
That's a goal. Oh, he's down. Fury, the heavyweight champion of the world, is down. And he's badly hurt. He's badly hurt.
Badly hurt.
God.
Yeah.
Very heavy shot.
A 1-2 combination from Ngannou, floor Fury.
He's claiming a back of the head shot, but it wasn't as far as I can see. Could the heavyweight champ lose his tip? Oh, he looks badly shaken still.
20 seconds left.
He's one punch away, I think.
Finish. Fury hasn't recovered.
Fury's feet are stuck to the ground. His heels are down. He's got no bounce. He's trying to now. Why is Ngannou not attacking him? I can't understand.
My God, the crowd is going mad.
Time.
Wow.
Well, the world is shocked there, man.
I'm shocked.
What's happening, Don?
What's happening is
a 10-8 round now,
a man with two hands, and yes, that's a 10-8 round.
But this isn't the Tyson Fury I know. There's been something wrong with him from the beginning.
Level at the moment, because you have Fury winning 2.
10-8. It's 10-8.
10-8, right? Yeah, the level, yeah.
Yeah, the level now. Wow.
Okay, it was more of an off balance. He got caught. It was a left hook.
But he did see
Fury went to throw a 1-2. He got countered with a left hook on top of the head. Tempo shot.
Yeah, balance.
He was off balance. So it's not on the chin, so he'll be fine.
But he does seem shook. He's either not fit. I don't think he's taking the build-up serious.
Watch where the shot landed on top of the head. It's a tempo shot. It scrambles your brain momentarily. And he always has this remarkable way of getting up, and he's done it again.
Yeah. His equilibrium was off there for sure, you know.
I do think it's probably a bit shocked how good Ngannou's come out.
Yeah, I think he's... So. And Usyk is watching there, interestingly, watching.
Thinking about all the millions that might be blowing up in smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Well, Ngannou's tails are up. You could see that he's got the bounce.
Fury seems to come back out. He's moving okay again. Oh, another right hand from Ngannou.
Ngannou lands another glancing right hand. Just
Fury circling left with a low left. He's walking.
And against a right-handed man.
Oh, yeah. He's trying to throw some
Ngannou's growing in confidence. You can see that good body shot by Ngannou. A jab to the body to the solar plexus. Ngannou is shaping up nicely. He's still got centering. Good 1-2 to the body from Ngannou. Tyson Fury is still clowning at the moment.
Yeah.
He's not sure what to do with this man in front of him because the jab is not working. Tyson Fury's jab is not working.
Yeah.
Good check hold by Tyson Fury.
He's hard again, is
still
he?
pressing.
No.
Fury is now talking to him. He's gone southpaw. Fury's gone southpaw, pouring with his jab, right jab. Ngannou's shaping up. Fury's mocking him. Bam! He goes in with the head first.
And the clinch
He
again.
doesn't want to be in that
trying to
clinch.
lean on
That's
him.
Ngannou's territory, in my opinion. Fury's usually getting away with clenching people who are smaller than him. Oh, that was low. That was
seems
a low
to
blow
me
from Fury.
Fury, I wonder about. I'm questioning Fury's fitness because why else is he clinching and why is he not punching in numbers?
Because that's how he fights. He likes to clinch. But there's a big man, strong man in front of him who's a master clincher. Good attempt by Fury.
To set something up. He's stepping
Good shot
in
by
the
Fury.
correct direction.
Good. Ngannou throws a right, misses by centimeters. Fury tries the right hand. Ngannou
is he down again?
He wobbled, not from a shot, from being off balance. Ngannou just physically too strong for him.
Yeah, Ngannou's ragdolling him around at times here.
Yeah. And Fury's there.
Do you think he's a harder hitter than Deontay?
Good 1-2 by Fury.
Landed, but unfazed. Ngannou was unfazed by them.
I don't know why he's dropping his left side, Fury, because
he's wide open to the right hand, Don.
Right hand.
He keeps dipping down just as he was knocked down by Wilder, and he keeps doing the same thing here. He's going to catch a right hand if he's not lucky, if he's not careful.
Oh, good 1-2. The jab hurt. The jab hurt. The right didn't quite land.
Yeah.
Again, good shot by Fury.
Right hand by Fury.
Yeah, Fury's coming back into it.
They're engaging.
He's doing what should have been
leather.
done in round 1.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. The fight is on.
He's come to life now, Fury. You can see it, and he's slowed Ngannou's attacks down with those power punches.
Why Fury's not jabbing, I don't know.
It has to be fitness, Don. He's not letting his hands go.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
He's not working hard enough. And look at those clumsy punches. A clumsy right hand.
Correct.
Swing from Fury.
He's trying feinting again. Ngannou comes back with shoot. He's gone southpaw, Ngannou.
Yeah. He's
shooting a straight left to Tyson's solar plexus, but misses. I'll give that round to Tyson Fury.
Yeah, I think Tyson done it, but not a lot in it. And I would say that Fury doesn't look switched on. He's not himself, and he's underestimated Ngannou.
He has underestimated Ngannou.
Yeah. And he doesn't seem to have a plan for him, you know.
That you thought he would bring.
Right now, whatever happens now, even if Fury comes back and knocks Ngannou out,
the winner is the winner.
Has done himself
justice.
He dropped him. He dropped Fury quite heavily.
Yeah.
And there's not much in it.
No.
There isn't much.
There's not a lot in this fight.
But he's
100%.
fought a better fight than you thought.
Most definitely.
Then what everyone had kind of written him off.
Most definitely.
This is definitely when we would expect Fury to come through in the second half of this fight.
Where are we in round
5
4?
rounds done, so this is
round
the
5
6th
now.
No, this is 5. We're going into the 5
No,
now.
we're going into
round 5. Sorry, So, but it's approaching the halfway mark, and you would expect them to start taking over now. But
it should do.
I just
worry
worry
the
about his
muscle
fitness,
master. I was
a smiling Larry Holmes
talking about earlier. All the greats we're watching this day, you're not at the moment. Fury's not so great.
No, he doesn't look it. He doesn't look on the
really
level of some of the men ringside.
He's got the ability to turn this round. Like I said, he's a guy. Oh, good check, shoulder roll by Fury, and comes back with great right hand.
But the thing is, Ngannou seems to be able to hold his punches, certainly single punches. That's why I think he needs 2 or 3 at least at a time.
Good triple jab by Fury.
He's starting off better.
Ngannou looks like he's blowing a little bit. This is where the muscle mass comes into play.
Should be right.
He catches Fury again.
Yeah.
Fury catches him on a counter.
But those wild swings from Ngannou still look very powerful.
Oh, most definitely. He's a heavy-handed man.
Yeah.
There's no doubt.
You can see him. Ngannou's winding up his backhand, left hand. Yes, from a southpaw stance. He's consistent.
I don't know why he wants to go into that clinch, because Ngannou's territory.
And Ngannou's consistently slipping underneath.
Correct. He knows what to do because he's a grappler. He knows what to do. When someone's trying to hold you, he knows how to come out of the holds.
And because he's standing so straight up, with his hips through, he's not open to the uppercut. He's not going underneath, which you would expect.
Correct. He's controlling the ring. He's got the
It's not much different than a 50-50 fight so far. Good shot. But they're wild. They're not clean shots.
They're not clean shots from Fury. He's kind of slapping.
Marking them, but they don't seem very powerful or venomous.
Good jab by Fury. Long jab.
It's like,
good
is
punch
he going
by
underneath?
Ngannou.
Yeah. We go both waiting.
A left hook just missed Tyson Fury. Ngannou threw a left hook as Tyson Fury threw a jab, and he rolled under Ngannou's hook, luckily, because...
I think Ngannou's breathing.
Oh,
right.
Good uppercut by Tyson Fury. Yeah. That landed flush. It didn't... Ngannou doesn't seem phased.
No, he takes a good punch, I'll tell you that. And he doesn't... But he does seem to be blowing a little bit, I think. This is definitely Fury's round. Oh, lovely 1-2, and again.
Beautiful.
Now Fury's finding his range.
Back on the jab.
That's all he really needs to do is shows discipline and work from that longer. There's a lovely jab from Fury. Strong finish. Oh, and the jab again. (10-9) for Fury, I think. What you said, Dan?
Yeah.
See, that's Fury.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, most definitely, yeah.
I think he's won 4 of the 5, but the other goes 10-8.
But if it went full 10 rounds and he lost on points, and he won on points, that still wouldn't be good for Fury, would it?
No.
He needs to. He needs to
stop.
Well, I think already, no matter what happens, it's not good for him. What do you say?
Yeah.
He's been dropped and he's been.
Yeah.
But all credit to Ngannou. I think he's a star born in him.
100%.
You know, I think he will be recognised. Oh, there's a lovely.
I mean, it seems to take those shots pretty
He's
well.
taking them. A lot of heavyweights can't. You know. Look at that, flush shots, right at the end of his punch. I think Fury's trying to find his range now, and he's starting to get it.
Yeah.
But as Weathers, he can get this second wind over the second half of the fight.
Correct.
And maintain the pace.
Double jabs Fury. So back in the singles ain't not good enough.
Even you touching those gloves, touch them,
right.
keep them moving, you know.
That's right, like that.
Just, and line up that right hand. There you go. He's having more success with his jab to begin with Fury, and I think
good jab by Fury. Ngannou counters. He's really sharp on Ngannou.
He is. He's
really sharp on his counters.
He was clearly putting a show on purpose at the public workouts.
Yeah.
It's not the same man in the ring tonight. Good long
by
shot.
Fury.
Yeah. Fury starting to show his boxing skills.
Ngannou looking for that right hand. Fury being more elusive now.
Yeah, good body shot from Ngannou. This version of Fury will... Good jab. I think he's controlling. He's starting to establish his jab this round.
Good jab by Fury.
Good.
Rocks Ngannou off balance. Momentarily, Ngannou goes in, diving in, looking for a right. They're wrestling, and that's Ngannou's territory, Fury. I keep telling you.
It's a waste of energy, yep.
It is.
Both. I think now Fury should keep the pace up because Ngannou was starting to slow a little, but nobody's punched in the last 20 seconds.
True. That just
unlucky, but he's...
Oh,
he
good shot
caught
by
him
Fury.
flush. Fury landed
glanced. Oh, he went for that uppercut that we needed before him.
Yeah, that you said.
Just missed it.
I think Ngannou's shown a remarkable chin in this fight.
Whatever happens now, my praise for him.
Yeah, respect.
Respect, should I say, is
Ngannou.
Yeah, he's got my respect all day.
100%.
He'll give most top heavyweights a fight.
Yeah, he's in the mix, staying in the sport.
100%.
With a good coach, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of heavyweights who beat them based on this. Top level heavyweights.
Do you think it's a harder puncher than Deontay Wilder?
Well,
that could be questioned. That could be questioned. He's definitely got a future in boxing. Remember, Fury's #1 in the world, and if he's doing this to Fury, and this not being his industry,
of course,
that's a good attempt by Ngannou, a double jab cross. He misses it by centimeters.
Get him a couple of fights in this warrants a rematch from what I'm looking at. let him mature a little bit more into the sport, and 10-9 for Fury again. I think.
So far, my predictions out the window because I said inside 6 to be concluded by Fury. For mankind, Fury.
I said round 3, and Fury nearly got knocked out himself in round 3. So there goes my advice.
I think Ngannou's probably shocked everyone, hasn't he?
Well, he has shocked me.
You know, he's shocked.
When Fury says, "I'll finish him whenever I want," I don't think that's the case.
We thought that
isn't the case.
That hasn't been. It hasn't been the case, has it?
Yeah.
His toughness is there, you know. Sorry.
He's made himself. Nobody could ever question could he be a boxer. Yes, he's a boxer. Based on what I've seen here, I'm very impressed.
Yeah.
And like I said, he'll give a lot of current top heavyweights a run for their money.
Yeah.
Based on what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You looking who is he competing against? The #1 in the world in boxing, heavyweight.
And Fury knows he's in a fight right now.
It doesn't look out of place. Fury is really wary and he's dropped Fury. Fury hasn't dropped him. Fury has hurt him multiple times.
Do you think Fury will be a bit worried at the moment?
Most definitely.
Yeah.
He's in a real fight. He's got 4 big rounds. You know, he's got to win these rounds.
This is the hardest fight he's had in God knows how many long. Of course it is.
If he loses these 4 rounds, he loses the fight because they're 10-8 rounds. So
yeah. I don't like what I'm seeing now because Ngannou is the way he's stalking him.
Yeah, look at that. He's wide open to Don. That backhand, straight left hand over the top.
To my surprise, Ngannou is boxing competently as a southpaw.
And he's got an awkwardly effective style, you're right.
Yeah.
And Fury almost seems confused. Even the most experienced Fury doesn't seem to know what to do with him. Shocking. As you say, Fury leaves himself vulnerable, doesn't he? And it's but like he pulls out with his head high and he relies on his height. Good.
Ngannou's bossing this round.
He's his round so far.
A minute gone. It's his round so far. Tyson's waiting for the perfect punch in this round.
And Fury's moving the wrong way against the southpaw as well.
And Usyk will be looking at us and say, you know what? I'm going to fancy, that's a good 1-2 to the body from Ngannou.
They're still waiting on Ngannou's punches. You can hear them. There's solid shots still.
Yep.
Inside, dirty boxing from Ngannou trying to land.
Fury tried to hold him, so...
Yeah, no, but by dirty boxing, I mean effective. That's what MMA, working on the inside.
Yeah.
Good shot.
1-2 blocked by Ngannou. Good 1-2 by Fury, blocked him by Ngannou.
Yeah.
He's still remaining a southpaw stance.
Oh.
Fury's gone down on his knee. Ngannou's got him in a headlock.
After landing a couple of heavy shots.
That could be awkward
Fury.
for a tall man. You could easily break an ankle, God forbid. He needs to watch that.
Fury's in a real fight here.
He's in a real fight. He's bruised up.
Yeah.
He's marked up round the face.
This is not a walk in the park.
Like I said, this is the hardest fight I've seen Fury in a long time.
Yeah.
In fact, I can't remember the last time he was in a real fight, as in a competitive fight.
Yeah.
Apart from Deontay Wilder, yep.
That matchup with Dillian White doesn't seem so ridiculous that he was supposed to fight Dillian White and Ngannou at one time. That would have been a good match as well, wouldn't it? Here you go, he's stepping off now.
Ngannou's staying south because it's working for him.
As a southpaw, he's taken away Tyson Fury's jab. He's not been able to establish his jab on this.
Correct.
And he seems confused, Fury. He doesn't know what to do. He's not letting any of his shots go with any consistency. I got to give that to Ngannou. What do you think? Yeah, man. I think so.
Fury again?
No,
Ngannou took that one.
He did all the work. Fury didn't do much.
Yeah. What are we talking?
It's about to
Five.
go into the 8th round.
There's only two rounds in it.
Only 3 rounds left.
And there's only 2 rounds in it. I've got because if you give 10-8, that's 5
that was
rounds.
7 rounds there.
Yeah, that's 5 to Fury, and 10-8 to Usyk, and a 10-9 to, or not to Usyk.
Usyk.
Sorry.
Are you psychic?
Don's going to punch me now.
Are you psychic? What's going to happen in the fight coming up?
Oh, come on. That name's not allowed in this room again. There's not a lot in this fight. A couple of rounds. What 3 rounds to go?
3 rounds to go, yeah.
Fury needs to win these 3 rounds convincingly now.
Yeah.
And I'm not 100% sure he can, to be honest.
Is it a 10-round fight or 12?
10-round fight.
Oh
That's
my
what
God.
I'm saying. We've got 3 rounds left and only 2 in it. This is
He
not
needs
a
to win them
joke.
convincingly.
He does because if Ngannou wins them, then he could take the fight.
There'll be
Yeah,
a rematch.
there has to be. And maybe Tyson looks vulnerable when Ngannou attacks.
Very, very vulnerable.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he knows how to defend his punches, which is such a surprise. He's leaning back with his head up in the air, and he hasn't established his jab at all.
He tries a 1-2, Tyson.
Yeah.
Ngannou smothers it. He's smothering his own work, Fury.
Yeah.
Good shot. Ngannou caught him on the chin there.
And
he was riding it.
Fury's going back in straight lines.
It looks so
Don,
disorganized, Fury.
Oh, when he gets attacked, he goes back in a straight line right into the ropes.
This is a proper fight.
It's a proper fight, all right.
Fight. We were all wrong. This is a real fight against a real boxer. I can't believe it's this guy's first fight. Again, clumsy work. Nothing landing particularly clean. And Tyson Fury engages in the clinch. That's it. Get on your toes. He needs to establish that jab. Uppercut on the inside from Fury.
God.
Again, he doesn't seem his usual self, which is fit and able to maintain a higher pace than this. Good solid jab. 2 or 3 shots landed from Ngannou.
Ooh.
Another right hand in the ear from Ngannou.
Fury's getting beaten up in this round.
Fury's losing this round.
Good shot
Oh,
by
lovely
Fury.
right hand from Tyson Fury. But that's Ngannou again. He can hold his punches.
Don't know what Fury's doing down there.
Oh my God.
What on
Fury
earth is he doing?
He looks tired,
Big uppercut
Fury.
again from Ngannou.
Ngannou's going for a finish. He
Yeah.
might gas, but in doing so,
There's a right hook
right
from
hand from
Fury.
Fury. I don't know what
And
he's
then he's
dipping down
engaging
there.
in
Why is he
clinch.
dipping in there?
And
Why is he
Ngannou's,
dipping in there?
yeah, Fury's almost putting his head down to waist level.
He hasn't
and
trained for
driving
this
forward.
fight.
He looks like someone
He's
that's
marked
just.
up. Ngannou's going for a knockout.
Fury looks like he hasn't trained for more than a couple of weeks for this fight, in my opinion. He doesn't
That's
look
what
in good
happens
shape.
when you're doing a lot of promotion.
Yeah, he looks overweight, and he doesn't look.
It's coming at career. Look at that.
Yeah,
And he chooses to clinch Fury. This is a definite Ngannou round so
I think
far.
so. He's
15
landed.
seconds remaining on the clock.
Oh, he's won the round.
Oh.
Good 1-2 by
Right
Fury. But
hand,
he's
but
so
he's
disorganized.
falling in. His
He's so
footwork.
disorganized, Fury. When he throws a punch, he attempts another 1-2. He's off target a lot today.
And he hasn't been thrown more than 1 or 2 shots at a time
That's
all
an
night.
Ngannou round.
That's an Ngannou
Do you know,
round.
I think Ngannou looks. He thinks he can win.
Well,
So,
I think
do you know what I mean? So he's got that.
yeah.
He believes in himself,
That's the way it
doesn't
looks.
he?
I've got Fury,
Yeah.
one
He
fight, one
completely
round.
believes in himself.
When you hear the pre-fight, comments, and he was always very, very sure of himself.
Paris Hilton looking very worried.
Yeah, of course, I
looks
would be.
worried.
And I mean,
This would be a massive boxing upset, wouldn't it?
In the history of the sport.
Yeah, I've got this. This is what
I
I,
mean, I'm
said. It'd be the
panicking for
worst
him.
defeat of all time for a heavyweight champion.
course it is.
The worst of
Well,
all
it's going to
time.
get bad press anyway. They're saying on
Most
the commentary that they're
definitely.
bewildered.
This is his legacy goes out the window.
Absolutely. Irrespective of what happens, if he knocks Ngannou like that, what Ngannou has done to Fury, no one's, apart from Deontay Wilder, obviously.
But he's going back in a straight
But they're saying that there's a
right back
strange
into the
atmosphere
corner.
around the ring now because everyone's bewildered.
Of
No
course.
one's expecting this.
Of course.
So I think the way I've got it scored is Fury's 1 round up, but there's 2 rounds to go.
Yeah.
So
And also, can
he
you
could
imagine
easily lose
I
this
know we
fight.
have to
2
say
more
the
rounds
name.
for Ngannou. I got to give it to him.
What Usyk must be thinking.
It'd be
Seeing a weakness.
worrying. It'd be worrying because
It'd be
there's a
worrying.
big fight. Because Fury can't go forward, in my opinion.
With this
performance?
With this if he loses it,
He won't fight Usyk.
I don't know. I'm really confused because nobody
get a rematch.
bargained
Round 9.
for this.
We're in round 9.
Correct. It really needs
that
a
was a good
miraculous
start from
knockout to save
Ngannou.
his
Yeah,
career. Fury, this is.
Ngannou landed 2 clean shots. There he's getting his jab
That's what you
going,
gotta
Tyson
do.
Fury.
That's what you got to do.
That's the old Tyson Fury movement, jab, feints. There's been none of
Good
it.
1-2 by
Lovely
Fury,
1-2.
but Ngannou takes it very well and still kept his form.
I can't see
phased.
him. Yeah, I can't see him knocking Ngannou out. Ngannou seems to be able to hold his punches because he's only punching in 1s and
Ngannou
2s.
just missed by a whisker with an attempted right hand. Ngannou is fatigued,
Both
quite
showing
rightly
fatigue.
so.
Yeah.
Both big men in there, quite rightly so. They've put at a good pace.
Excellent.
It's been a good pace.
That has. There's been a lot of wasted energy with grappling and wrestling for me, but Tyson Fury seems to have got a bit of second wind in this round. He's bouncing on his toes. He's looking to set that jab up.
Yeah.
He seems to be much more. He's moving in the right direction. He seems to be much more relaxed. Although he's not working hard enough.
No.
He hasn't established himself. He's almost like Fury's waiting for Ngannou to attack and holding the counter, and I can't understand it. He can't get past Ngannou's lead hand.
No.
And
Ngannou's trying to time him. He's caging, stalking him.
Ngannou's holding the centre of the ring, Don, isn't he? Yeah.
Yep, stalking him.
Look at that. What's that?
Good shot by Fury over right hand, just lands.
shy. I think Fury's winning it on
Check up by
punches
Fury.
landed so far, but only 1 minute left. Somebody can win this round with a few late
It's
attacks.
an even run so far.
Yeah.
I mean, Ngannou's
I think
gone
Fury
up in
maybe-
everyone's credibility now, hasn't
Most
he?
definitely. Well, he's gone up in my. I have to apologize to the man because I didn't give him any chance.
No.
I said he had a puncher's chance. By
I don't
looking
think
at this, he's got
anyone
more than a
gave him any
puncher's
chance, Don.
No.
Good job from him. Fury looks exhausted.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Hasn't been his normal self from the first couple of
I
rounds.
think
though,
he's
has it?
winning this on punches landed. I think he's winning this round. And it's his best round out of the last 3, but it's still a poorish round, you know.
Well, the round, if he doesn't throw a few more punches, I'll draw this round.
Yeah, and it's all on the last.
Good job by Fury.
Yeah.
So we said he'd be criticised if he went the full 10 rounds. We're
Oh,
about to go
God,
into
most
the 10.
definitely, yeah.
He's going to be
He's heading
criticised with
that
his
way.
performance anyway,
Yeah.
isn't he?
Yeah. I give that one to Fury. I have to, Don. But
Even if he
I'd
wins
like-
on points, it's going to be an anticlimax
Yeah,
win.
absolutely. And the way he won on point, if he wins on points,
It'll
because
be an
if-
anticlimax win.
yeah,
Yeah, I think he's won
Wow.
it if he
So
doesn't.
we're going
get
into the
dropped.
last round.
Yeah, last round.
Unbelievable.
This guy has, in his first professional fight, has gone
As a
10
boxer.
rounds. As a boxer, you know, has
Usyk.
gone.
But you got beat, so Fury's
Yeah,
doing
but-
better than you.
Exactly, man. You were knocked out.
But you got beat. You're a cheat. I'm sorry, I never let him off. I can't wait to see him again.
I know.
What would you say to him? You're a
Oh,
cheat.
you're a cheat. You're supposed to be a God-fearing man. I've already said it on numerous interviews, but
I think you're going to say
Right, Fury.
everyone.
He needs to do
definitely.
something in this round to save his reputation, but he needs to
100%.
box him up.
I mean, they will score it for Fury because of the fight again.
Even if
the
it was
lining
close,
of-
they'd give it to Fury, wouldn't they?
Yeah,
I've got Fury
Politically,
2
they
rounds
will.
up going into the last
I
round.
have got him 2 rounds up as well.
There's no way Ngannou can win this on points now, even if it was 50-50.
Yes, he can. He can knock him down a couple
No,
of
knock
times.
him down.
Yeah.
If he knocks him down on points.
Then they'll draw it. They'll
They'll
probably
draw,
draw
I
it.
think. But yeah, if he knocks him down, I don't
But
know.
50-50, they'd probably give it to Tyson Fury, wouldn't they?
Well, Ngannou's got to go for broke now, surely.
And why isn't Ngannou working exactly? He can, if he claims this round, he's still in it.
It's the last
He's
round.
growing in confidence. You could see that. Quite rightly so. He's looking for that big shot. Good
There you
left hook
go,
by
good
Ngannou.
left hook. First blood
He's
to
winning this
Ngannou.
round so far.
Fury's really struggled with him stylistically. He's
and
never,
physically,
he's not,
and
yeah,
physically, man's strong.
And he's never got into a rhythm with him, you know. It's like Fury's scared to get his shots off, you know.
They're
he's
cheering
very
Francis,
worried.
aren't they?
Yeah, because he's...
They're all cheering for him.
Oh, well, it's a rocky story, isn't it? Look at it.
Yes, it is.
Look at the life he's had. You can't begrudge that man anything good that comes to him, you know.
This is a proper Rocky fight.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's unheard of what's happening.
Fury has not thrown a punch in this round.
Saying, unbelievable, a flick jab.
Jesus.
He's trying to, but every time he comes forward, he clinches with him. He never gets the counter speed, you know.
He just throws one punch and clinches.
Yeah.
He's just feinting 100 times and not throwing one punch.
Not throwing anything.
And 1 minute, 16 seconds remaining.
My God, man. He's going to... It's like someone is just trying to coast out the fight to survive,
Yeah, well, basically,
you know?
yeah.
Fainting and
basically
old man in him to get through the round, you know.
told him you won, so don't get knocked out.
Yeah.
Last minute of the fight.
I think when he does throw those, he's landing those jabs because NGANNOU hasn't landed anything, but he's just trying to steal the round.
Last 45 seconds of the fight.
Can't believe we're saying that.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, uppercut from Fury.
Oh, that's a flying
jumping.
punch. I'm not sure if that's allowed in boxing.
Yeah.
That's a Superman punch.
Superman
attempted
punch.
by NGANNOU. Missed Tyson, but...
Yeah. Can you believe there's 20 seconds to go?
No, I can't. I'm totally disappointed with Fury. Really.
He's going to be so disappointed with himself.
He's misrepresented boxing.
Wow.
Yeah.
The flip side is I'm quite happy for someone like NGANNOU.
Full credit to NGANNOU.
Yeah, come on.
NGANNOU's had the last say. He won this round clearly. Yeah, NGANNOU round.
Yeah.
Wow.
Last round, I wouldn't even particularly score maybe a 10-10.
Do you know what one of my questions was? If Fury doesn't stop him and wins on points, would he be criticised? And that's what's going to happen.
Big criticism. He will criticise himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's happening there? Is that trouble in the ring?
Well, the corner are saying that they won. They won't give it to NGANNOU because the fight, if exactly what happened to us in Poland.
Millions of pounds.
There's too much money riding on it.
You know. I'll tell you what, never mind MMA, that guy can box.
I scored it for Fury, won, marginally won. Okay.
I gave it a couple of rounds to Fury, but what I would say is...
He should be very proud, shouldn't he, NGANNOU?
Yeah.
6 rounds to 4.
I think he should be very proud.
Very, very proud.
Very proud, man.
We expected him to get absolutely crucified is the word I would use. Yeah, and no such thing happened. There's only one man that touched canvas here, and that was the #1 lineal champion, he calls himself, heavyweight champion of the world, unbeaten. Yeah.
He got put down.
Yeah.
I'd be very...
Even if they call this a draw, I wouldn't argue. It depends on how they're seeing it. Remember how we're seeing it here? You don't know how the judges are seeing it there. NGANNOU's stock has risen.
Oh, we should forget about MMA. I'd be interested to watch his progress.
Apart from the Wilder fight,
gave him a proper fight.
Wilder got knocked out by Fury in the end. It was a hard. But NGANNOU's done the best for anyone who's been in that ring with Fury. He's done the best.
He's made a name for himself, hasn't he?
Oh, worldwide.
Everyone's going to be talking about him.
He stole the whole thing.
He did steal the show.
He stole the show.
Yeah.
Look.
I
wouldn't be surprised if they gave it to him.
I would be very interested to watch his progress in the sport. See if he stays in boxing. Give him 3 or 4 fights.
He said that's his desire.
Yeah, let's do it then, because he deserves the big paydays.
Wow.
And I'll follow him. I'll be a fan of him.
The way the body languages of the...
I know. He knows. He's disgusted.
Yeah.
He showed a lot of weaknesses there. It showed him up at a higher level, you know.
Because of that touchdown.
Yeah.
That's what will give him a big argument.
Yeah, of course. I mean, he dropped the heavyweight champion of the world. Can you believe it? Yeah,
It wasn't a fluke. Bam!
Bang. Knocked him over. His eyes. I think he wasn't out of it at any time, but he was hurt. You know, that was a good shot.
It just crumbles your brains.
Equilibrium. Yeah. I know.
Wow.
The ring would have been moving around for him a little bit for a couple of seconds, but.
Wow, I'm speechless.
They're
we've
saying
lost
the
talk
whole
there.
arena can't believe what they were watching.
I'm speechless.
The whole arena, the whole mood changed. They were speechless.
What's the
Bewildered is
comments
what they're saying.
Are there any comments through on it?
Comments on here. Francis is 37 years old.
He's been told
they're
that
going so quickly. I can't even read them.
They haven't announced it, but Tyson obviously they've whispered to Tyson that he's won.
Yeah.
Frank Warren and that lot would have, because he went out the ring, didn't he?
Yeah.
He went outside the ring to get.
Fury did.
Yeah, he went outside the ring. They jumped back in the ring, so he would have gone to check with Frank Warren. And there's no way they'll give it to Ngannou because
too much on
it
the line.
spoils what they got planned, the bigger plan, the bigger picture.
Fury stocks went down off that.
Oh, most definitely.
The thing is,
but do you think Usyk sits there now and looks at that
licking his lips
and thinks I can beat you?
But it'll be a different, of course.
Well,
But it's a different
Fury.
fight. Trust me, it's not even a different Fury. Usyk is a smaller man. Size is an issue.
He's not as powerful as Ngannou.
Size is an issue.
I'm really pleased for Ngannou though. He had his moment.
We're waiting on the result.
They're going to give it to Fury.
Look at the mouse or mice on Fury's under his left eye.
Oh, Ngannou split decision.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be a split decision.
And it will go to Fury. A draw. Tyson Fury.
By 1 point.
By 1 point, yeah.
Can you believe it?
Yeah.
By 1 point. Not a good enough. Not a good enough win.
No, he is going to get crucified.
He knows it. You can see he's so. There was something wrong with him coming into the ring, Don, wasn't there? He didn't look himself.
His face,
didn't he
when
not?
he took the crown off, he had a frown. The way he took the crown off and plunked it down, took the robe off.
Ah, it's like he had an argument or something, or he was in a bad place, you know.
His father probably upset
Was it that he wasn't good enough or Ngannou was much better than everyone thought? Or maybe
Ngannou was much better, a combination of two.
Both.
Ngannou was much better than certainly I thought. So I have to apologize to the man because
I think everyone
you can understand why I would make that decision because assumption, should I say, a man who's is known as a boxer from a different discipline. Right,
let's see what he's got to say.
Himself.
Where's all his family around him that normally are?
Yep. There you go.
Oh, bless him.
Yeah, I'll give him that. Derek was his last fight.
Yeah.
Last December.
Long time. And the weight he lost, Don, he lost a lot of weight in a short period of time and he looked weak to me. Can you hear that?
Fight's not happening on the 23rd.
You think no?
12 weeks.
He's going to get slaughtered.
No
Don.
announcement
He's going to
based
get a
on
hard
the back
time
of
for
that
this.
fight.
No.
I thought it was very
Let's see
gracious.
what NGANNOU has to say.
The crowd are with him.
Yeah, of course. It's Rocky's story. He's a classy operator, isn't he, Don?
He's class.
Carries himself with class, you know. I'd like to see him against some contenders. You know?
Yeah.
Be very interesting. Look at his coaches.
Wow. Wow.
I like him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like him.
He was brave to leave the UFC and go his own way. Fair play to him.
Don't forget that she's on the NGANNOU. Please. I doubt it.
Well said.
Yeah.
Wow. Class.
He is class.
Class.
Class. He spoke with class. I'm so happy
He
for him,
was
you know.
classy the whole way through.
Yeah.
The press conferences, everything.
I'm interested in his career, you know.
Well, he's 37.
Yeah,
Couple
but
of
look,
years.
he doesn't
Yeah.
look shot to me. You know, he looks like he's got a few fights in him.
To be fair, I thought Tyson Fury was gracious in what he said.
Yeah, no, yeah, he has
You
no
know,
choice.
he didn't make any excuses,
He has no
though.
choice but to say what he said, Fury. He couldn't say anything else.
But that Usyk fight's not happening the
Wow,
23rd
no.
of December, is it?
No. Wow.
I missed what Fury said there, but he wasn't.
Do you think he'd be shaken up a bit by that?
Yeah,
Oh,
he looks
yeah.
it. He looks
Fury
it.
shook, all right.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are surprised by it.
He has been underestimated in
Most
Ngannou, hasn't he?
definitely. Most definitely.
Well,
There
it
you
wasn't an upset, but it was a shocker.
It was an upset.
It was an upset.
Well, he still
No.
won, but it was definitely a
I don't
shocker.
mean- What's Lennox Lewis saying?
They've restricted the lads again for some reason.
Yeah.
Yep. There weren't. No, they're not.
No.
I think he is a boxer. He's one of us. No.
Yep. Oh, they're gonna do something. They want Usyk to speak. Yeah, he did.
He did.
I think you might get a few people that say that. Carl Frampton saying that that Ngannou won that fight. You think you'll get a few people saying that?
Same.
That Ngannou won that fight?
Oh, most definitely. It'll be very divided, yeah.
Tyson's not going to be happy with that.
Tyson marginally, narrowly. Yes.
Do you think the fight will be the 23rd of December?
My mate.
No.
You tell him,
Cut won't make a difference, you know, a little scrape in his head. I think it's taken away from
Go
us
on,
to
Frankie
die.
boy. Frankie goes to Hollywood.
Huh. So the Fury Usyk fight will definitely happen in Saudi.
He looks disappointed, doesn't he?
Yeah, very.
Very down.
Well, he's going to go back and watch that, isn't he? And not believe it.
Yeah, yeah. It's
He'll go back
disappointed
and he'll
because
watch
it's
that.
taken a little bit of the shine off the
Yeah, of course
unification.
it is. Of course it has.
Yeah, yeah. It's not
And
the
it's going to
same.
be up for a lot of criticism.
The cut's nothing to do with it, I don't think.
Nothing to do with the cut.
Yeah. There was something wrong with him, either his weight or build up, he wasn't the same.
They're saying another rigged fight here. I think Fury took this too lightly. These are some of the comments.
Yeah. What did they say?
Another rigged fight, robbery. I think Fury took this too lightly. Robbery.
Yeah. Don't think it was a robbery, but I can see why.
Most people, general consensus. Yeah.
I don't think it was a robbery, you know, but I can see why people are upset by the performance because it's not what we expected.
It is going quickly, isn't it? Wow.
Can you believe it? There you go. Respect to that, man.
Was that a cue?
A great night of boxing. An upset. Thank you, viewers. We've had over 720,000 subscriptions. Thank you, Don. Thank you, Kieran.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
It's been great being with you guys. Loved every second of it.
It's been brilliant.
And I think this fight is going to be spoken about.
Oh, most definitely.
A lot over the next week.
Next week and months. Because
I was being kind.
The big question is now, will the 23rd happen?
Yeah.
Highly unlikely, but judged on based on what's just been said.
But it will happen.
It will happen.
It will happen eventually.
How long is the Riyadh season?
I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what, I think you've got another serious contender in the division there.
I think he just get crushed.
Could potentially be, you know,
I
anyway.
think he's get crushed in, and who am I to say?
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
Who would you want to see him fight?
There's so many names.
Zhang?
Zhang. Perfect
That
fight
would
for
be a
Zhang.
good
That would be amazing.
Perfect
That would
fight.
be a
You're a
good
good
fight.
matchmaker.
What
a good
about even
matchmaker.
Parker would be an interesting match,
Parker.
wouldn't it? Yeah.
No, I think Zhang.
Joyce.
I tell you.
Wow. I'm shocked.
I thought he looks so cumbersome. He
I'm
just turned
shocked.
into someone else in that ring.
I'm
didn't
shocked,
he?
yeah.
What do you reckon the atmosphere's like there now? Everyone
Flat.
I think
flat.
The party is not the party it would be like. They're going on to have a party now.
Well, they'll all be talking about it, won't
Yeah,
they?
because
In shock, in disbelief.
remember what we're saying here and what they're saying here is 2 or 3 different things in some cases. Depending on where you're sitting in that arena, determines what you're seeing. And we got the best seat.
Yeah, of course.
Right, and people there, a lot of them will be saying, "There's no way Tyson won that fight."
Yeah,
The atmosphere
because
must
they're
have
only
changed.
seeing it from one side of the arena.
But the atmosphere must have changed massively.
Oh, most definitely.
Mustn't it?
Well, I
Most
think
definitely.
it didn't seem
all the
very-
neutral will back Ngannou. They would have said
you could hear that.
won. You know, and if it's only by 1 point, if they declared him the winner.
Well, you
know,
said that, didn't you?
yeah.
You said I won't argue a draw. I thought Fury nicked it, but you know what I'm saying? It's
But he didn't. Even if he won, he didn't win easily.
No,
That's
That's
it
the
was a
thing.
close
It
fight.
It was
a
hard.
real
He
fight.
said it himself, Fury. It's the hardest fight he's had in 10 years.
Yeah.
There you go, man. That's
Wow.
crazy. Who did he
It wasn't
fin?
an easy win.
John McDermott, maybe? Instead,
Yeah.
Instead,
you remember that? Yeah.
Comments are all still coming in.
What are they saying?
Robbery. The champ won. Disgraceful decision. Francis Ngannou is the real deal.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed because what it's done is
Rematch.
it's taken the shine off that huge
Oh,
fight.
most definitely.
Fight. It's bad for boxing.
And I know I'm not being funny. My guy beat Usyk before we
Yeah,
lost
yeah,
to
so
Usyk.
now you got two guys.
You got 2 guys who just scraped through.
Yeah.
But they happen to be the belt holders of.
We sat here before saying, was it kind of like an exhibition fight?
Yeah,
Before it was a proper
I
fight.
said it's a real fight. That I knew that it's a
It
real
was
fight.
a real fight.
Yeah, it might have started off as an exhibition.
How can you say Fury won?
Yeah,
They robbed him for the sake of undisputed.
Yeah. I could see their argument. I can't say people. You can't tell people they're not seeing what we saw it. There was rounds Fury did
Justice
nothing.
for
Nothing,
Ngannou.
man.
Yeah.
The last round,
Ngannou.
you really could. The thing is, it was just how poorly he performed.
What is Don
was the
talking
problem,
about?
you know?
Fury lost.
Who lost?
Yeah.
What is Don talking
That's
about?
their opinion. That's why I have my opinion.
Oh, I had him by an extra round, so they really won't like me.
Mike Tyson knows who really won.
Mm-hmm. Mike Tyson's won all the way to the bank. He's got another crack at it.
Yeah.
He's got himself a career in Ghana.
Well,
He doesn't
the
have
thing
to
is,
go back to UFC. Doesn't
need to be
pay as
fighting.
much as boxing pays
Well,
at that level.
Ngannou's got a lot of fans.
Yeah, he's
and
won a
I'm
lot of fans
one of
over
them.
He's
tonight.
just got a lot of fans.
All over the papers tomorrow. That's the shot you're going
Yeah,
to see.
every time.
Fury on the floor.
I'm one of his fans. I'm a fan of him
I'm a
now.
fan.
You know?
I have to be a fan.
I love
man,
his.
I didn't give this guy any chance.
I mean, honestly, this is all pro Ngannou.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I really, as I said at the beginning, I love his story. I just wanted, when he was coming to the ring.
Francis.
Well, there you go.
Justice for Ngannou, literally the whole.
Yeah,
justice for
boxing is a
Ngannou.
joke.
Yeah.
You get knocked down, you lose. That's not necessarily true.
That's not the way it works. Yeah.
Jesus, it really roughed
He
him up.
ragdolled him at times.
One of the rounds, he really bullied him.
He ragdolled
Look
him.
at this. Look at this.
I want to see Ngannou against some of the other contenders.
Yeah, I'll tell you who's fancy this. Anthony Joshua will be fancy, but he's not going to get it because Fury's engaged to fight.
I think Anthony Joshua is a lot more like Fury. Yeah.
Who would beat out of Ngannou
Against
and AJ?
Fury.
Who would win out? Who would you put your money on, Ngannou or
Well,
AJ?
how dare I question Ngannou?
Yeah.
He will give a fight. Again, I would say AJ is more educated in terms of a boxing purist. But Ngannou is a big man, strong.
Punch hard.
He surprised me. He didn't fatigue like I thought he would, right? With the muscle mass that he's carrying. But hey.
And he'll gain a lot of confidence from
Oh,
this.
my
Massive
God.
confidence.
Yeah, of
and
course
can
it
only
is.
get better.
Most definitely.
It's
Like
going to
I
make
said,
you
it's like-
dangerous.
Wow.
There we go.
I'm still saying wow
His
because
Instagram following is going to go up. I mean, it's all
it's about Ngannou. Yeah.
Ngannou.
Is it the whole way?
The world love an underdog, and I can relate to that because I'm always an underdog, underdog coach, and all the fighters I have were the underdogs, so I can relate to that. And it's the underdogs' time.
You can't help but be happy for him. He's as you say, he's made a high level career for himself. He's right in the mix.
It's been a great night.
Yeah.
Amazing night.
I think it has.
What I would say about it is I don't feel like that was MMA against boxing. I feel like that he was a genuine boxer. He wasn't.
Exactly.
So I feel like he's just the guy can box, you know.
Wow.
He's not. He doesn't represent MMA.
I went there. Are we on there?
We are.
Okay.
Excellent.
I just stood in the studio discussing it.
Here we go.
What's Steve Bunt saying?
A dreadful Tyson Fury performance.
Timing, conditioning.
Yeah, all of the things.
Fury's
He
timing
couldn't punch
and
in
conditioning
numbers.
look bad.
Very, very bad.
Okay, well, thanks for tonight, guys.
Oh,
I
thank
loved
you.
being here with you both. We had perfect ringside seats, and thank you everyone for watching. And we hope to see you all soon for the next watch along.
Yes, thank
you.
Thank
you for
you.
having us, Joanna.
Yeah,
It was
my
a pleasure. I loved it with you guys. Thank you, and good night, everyone.
Good night.